Todd. Okay, you should be able to see it in a second here. So yeah, as I was saying, she has a wingsuit and a scatter grenade. And then this guy's got a ballistic shield. And this guy has a grappling hook. And he's very quick. A lot of the sweaty players will play him. And I think these assault group here, I think they all have an optional, one of the perks is you can put on some body armor. So a lot of the sweaty guys use him because he's fast, he can go vertical, and he's got body armor. All of these dudes, I think. And Zane has a airburst rifle. It's pretty good, but it doesn't auto range, so you have to like view something, set the range, and then fire. Otherwise, it'll shoot past it before it blows up, or before it if it's still set to some old range. Boris is really good. I like him because he has a sentry gun he can put down. So you can throw that sentry gun down, and you can watch where it turns when it detects some movement or somebody, and then kind of help take them down with the turret. So you can locate people with him. So he's really good. He's an engineer too, so that means he can carry anti-tank or anti-aircraft as well. And then she's pretty good too. I used to use her a lot. If a vehicle is damaged, it'll light up red for her, as you can see in this video over here. If they're already damaged, so you can kind of see stuff that's kind of weak. And she has this TV missile that you can guide. It's hard to hit stuff, but when you get it right, it's pretty fun. So it's good about you can get behind something, fire up and over, so they can't even see you firing it. They can shoot your projectile down before it gets to them if they see it coming, but a lot of times people miss, so it's hard to hit them. And a lot of time I play him for Engineer Crawford. He has a mounted Vulcan gun you can throw down, and it's good for shooting down helicopters and stuff. And then he has a perk called Deep Pocket, so he carries some extra rounds. So if you really want to take out helicopters and jets and stuff, he's the one, because he can carry extra rockets, and you need a lot of rockets because they'll throw out a flare and then that missile's useless, etc. This is Irish. He can put down this little barrier and fortify. I think he may carry ammo and stuff too. Oh yeah, he's got this shoot down sentinel. I forgot about that. They added that. It's a little sentinel he can put down on the ground, and then if somebody throws a rocket, shoots a rocket at you or something, it'll take it out. So if you have if you have somebody in your vehicle with you, and you want to park and like on a hill and shoot stuff, if you got this guy with you and somebody in your squad, they put that down, and then other vehicles trying to shoot you and stuff can't hardly take you out. And this is Maria Falk. She is a combat medic, and she's got this pistol that can shoot these like an antidote or something, to revive you. And she has paddles, so she can pick people up quickly, because normally it takes a while to pick somebody up. So she's pretty handy. She can throw down a health bag as well. So sometimes if you're in like a stalemate, like you're shooting another team and y'all are going back and forth quite a bit, she can throw down a health bag, and people stand in that zone, and it'll heal everybody, so you can win the battle. This guy's really good, but nobody ever plays him. He can bring down a loadout crate. He calls it down from the sky, as you can see in the video over here on the top right. And with that, anybody can come to it and rearm whatever their loadout is. So if they're running out of ammo, grenades, everything, it rearms the whole everything. And you can also change. So if you're, let's say you're Boris over here, and you've got an RPG for tanks. They're hard to hit helicopters with an RPG because they're unguided. It's just a dumb munition, fire and forget kind of thing. Well, if this guy throws down one of these rearming boxes, crates, then Boris or anybody else can change from RPG. Like if a helicopter's coming by and you're like, oh shit, there's no tanks to shoot, but there's a helicopter, you can go up to this and change your loadout without dying and having to redeploy. So you can change to fit the situation. If I had another player in my squad, this is who I would want, because him and a medic, because he can handle all the ammo, she can handle all the meds, and you're pretty much good. And then you got recon class. Obvious sniper is obvious, yeah. But he's got this drone. He can fly around and spot stuff, and you can park it over an area where a lot of enemy is, way up in the air, and they don't see it, and it'll mark everybody on the map for your team or your squad at least. And then he also has a movement sensor on his chest or something, and your screen will kind of light up red when somebody's getting near you, like a movement sensor. So he's pretty good, and he's got good camouflage with the ghillie suit. And then we got Rao. I don't use him much, but he has a cyber warfare thing. He can hack vehicles and disable them temporarily, and he can cause damage to vehicles, electronics. And he can do some other stuff, not really useful stuff, but I don't use him much, but because it takes a while to get that hack going, and a lot of times you get spotted when you pop up and you're like, oh, there's a tank, let me hack it, and the tank's just like, what are you doing? And then I play Paik. I play her a lot because she has a scanner where I can see through walls just for a few seconds. So if somebody's rushing you, you hear a bunch of troops coming at you, throw the visor down, scan through the wall like she's doing here, and you can tell where they're coming. So if you're hiding behind a rock or something, you can tell if they're about to pop over and shoot you, and you can pre-fire a little bit. She's super handy. She's one of my favorites. And this is Blasco. She's new, and she's got that infiltration device. I guess you put this little sensor on the ground, and it detects people in the area and jams their stuff. Yeah, it spots their equipment, and it also jams it. So that's pretty cool, but I've never used her before. Yeah, she cannot trigger motion-based gadgets and disrupts turret targeting, so electronics just don't work very good on her. Yeah. Play the hook guy and rush me in DB. Yeah. Any of these you want me to check out, or just whatever? And we can swap it around and play some different ones too. If you want to see me get a lot of kills, Paik is the one, I think. So a lot of times I rotate. I'll play Paik mostly for infantry ground and pound. She's really good. And then if I've got a bunch of tanks and helicopters in the area, I'll change to Crawford because he carries extra ammo for those things. And then if I'm by myself and I'm trying to hold an area and I'm having trouble finding the enemy, I'll maybe play Boris and put down a sentry, and it'll detect people coming into the area. The sand chick looks so good. What's the sand chick? Sand? What do you mean by sand? It's Liz, Sundance, Liz, Falk, and then Paik and Blasco. Scan. Which one's the scan chick? Talking about her, Paik. I think she's Korean. Paik, okay. Yeah, I'll get most of my kills with Paik because I can detect people coming at me and stuff. Also, because she's in a recon class, she can put down a respawn point, and that is critical. So sometimes you're going across the battlefield and you're trying to go from the A, your spawn point, to the a different capture point, and on the way, if I don't want to have to do it all over again and run across the whole battlefield, she will lay down a respawn point. So if I die, I can respawn there until they find it and kill it. But I think she's probably my favorite. And I usually load out a very green setup depending on the map. And if it's like a snow map, I'll put on, you know, maybe something like that or something a little lighter shade. But yeah, she's pretty awesome. Let's do some 128. Yeah, I play her a lot. She's really good. You know, I like to tip the balance of the battle. So I like to infiltrate an area and lock it down with her with the respawn in the area, and I can detect people in the area that are coming at me and just clean it out and capture that area. She's good for that infiltration. And then if a bunch of tanks if I get killed and a bunch of tanks and stuff show up, then I'll change over to one of the engineers that carry rocket launchers and stuff like that. She doesn't have that ability. So just right clicking on the screen here, there's no vehicles available. There's my squad. Okay, so there's a bunch of trucks and stuff here and a helicopter, so we're gonna go engineer real quick. Crawford, let's go to an RPG and double click on our squad mate if he doesn't die. I'm gonna spawn on you, Benadryl. Get out of combat for a second. Nope, he dead. Alright, so change of plans. We're losing Echo 2. That's probably a rooftop. Let's go recon. There's no aircraft or anything up there. Okay, so it put me downstairs at the elevator because they've taken the roof. So we'll go up here. See if we can get somebody's come down here with me. Alright. Need to go up. Oh, sorry, dude. He's shooting the elevator. So yeah, they've got E2. I'm going to E2 if anybody wants to help me. Spawn on me real quick. There's several up here. There's several upstairs at Echo 2, guys. Let me see if I can open my bedroom. I'm trying to leave my door closed when my dad's sleeping. I'll be talking too loud and waking him up. Oh, there's the crew. Alright, so we can call in a dog, a ranger. Gotta get somewhere where it's open. Alright, there's two guys here, so you can see at the top it says 2 and 4. 4 of us and 2 of them. Alright, let's get in cover here. Okay, somebody across the way shooting at me, I think. Not sure where they are. Need backup, fellas. Somebody spawn a Mellonpopr, please. I think they're downstairs. They're probably coming up, though. Yep, they just killed my equipment. Still some over here somewhere. Nope, that's a fuel bomb. Gotta watch out for those. Somebody spawn a Mellonpopr, please. Need backup. Taking the Echo 2 to the top of the building. Alright, they're down here somewhere. We're taking the flag little by little. Oh shit. Scared the shit out of me. Oh, that's friendly. Alright, we're out of ammo, so let's hold T. Let's change to the okay, we've captured this one, but we need to go across. There goes one right there. Do we have this one captured yet? Uh-oh. Somebody just went over there. I got eyes on him. Fuel bomb, it may have killed him, I don't know. Let's go across. Turn our sensor on. Oh, I think I spotted him down here. Bunch of them, actually. Ah, shoot. Ran out of ammo. There's two more downstairs. Back right corner. Shit. Good shit. There they are. Right, that's how we do it. Hey, Carpet. Uh-oh. Somebody's shooting. Yeah, we got two on. There's one on here. Okay, that was him. He's dead. Two on. One down. Two more. I'm gonna go upstairs with him. Maybe a Ponda Hawk or something's flying around out here. It's a Ponda Hawk. See if we can detect him. I can't run that scanner all the time, just sometimes. Oh, snipers and shit across the way. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're across the way at the building. There's a sniper and another one over there in the far right corner, closest to us. Ah, wrong button. I accidentally pulled up my AMD software. It was on the screen. I couldn't get out of it. Just keep spotting him for my teammate. He's waiting for a medic to come get me. Since I didn't tap out, he's thinking a medic's coming. So we kept them spotted the whole time. And we can respawn on our squad mate, but there's a helicopter coming in, so let me go engineer. And we'll go anti-aircraft and see if we can't fuck them up.
Aircraft mark, long distance.
And let's see about this helicopter. I gotta do this without getting killed. Yeah, they're doing circles. Okay, that hit the building. Oh, there's two of them. Shit, scared me. I'm falling. This game is so fucking good. Alright, the helicopter buzzed off, so let's go back to recon. Looks like we lost the hell's out there. Okay, somebody came in with the smoke. He's up there. Throwing smoke so that vehicle that's driving around outside can't see what's going on in here. There's two on. Another sensor down. Got ammo here. Okay, there's a guy over here too. Okay, they jammed our signals. We can't see them. Yeah, they're trying to take this from us. I'm just about to call for ammo. All we need is a call a dog in if we nothing available right now. Go up. They're on E2, so they may be coming across the E1 up top. Okay, that's friendly fire, so it's not killing me. Now let's do our sensor and figure out where they're hanging out. There's still one on. Still one on. Okay, he's over here somewhere. Spotted him. It's opaque. Spotting. There's two on now. Teammate here. He's not in my squad, so he's not hearing me or seeing what I'm marking. Only my squad can see him. Alright, we bled out.
Sector Charlie is now under enemy control.
Oh, you're heading to work. Travis said, let me give you some advice. Do not let anyone see if you can help it. Yeah. Alright, so we got Echo 1. Let's head over to Echo 2, guys. I'm gonna go from the floor up. Calling the dog. Not available. I'm on game. Fucking get out of the damn menu. There's a guy here. I think somebody got him. Coming to get you up there. Don't you die on me, Private Trailblazer. You do not have permission to die. Thank you for ammo. The vehicle below. Let's smoke the windows. One inside. They're on the ground floor. Two of them, they're reviving each other, marking them. One more, he's got to shoot down. There's 3 down here now. 4 or 5 down here. They're on the bottom floor beneath the gas. They're coming up. Okay, we're still working Echo. Double kill, triple kill. Okay, they're on the radar beneath me. Might be some more out here. Okay, so that's where they're coming from. Okay, bunch of them coming in the side door. 3 or 4 of them. I'm marking them. There's 2 more outside, 3 more outside coming in, and a dog.
We can use that. Scratch that.
I'm gonna bleed out. Hey, we're moving up the scoreboard. Bunch of helicopters, but they're up high. Let's go upstairs to E2 and E1 and then go to well, there's a bunch downstairs on E1 now.
Marking danger.
One down.
There's a helicopter outside. Find some cover, guys. That's how you do that. Footsteps outside. They're coming in downstairs. Been calling a ranger outside. That would be pretty handy. Back to our primary weapon.
Scanning for enemies.
You see somebody out there? Another ranger. I think there's a bunch of them out here.
Careful over here. I'm close by.
See if we can pick them up on the radar.
Here you are.
Just one on my body. Marketing. Two on my body.
Disregard last.
Is my ping 173? What the fuck? That's my ping so high. Not 65. That's weird. I'm still got a spawn point over here. Oh, there's a bunch of them. They tore up my spawn point. They didn't know I was in there. I'm gonna go over to the Bravo and play in that area for a while.
Spotted a hostile 40 meters away from your position. Tango, on my mark. Almost 70 meters from your position.
Might have dropped in the water. I'm not sure anybody killed that guy.
Marking a hostile 40 meters from your position. Spotted a hostile.
Guy's gonna drive right in the building over here.
Scanning for hostile. Bomb tango here.
Somebody's got a signal jammer here, so I can't see them. I think they're up here somewhere. Might be more out here.
Friendly it down. Going payday.
There's a turret, that's why he tapped out. If there's a turret there, that means an engineer's around. Okay, somebody just fired right over there. There he is. He was the engineer, so that was probably him. Oh, sniper. Let's check our ammo situation, call down a dog.
Requesting ranger. Position mark. Breaking targets.
Okay,
Armor.
two vehicles, big vehicles coming.
The injector. Need transport to Tango.
Heli coming in. Need to get inside and capture Charlie.
Move here. ENG on.
Might be a vehicle or something down there.
Take it down. Everybody.
Get him, boy.
Danger there. Near
That was a medic. He was trying to revive.
you be fine.
Get him, doggo. 3 or 4 on my body. Careful. I'm marking them.
Shit! Let go one of us!
Alright. Crosshair. 26 kills. Top of the board. Getting it done. I'm bringing RPGs to Echo 1 for that vehicle that's outside the building.
Travel this way! It's far!
Somebody in the dirt there.
All forces with
I was about to send a explosive round over there. Good job, fellas. Good squad. Yeah. Look at these fine soldiers here. Benadryl, you make me sleepy. Heck yeah, boy. Look at that. Ribbon, 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 ribbon. All the ribbons. Except we didn't heal, repair, or resupply. You have to play multiple classes in order to get all the ribbons, but I don't really chase ribbons. If I get them, I get them. Not really anything I'm trying to unlock. I think I pretty much got everything unlocked.
Time to step up.
TikTok. Hello, TikTok peeps. Our software's not working very good today, so I'm primarily monitoring Twitch. So if somebody says something on TikTok, I may not see it right off the rip. But appreciate y'all coming by as well. See how many stopped by today. 43 so far. And then also streaming in YouTube. Let me check on my YouTube peeps as well. Yeah, that's my voice being doubled there. We have like 250 subscribers on YouTube and then like 660 on Twitch. Kind of new to YouTube streaming. Looks like we've only had a few views on the YouTubes today. A couple on Twitch as well. Alright. What should we do here? No vehicles available.
Reloading!
It's mail. He's like, "Help." Where are you going, little dude? Alright, let's see. We're gonna need a vehicle. Let's get a... Oh no, it's not available now? Somebody got it already. Need a ride. Oh, there's a vehicle.
Someone give me a ride.
When you request for a ride, it makes a noise in their vehicle, but a lot of people don't understand where it's coming from.
Spotted an aircraft. Distant.
Let's see if we can help our boy out here. He's going low to get out of radar. Can't traverse that far. I can pick it up and reset it. Got any Ponda Hawks available yet? Got a Ranger. We'll take a Ranger.
I need a ranger dropped in.
We're just gonna have to hoof it. Now my Ranger will automatically shoot at stuff that flies by, so not sure where they went. Let me change my zoom. Sounds like they've already gone that direction.
Weapon is loading.
I've got a RPG. I can hit a jet with an RPG if they come close.
I need a
That's a
vehicle.
friendly.
Come and give me a ride.
And this is a Wildcat. It's an anti-aircraft.
Enemy drone. Long distance.
Yeah, he's trying to hit that drone.
I
It's
need a
friendly.
ride. Hostile aircraft spotted. Far away. Helo marked.
I almost hit the heli.
Marking aircraft. Distant.
Oh, shit, dude.
Stand up the cannon.
It's friendly.
Watch
Couple
that
guys
distance.
coming out.
Distance.
3 guys.
Area.
2 snipers. Yeah, he just cut his parachute.
Spotted.
He's probably coming over here to capture a flag. Yeah, we gotta get rid of that helicopter. No, that's a friendly one.
Pick me up.
Weapon loading.
Friendly, friendly. So there's some guy on foot over here somewhere.
Hot zone. 90 meters away from me.
Ah, there he goes.
Potential threat here. On my position.
Marking hostile. Loading. We have enemies attacking Delta 1.
Friendly.
The enemy is conquering sectors at a rapid pace. They now hold out.
Hurt somebody up here, I think.
Needs to reload. Loading.
Not sure where they are. Oh, there's somebody on the radar right over here somewhere.
Enemy aircraft spotted. Distance 150 meters.
Friendly. Somebody just shot a rocket.
Hostile marked.
And there's a dude there.
Multiple hostiles marked.
They've captured all of
Hello. Let's go down here.
Contact spotted. Distant.
There's a flag down there we could go after.
Go.
But there's bound to be a bunch of dudes down there.
Marking hot zone. Hostile marked.
Let's go way over here and get in cover. Ooh! Parachute didn't deploy, didn't deploy in time.
Our strategy is working.
Let me
We
send me a message.
sectors than the enemy.
We're losing Foxtrot. Hey, Brust. Scrope. Foxtrot. F1. Somebody around here. Imagine they probably cleared it out here now. Yeah, Foxtrot has no red on it now.
Could be danger here. I'm not far.
Why's my spacebar not working? I can't deploy my parachute. I don't understand what's going on there. Is my spacebar broken? Pawn the Hawk. Go to the battle that way. I need to stay in the trees and shit. They're usually up in the trees here somewhere. Oh, nah, there he is. Damn. Yeah. If I'd been Pake, I would have spotted him. Think I'll change to her. Alright. Could jump off of Foxtrot and fly over there probably. If I can get the spacebar to work. Space works, I don't know. I was having trouble with it deploying a minute ago.
Helo marked.
What's up? Now we gotta pick it up and redeploy. He crashed.
I need transport.
They got him. I just got the credit because I spotted it.
They've got a helo. Distant.
Yeah, he's toast already. Jet took him out. And we got a parachute. Okay, so we need to get on Echo.
Marking Tango. Far away.
Yeah, everybody and their brother can see me coming, so I've got to... Oh, there's a vehicle down there too. Let's see if we can drop in on this sniper. Surprise the shit out of him. Hello, motherfucker. Got one behind me shooting me. Nope. Burned me up. I think I had one on either side of me at the same time. Hello. I see some people popped in to Twitch and YouTube. Good afternoon. Okay, this Bruce Scroat guy in my squad never spawns on me, so let's find another squad. There's only two of us in this one anyway. The console gamers. I prefer to be with some PC gamers usually. There's a PC squad. Alright, we're losing Bravo 1. Squad's on Charlie. We'll help them at Charlie then. Oh, we're in a helicopter. Oh, he's behind a wall. I thought it was Pake. Let me change to Pake.
Hold more sectors than the enemy.
There we go. Now we're on Pake. Okay, we got Charlie. Definitely need to get Echo. There's a heli over here attacking. Let's see what we got. Let's go after him with a jet. And that one's down. Get some altitude. Comes the jet. Oh, he just flared. Beautiful. We'll get behind him since he just flared. He won't be able to flare again for a few seconds. Where'd he go? There he is. It's a hit. Okay, somebody's trying to lock on, so we're gonna shoot, move, and communicate. Let's get some altitude. Kind of keep twisting and turning so they can't really figure out where the hell I'm going. Okay, there's a Ponda Hawk up here. See if we can lock onto him. He's pretty low. Might have a... Yeah, he's too low. No, let's turn and burn. Somebody's trying to lock us. Altitude is our friend, and the jet keeps us away from radar. Okay, somebody's spotting troops over here with this thing. That means there's a sniper around there somewhere. Okay, more importantly, there's a helicopter. Okay. I think he bailed. Let's get out of here. Okay, there's a rocket coming after me. Ooh, one hit got me? Damn. Oh, he's a man pad. Alright. Stinger. Don't last long on jets. Okay, they're getting Fox. Alright, our guys are going to Bravo 1, so we'll help them out if we can. Let's look for more. There's somebody over here. Let's get low. Stay low. Let's let them come in here. They'll think it's clear, and they'll come out of the smoke in a second here. Alright, let's do a scan through the smoke. Spawn beacon. Could be somebody over here. I'm gonna be careful. Okay, the sensor I put down is picking up something in the building. Or was.
Tell me what to do. I need a ranger on my location.
Remaining contact. We are under Bravo 1. The enemy is probably they now hold.
Come on, boy. I can't go too fast because I'll leave my guy behind. Let's use this for cover.
Aircraft sighted 150 meters away.
I was spotting. Okay, my dog found somebody.
Enemy tank.
Still one on here. His brain is smashed. Might be more. Multiple vehicles. Let's get in cover. They're gonna start shelling us. Get out of here, smooth bombing.
Enemy helo 90 meters from my position.
Getting shot at.
I need a right.
Hey, Echo 2 is good.
Need a pickup.
I don't know why everybody's heading to Echo 2. There's nothing going on there. Okay, Echo 1, we're losing it again. It's a vehicle.
Put them up here. Hostile vehicle spotted almost 90 meters from my position. Tango,
Yeah,
on my
like-
mark.
Tank. We'll throw some smoke on the tank. That usually fucks them up. They can't see anything. Yeah, so it makes them move.
50 meters away from
They
my
aren't
position.
comfortable when they got smoke around them. They think somebody's coming. It usually makes them move. Okay, we're losing Echo again.
Set up defenses here.
We're losing Echo 1 again, guys. Need somebody to spawn on Mellonpopr, please. Bring ammo if you got it. We're going to need it. Alright, boy, let's scoot up in here. See if we can figure out. We'll do a scan when we get close. That's game. Good job, dudes. Got the W. Good match. That's an ugly dude. What the hell is that?
Ready to deploy.
This is still broken. I can't see my friends online. I know there are some. Unfortunate, but the way it is. Not sure what happened, but they broke it. Let's see if my dirty bomb server's back up yet. No, damn. That sucks too. If they don't fix it before the weekend, it will definitely not be fixed on the weekend. What is today? Thursday? Yeah. 3 p.m. in Tennessee. No, damn. Swallows. Hey Skeech, 2042 is pretty good. They still occasionally get into a bot lobby, you know, but it backfills with real players eventually and kicks the bots one by one. So sometimes you might have a match where you like, oh, I got a bunch of kills, and you go, oh wait, these are all AI. No, it still happens sometimes, but for the most part, nah. Most of the time, it's real players. There's plenty of people playing now. I'll show you the scoreboard. It's got 82 people coming into this match of 128, so it'll have, you know, 20 or so or 30 so AI initially, but they'll get replaced as other matches end and people get in this one. I've got an Apache War Chief. If somebody wants to be my gunner, hop in there. Just to double click on AOD Mellonpopr if you want to be my gunner. We'll try the see if we can stay in the air for more than a few minutes. The tough part about getting in a helicopter right away is that everybody and their brother is going to be shooting at me. So we're going to play a little defensive at first, see who's coming at me. And it's dangerous to fly around all these buildings. It's easy to hit them. And there's another helicopter over there. And a jet there. Two. Both of those jets just crashed. Let's see if we can't sneak up on one of these helicopters. I've got a dual purpose Apache the way I've got it loaded out. It has lock-ons for aircraft, and it has guided missiles for ground stuff. Oh, that's friendly. See if we can't sneak up on somebody. A tank or this helicopter would be really good. Okay, he's 600 meters. I'm not sure if I could hit him yet. And there's the helicopter. That's my biggest threat, probably. I think he just saw me. Okay, he flared. Let's stay above him and get behind him if we can. I don't see him on my radar, so I'm just kind of... There he is. He's staying low. Once he gets another flare available, he'll come up. So we'll just keep fucking with him until he messes up and gets too high. I don't think he knows I'm here yet. Yeah, he's low. Well, he still doesn't know I'm here, so we're going to stay back behind him. Alright, he's coming up to fire on somebody, so maybe we can lock him in a second here. Tilt down and move towards him. Yeah, he's pretty good at staying low, and I don't have a gunner. Hey, somebody get in the helicopter with me. I need a gunner. Okay, he flared. Oh, I accidentally hit my flare too. That's terrible. Okay, if he comes up, we'll lock him. Oh, this is going to hit. Let's see if we can get a second hit on him real quick. Okay, now I don't have a flare. I just unlocked a weapon charm of some kind. That's how you take out other helicopters. Somebody's trying to lock me up, so I'm going to stay in the buildings. It's hard for them to lock on me. Oh, there's a helicopter there. That's friendly. It might have been a jet or somebody on a... something trying to lock me up. Equipment up here. Oh, that's friendly. Something flew by. Okay, that's a trash bag. Sorry for the nauseating spin, but gotta look around. Guys on foot. Any vehicles? No, no vehicles. Oh, there's some vehicles. Stick and move. Somebody's locking on me. Oh, I'm laser designated. That's terrible. But now everybody and their brother can shoot at me. Alright, let's hit the repair button, which is G. Is this the one locking on me? Yeah, he's chasing me. Where'd he go? Gotta watch out for buildings, so we're kind of looking at that. Friendly jet. A lot of troops down here. I need a gunner in my helicopter, guys. Okay, he's below radar. Okay, he went into stealth mode, so I can't lock him right now. Somebody's locking on me. Okay, yeah, that's anti-aircraft. We're too close to the anti-aircraft. There's a heli there. See if we can help these guys with this helicopter. He's killing my guys. Can one of you guys spawn in my helicopter? I need a gunner bad. I've got that helicopter shooting you right in front of me. I need somebody to shoot it. Okay, somebody just spawned on me. Thank you for spawning on me, Ski. No, he jumped out. You dummy. That's a hit. Let's get altitude on him. He's looking at me now. He'll cut me down real quick. I gotta kill him real quick. There you go, boys. That's how we do it. Let's get the hell out of here. And let's repair. Wait till they flare, and then after they flare, lock on them. It's friendly. Okay, he's trying to hit me. He's not going to out-turn a helicopter. Oh, he's chasing him. Okay, he went into stealth. Once he's damaged a little bit, he can't stay in stealth. I need a gunner. Yeah, where'd that come from? That's not him. Another helicopter? Jet or something shot. Oh, something's shooting at me. It's a jet. Let's go over here and repair. Get somewhere where he can't see us very easily. And he just flew by. I think he went over here. There he is. Got too far away. Oh, we're gonna hit a building if I'm not careful here. Get back in the combat area quickly. We could stay real low, and he'll have trouble locking me because I'm too low to the ground. But I could tilt up if he's above me and hit him. There's somebody right there. Coming right at us. No, he was going away. There's a helicopter over here. Not sure where that came from, so we better find some cover. That's friendly beneath me. Friendly. Oh, there's a baddie right there. You're done. Take a break. Take a break, bozo. Bit of lag there. See if we can get this other helicopter out of here. He flared just in time. So he's going to stay super low until he gets another flare. I think he's got a gunner, so I got to stay above him. Alright, perfect. He hit the building. Is this friendly? I don't think so. Yeah, it is. Pan around, see. Okay, another heli's coming.
Enemy helo. On my mark.
Jet's trying to hit him. Let's get him to flare. Done. See a tank or something moving down here. That's friendly. Friendly. I don't think that's friendly.
130 meters away.
Get him to lock on, huh? I have no idea where their anti-aircraft is, so... Oh, there it is right there. I'm actually right behind it, and there's a helicopter. He just flared, so we might be able to lock him. He's too far. Okay, that... Fuck with this thing a little bit. Okay, he's got his protection up. And he spotted me, so we gotta get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go super low. The tank might get a shot at us, we gotta get out of here. Yeah, somebody's trying to lock me up. I don't know who yet. Let's go this way. Or stay mobile. They're moving around. Friendly. That's not friendly. Looks like a Jeep or something. Gotta lead him a little bit. He's going underneath the hide. Okay, that's anti-aircraft shooting at me. We gotta get out of here. Maybe this helicopter too. We actually gotta get out of here. Get out of range. Helicopter going over here. I'm out of repairs for a minute. I like to fly backwards sometimes because you can kind of watch what's going on, see who's chasing you or not. I see something in the distance looking around here. That's friendly. We're going to let it auto repair and not waste my repair. Okay, let's help our wingman here. Oh, he crashed. Perfect. Somebody may have taken out that helicopter too. I think that's the enemy.
Take a sighted. 200 meters away.
Flare. Somebody's trying to laser designate us. We are designated. That means anybody with an RPG can lock on to me. Let's get out of here. Somebody may be behind me or something. They low, they can't lock. Wait till we get another flare. We'll let the rockets rearm and we'll pop up. Okay. Yeah, I got him. Vehicle down here.
Hostile tank.
Something's locked on down there already. Okay, that green light means he's got his protection on. We gotta wait. Okay, let's do a circle. Let's pass. Do another pass here. Ready to go. Okay, now his green light's off.
Distance 200 meters.
Okay, he's done. We're designated. Let's get the hell out of here. Probably shouldn't fly straight. That's an easy way for a tank to line up a shot. Rearm. Okay, we're fully rearmed. We don't have a flare. I hear a jet trying to take a look. Okay, usually when you hear a jet noise, that means they're slowing down to take a look at you. Okay, that's the anti-aircraft. That's anti-aircraft. If we go over there, we're gonna have to get behind them.
Eyes on hostile.
Okay, got 4 rockets left. Oh, somebody coming through here. Somebody's locking on me, trying to. Maybe this guy. Oh, it is this guy. Whoa, there's 2 on me. Oh, shit. I'm in bad trouble here, boys. Yep, they got me, but I got one of them. Eh, good run. Considering I had 0 gunner help, my damn squad mates won't jump in there. I can't believe somebody won't jump in the helicopter and shoot for me. That's like the funnest thing in the game, because you just fly around and shoot easily. I should have done... you can do seat switching if you're good at it, and I forgot about that. You can literally jump from the pilot seat to the gunner seat and back, and just kind of float down because it'll auto-rotate. I think a brawler over here. I'm getting the mix. I'm not sure which gun I need, but I'm going to try to hit this helicopter with the brawler. Problem is, when I switch to the other seat with a gun, somebody else is going to take the vehicle and start driving around. Is that it there? Yep. Back to the driver's seat. There we go. Good shit. Now we got a squad mate down over here. Oh, he tapped out. Let's go over here and cap this flag if we can. I think there's another vehicle over here though. Run over this guy. Shoot inside this building here. Somebody just parachuted down over here. Ah, that was a good round. Not a ton of kills, but it's fun. I love being a helicopter pilot. That's my favorite thing, but in the Little Bird I can attack ground and air, but air with the machine gun, and it's not real good. And it's way more nimble, but at least I can shoot a machine gun, whereas in the Apache, if I'm by myself, I have to seat switch to do it, and I just forgot to do that earlier. I could have done that while I was waiting for a rocket to rearm, and those 2 guys were shooting me. I could have changed over to the gunner's seat. If I got above them, then I can shoot down on them. It's hard to shoot up in a helicopter because you got to tilt back like this, and then you start going into the buildings and ground and stuff, losing altitude. What was it? Admiral's Authority. Some paddles? Okay.
Ready to deploy.
Weird. Yeah, it shows 23 friends online, but it shows none of them playing, and I know these guys are playing somewhere. He's one of the lead guys that actually recruited me into the clan. This clan's about 25 years old now. Came out whenever Battlefield 1942 came out. So I used to run my own clans, but this one's so established, and a lot of people want to get in with them. So they caught me on the battlefield one day and asked me if I wanted to join them, because I was top of the board quite a few maps in a row, close to the top anyway. So we joined them to help them out. Some good guys. They're all real friendly and stuff. And they don't really care about skill. I mean, it's good if you have it, but they're really more impressed by personality. Just fun people to play with. if you're good, and if you're not good, you'll get good playing with them because they'll share tips and tricks and stuff, and revive each other and rearm each other and stuff. Really good about picking each other up. So it's fun to play with a competent squad because most of the time you just get randos and you just never know what their agenda is for the day, what they're trying to do. I'm gonna try the grappler guy. All right, that's McKay, and ha! Look at that one. What the fuck? It's getting a little Fortnite-ish, isn't it? Yeah, I guess we'll go Green Goblin. And then for loadout, I'm using the same gun. So I'm not really adept at using his grapple, as I never play him. But I think he's assault class, which means he might be able to carry more ammo, and he might have an option, a perk that I might be able to put on some chest armor. We'll see. Okay, so it looks like we're going to a snow-covered map. We need to put on something gray, blue, or white. It doesn't stand out so much like the green, because I don't think there's any green in this. Maybe a crate or something. All right, boys, put your snowsuits on. What do we got? Really don't have anything unlocked for him. That one would be ideal, but you gotta buy it. Let's see. Do I need more currency? Oh, I only got 50. Maybe that one. Kind of a navy. Definitely not the green. I think that's probably that one is kind of black. Yeah, I think we'll go with this one. I always thought he looked like Jake Gyllenhaal with the big bulging eyes. It's Jake Gyllenhaal. Interesting hat. What's with the cutouts? So I can see. Yeah, this is all the Sweat Lords, they play this guy. Because he's got a nimble perk. He's really fast. I think he can run and gun pretty quick. So for that reason, the guys that like to run and slide, like, I don't do all that crap. I don't play that sweaty. Guess you could change the headgear, huh? Okay. So anything? Yeah, that's going to be a big target. Maybe that one's a good. Oh, that's the naval eyes. That's what I got already. We're waiting for some more people to join the lobby. Looking good, Karn Artist. This is the whitest outfit I could find, and it's navy blue, basically. I'm streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. Say hello to everybody. What's up, fellas? Welcome to the squad. Karn Artist said, "Sup, guys?" in the chat up there. Pappy, you might. Oh, Pappy left. Never mind, Pappy. Kintro. So he's got some experience. Anybody with an S level, that means they made it to whatever, a level 1000 or something. And then it turns to S, which is, and then I think it's a prestige thing after that. So these guys are pretty new. They're on Xbox. I'm on PC. He's on PC. And you can hit F to expand and see, what they want to brag about as far as they can choose your background and which trait you want to show off, what badges you've earned. So mine's an RPG, and then this gun I'm using here. And then I also do a lot of spotting with that. Okay, so he Kintro plays medic a little bit, looks like. He's a tanker. Alright, let's right click and see if we can get the Apache. I've got the Apache if anybody wants the gun for me.
You will work with other task forces to bring the facility under U.S. control. Russian troops are on site, so expect heavy resistance. Get your gear sorted. Transport is waiting.
Double click on Mellonpopr, click on my name, and it'll put you in the gunner seat of the Apache if you want to. Okay, looks like somebody's in. Thank you. Thanks, Kintro. Let's bust some tanks. We're gonna go low and get some speed, drop in altitude. See if we can catch a jet coming over.
I need a pickup over here. Watch your step at the marker. Helicopter, one in there. 250 meters. Spotted a hostile. 200 meters.
Helicopter right below us, Kintro. Rearming and reflaring.
Hostile vehicle destroyed.
Good shit, Kintro.
Tango spotted. Pretty far. Ah! Frontside damage. There's a tank. 170 meters.
Wait on flares. We're gonna take a hit probably.
300 meters. Fire incoming. Picture that. Far away.
Jet looking at us.
Enemy aircraft sighted. 200 meters away.
I think he may have bailed. Yeah, he bailed.
Eyes forward. Shit, found their tank. 200 meters.
big trouble here.
Early, but we're securing territory on schedule.
Yeah, I didn't see him till it's too late. It's risky going over somebody else's base. Alright, McKay Assault. And let's see, where do we want to be? Probably want to get into Alpha and Bravo. So we'll start at Charlie. See if we can get some McKay gameplay for you. Is that a friendly going over there? I think so. I think what we'll do is put on our chest armor first. He also has a med pen. I'm moving to Bravo 1 if anybody wants to back me up.
I could use some assistance.
Ah, shoot. Got the drop on me. Using the exact same... There's a guy on my body here. Careful. Marking him. Get him. He's coming around the other side. Careful. Ah, shit. I had the damn grapple in my hand instead of a gun. That sucked.
Infantry on my mark. South. I need a pickup.
That's friendly.
Throwing grenade. Meters from my position.
Might have heard footsteps. I think it was just gunshots. Gotta watch out for snipers, so you don't want to sit still too long.
In the hostile. 170 meters. There's med supplies here.
We now control more sectors than them. Keep it up.
Let's go for alphas.
200 meters. Helicopter, one of theirs. Keep them away from this objective.
Vehicle. I feel so naked without Pake. So I could just run a scan, you know, and before I run into an area.
All sectors secure.
Good shot, bro. Let's head to Alpha 1.
Move to secure that objective.
Careful out there.
No ranger available.
Enemy soldier, mark.
Just saw a soldier run into A1. Careful, he's on the right side.
Enemy vehicle.
They're coming from over here. Honda Hawk, did he jump out of it or something? Nope. Marking a guy that's close to my dead body.
This bike's hurt.
He's pushing up on us right now. Oh, this guy's a good shot, man. You see how fast he knocked that guy down? The grappler can do damage, but I missed that guy earlier. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, I don't think, but I think you can actually kill somebody with it. Okay, there's a vehicle. Guy on my body, marking him. Yeah, I think we lost A1.
Don't let me die over here.
Unless a medic comes through here and... There's a vehicle coming to A1. Careful, looks like a brawler maybe. E2, okay. E2, yeah. First thing first, put the armor on. Thought I saw somebody over here somewhere. Okay, that's friendly. Okay.
Red mark, 60 meters from my position. Come pick me up, bud.
Where'd that come from? There's two of them. Hey, get out of here. Oh, he just got killed from over here.
Need a ride.
Okay, let's do a heal. Put on our shit. Keep on hitting this tilde button. Let me pull that fucking button off my keyboard. Problem solved. Won't be hitting that anymore. One time I pulled it off and the damn thing was still on the screen, so I couldn't turn it back off. I think there is. He may have a spawn point over there. We gotta be careful. Hello. Surprise, motherfucker. French fries, motherfucker. Supply. There's a spawn point. You see, when they have a sniper, they're recon class, so they are automatically going to have that. Sometimes tap firing's better than full auto and distance stuff. Oh, I heard a sniper over here. Might be two of them. Somebody's taking a shot at me, but I don't. Back behind me, maybe. That's probably the one that was sniping us earlier. Spotted somebody else over here. Oh, fell. I might end up liking this guy, huh?
I need ammo! I need some med supplies.
Oh, sniper spotted. He's in the rocks. Laying prone. Marking him. I think everybody's dead. Yeah, I think everybody's dead. Yeah, that's cool. I'm going to Echo 2. We're losing it.
Sector Bravo has fallen to hostile.
Roger that.
I think there's another one over here. Put my armor on. I could hear footsteps over here.
Hostiles advancing on Echo 2.
Our enemy has conquered more sectors than us.
That's friendly.
We should defend here.
There's 2 guys on Echo 2 still.
Taking control of Sector Bravo.
Still one on. Sniper near me. He just cracked me.
Red mark!
Out this direction. Probably somebody that just spawned in.
Committed almost all their resources.
Definitely a sniper in this direction somewhere.
Captured all of Sector
Spooked me. Okay, is a sensor here? He knows we're here?
The enemy is trying to take Echo 1.
I don't know. He may have jumped off the iceberg or something.
Charlie is ours. Nearly every sector is now secure.
Needing transport delivered to the marker.
Bringing down a Honda Hawk so we can scan the area. Ooh, loadout crate. I like that.
Watching your progress.
I'm gonna get up and scan. Friendly. Good shit, guys. Good game. Good squad.
Stop retreating. You've heard your rep today, no-pats.
Sometimes if you'll talk, others will follow. And you can get some stuff done. Run the restroom real quick. McKay Mastery already? Okay. Tri-weave. Oh, it's a dark skin. Okay. Cool.
Looks like the wait's over.
Yeah, it was a pretty good game. That was kind of handy a couple times with the grappler going across the iceberg. Stuff, you know, get up to areas that are normally take a while to get up to and stuff. Pretty cool. And having the armor, you know, I took that sniper round and it hurt me, but it didn't kill me. Now, if they headshot me, it would have killed me because it doesn't armor your head. It's just torso, really. Chest area. This is a real fun map because you can get up on this hill in the top right of the picture. I can't see all of it, but that's the beginning of the hill. And there's some flags up there, 2 flags up there. And I love playing King of the Hill. And it's also Jungle Warfare, which is my favorite. That's my bread and butter. Anywhere it's got concealment and cover, I'm all about that. And there's a lot of bushes and trees and things like that, so you can shoot and move out of the way. What up, squad? How y'all doing today? Whoops. Alright, these guys are... We got some seasoned veterans here. It's going to be a good squad. Everybody's at S level, something or another. I've grabbed the Wildcat. I'm going to take down some helicopters and jets real early on. Right off the rip, there's going to be helicopters and jets flying around all over the place, so I'm going to grab this Wildcat. I can lock on and also gun. Helicopter over here somewhere on E2, I think. Can't see it yet. Whoop. Friendly. Yeah. Okay, that's friendly. Whoa, shit. Get out of here. That thing will tear us to pieces. Is this a friendly tank? No, it's not. We're in trouble. You gotta get out of here. Quickly. All kinds of vehicles around me. Get some altitude and get away from all those tanks and shit. Should have a pretty good view up here. Nope, there's an enemy right there. I think somebody's chasing me. They probably got a bomb in their hand. Get out of here. Need to find us a good perch for aircraft. Our jets may be cleaning the air out. I'm not really seeing a lot of stuff. This might be a good little hiding spot for a second here.
Hostile aircraft! Long range!
Mouse froze for a second there.
Our forces have taken more sectors of the enemy. This is how we defeat them.
Most of the aircraft seems to be hanging out over here. Get some. And when you're shooting this thing, you gotta look where the tracers are going, not where you're pointing.
Eyes on a helo!
Alright, let's go over here and get in the grass so they can't see me as easily. Okay, they're staying low. So probably gonna have to use our machine gun to get them. Nobody's chasing him.
Enemy helo! Pretty far!
He's trying to stay under radar and trying to figure out where I am.
Damage on the right! Enemy aircraft! West!
Consolidate gains and hold the sectors.
That's a bomber. I do not want him to come at me because that would be bad.
Enemy helo! Lay out!
Okay, he's up high enough. If he comes out of stealth, then we can hit him. Or if I can damage him enough, he loses his stealth, and then we can lock on like that. He's trying to figure out where I am. He'll think we left, but we didn't. Let's keep him busy. He'll be ineffective if he can't get a shot off. Two guys here. Gonna slow up the hills. And there's an enemy vehicle nearby, so I gotta be careful. It's close to their spawn point. There's 3 tanks over there, so we don't want any part of that. Repairing. Ha! The lost nerd. Gonna survey for a second here. That's friendly. No! That was a brawler. Alright.
Sectors under enemy control.
There's a jet. Nope, not available. There it is. He just flared too. Let's do a loop. And and lock on. Don't see him now. Somebody's trying to lock on to us. We better get out of here. Friendly. That's anti-aircraft below us. There's a jet. Okay, we're going to slow way down till his flares are gone, and then we should be able to relock him and fuck him up. Okay, our boy fixed him. Finished him, I mean. Something shooting at us from behind. Looking for aircraft mainly. Get some altitude so we can see. This is where the ultra wide monitor's really nice. It's kind of fish-eyed lens though, but oh, I think I see something. Maybe. Oh, my controls locked up. What the hell? That sucked. I had him and then my mouse quit moving. I may have picked it up off the mouse pad a little bit or something. There he is. Let's go straight up, get out of range. See, he's behind me. Let's go back over. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. This is gonna hurt. Alright, this guy just flared. Well, there may be somebody behind me here. Forced to bail. I was dead anyway, so I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna ram him.
Things are looking up, troops. We control more sectors than
Alright. How about some McKay action? Some ground and pound.
Sector Charlie's now held by
Got a vehicle there. I need to go engineer for a minute. Pop this tank. What the hell happened? Where am I? It says I'm alive. Oh, that was weird. Lagged or something, I guess. That's friendly. Oh, we got a squad mate dead over here.
Someone give me a ride. Sorry, grenade. Watch out. Coming to help. Hold on. I'll patch you up.
This guy's throwing knives at people. Yeah, I'm lagging. I'm trying to throw smoke.
Grenade out.
Nothing came out.
Reloading here.
Oh, right up behind me. One behind you. One behind you. Behind you. Behind you. Yeah.
Stay back. Stay away. Stay back. Keep back.
Hey.
I'll be on leg. Approach me.
That's a tank. That may be the vehicle I was hunting. Not sure. Can go back to McKay. Let's see what perks he has. Smoke grenade launcher, explosive launcher. I already have that built on my gun, so I don't need that. We can pop tanks with C4, we just have to get close. It's pretty risky.
The majority of sectors are under our control.
Let's try it, let's try it. C5 they call it instead of C4. Do some guerrilla warfare here.
Anchor located. Right here.
I think there's some people here. Oh, he's up in the globe. I may have had the wrong ammo too. I've got a silencer on here, I think. And then I need to use the subsonic ammo. You got to lead more with it, but it's super quiet. Yeah, we'll make this our primary. And this is a bigger clip, a drum. But let's change it to... Oh wait, high power, standard issue, armor piercing. Oh, he doesn't... Wait a minute, I thought I had... Oh, it's not. I could have sworn I had subsonic rounds available. So these are just standard, that's high power. So they have more recoil, takes longer to reload, and the rate of fire is slower, but they hit harder, right? Yeah. And that's armor piercing, penetrates vehicle armor, penetrates light vehicle materials. It does less infantry damage and it reloads slower. So I think we'll just keep the drone as our primary. I always thought that this was subsonic, but it's not. I think, yeah, this has got more power. So we'll go with that one. It should down people quicker. And we do have the suppressor on, so they shouldn't be able to see us within 30 meters on the map. Alright, let's get up in here and wreak some havoc. Bunch of them. There's another McKay. And I forgot to put my armor on. I'm just not used to do that. Yeah, let's plant another. Just gotta get... I keep thinking I got Pake and I'm not used to it. Let's see, he's about dead. I can't really do for him. Alright, let's do this spawn point here. So he must be recon class. Yeah. Sorgi. So... Oh yeah, we got C4. We don't have the armor. Another one over here.
I'm on my way. Hold tight.
Uh-oh, somebody's got a sensor. Oh man, where did my last bullets go? The last 3 or 4 just like disappeared. I was pointed right at him. That's a case where Pake is superior. I could put that visor down and it would have spotted all of them from my group. But we're going. Oh. Alright, let's get rid of the C4 and put armor on instead. There's not no tank around here anyway right now. So we'll do the armor. And then we'll spawn the squad. Hit 5 for the armor. 4 for the armor, rather.
Grenade thrown.
Yeah, he's picking him up.
Located. East.
Get down from there.
Tangle marked.
Several coming. There's a rat. There it comes.
Target down.
Got 30 rounds left. Oh, he knew right where I was, huh? Threw that grenade on my toe. Yeah, we got 10 kills. Thanks, bro. Getting cover. Let's find some cover.
Hang in there. I'm coming to help. Grenade, get down!
Oh, that wasn't a smoke grenade. Some baddies around here somewhere.
Got one!
Still one up here somewhere. I think I saw somebody in the bushes. Yeah, that was him. Might be some up here.
On my way! Got one! Reloading, cover me! Come on, get up, get up! Threat neutralized!
Guerrilla warfare at its finest right here. Those somebody died over here.
Help's on the way!
Problem is I don't have smoke grenades. I think he tapped out. That usually means if they tap out early. That usually means they got a bad guy around them covering them. So where'd that come from? Armor may have saved my life that time.
Help me!
Let's put a ranger out here somewhere.
Bring in the dog! Ranger requested at the marker!
Yep, somebody's coming. Ranger will spot him for me in a second here.
I'm down! Woo! Reloading, watch my back!
Still one on Bravo 2, guys.
Need an order!
Might be upstairs. Hard to hit these prone guys. Still one on Bravo 2. Certainly. I think they're up there. See if we can get up here without getting shot to bits. Yeah, it's friendly on this level. Let's see if we can see the roof.
Lone Tango, 170 meters.
Close one. Hard to shoot him on the... Get out of his view here. Somebody got him. Ah, shoot. He's got that sensor so he could tell I was coming. Great sound to have. Thank you. Yeah, we're trying out McKay. I don't usually play him, but Thor, one of the guys in my Twitch stream. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube and TikTok right now. He wanted to see some McKay gameplay, so thanks, Albatross. It's smoky in here.
Take control of the marked objective.
Okay, we got some on the radar below us, ground floor. Outside the building, probably coming in. Got a turret watching that one, okay. Okay, he tapped out, so something going down over here.
Red neutralized!
He was getting the stab on him. Nice. Okay, Bravo's good.
Defend that objective.
Let's head to Bravo 1, guys. Bravo 1.
Watch your step to the marker. 110 meters away.
Come on.
Attack that objective.
Right up the middle like a big boy. Yeah. Good job, fellas.
We must take our losses and retreat while we still can.
21 kills. That's fun. Yeah, I've got a custom EQ software I use. I'll show you. This is a free download. You guys should all be getting this thing and checking it out. It's a pain to set up, but once you got it right, let me show my desktop. I'll show you what it looks like and the name of it and all that good stuff. Yeah, so this is it. Steel Series. This is free software. It's called Sonar. Let's see. Yeah, so this is it here. Downloads. Free download, yeah. The main thing I use it for is audio, and it's free. I'll put you a link in the I'll put it in the restream, so it should show up in everybody's chat, not just Twitch. Looks like it sent it to YouTube and Twitch, but not TikTok. So maybe TikTok doesn't like the link or something. But anyway, this app is awesome. It's what it does. It makes a virtual sound card and a virtual microphone. For the mic, I made a custom curve. So it puts a little bass in my voice. It puts a little mid, a little more high range in there too, and doesn't make the mid so high because that can make it sound like you're shouting all the time. And then for my game mixer, I made one for different games, but the Assetto Corsa one, I put tons of bass in. You see I got it off the chart, plus 12 dB. So I got tons of bass and then not much in the mid range. Mid range is like voice, and then a lot of highs. So you just put these little points and you scoot them around, scoot them up and down, left and right, and make your shape like you want it. I'm an audiophile. I love music and stuff, so I'm pretty familiar with EQ stuff. So that's what that is. You can add presets for all your different games, and it has some that are built in for games, but I think mine's better. So I use it for the game and mic, and that adds another sound card. So if we look in my sound settings, you'll see a sound card virtual audio device, and I set it to my default. I still have to keep my regular audio device enabled because this is a virtual one that piggybacks off of it. And the same with the microphone. I have a Razer. This is the Chroma version, and it has top. You just touch, and it's got a knob on the front to adjust the gain, so it's really easy to use, real nice. And so you have to have the regular mic enabled and then your other one, and so you make your microphone the software default, and then you make your speakers the software default. It's called gaming, and then this one's just called sonar microphone. You set those as defaults in your games and apps and stuff, and then it'll route all this changes, all these EQ changes to that. And there's a lot more to this program. That's just the stuff that I use. And they're always trying to sell stuff. That's why they make it free. But sonar is the part that I love. All right, let's see. What do you think, Thor? Another Merc we should try? Yeah, it's a great app and it's free. So, actually, one of my viewers turned me on to it because I play a lot of racing games, and these paddle shifters, the upshift going 1, 2, 3, 4 makes a little bit of noise. Check this one out. Loud as shit. And what you're hearing is after it's going through in that software, it's got a it's got some AI settings. Let's see, it's down here. Okay, yeah, let's full screen it. So yeah, if you come down here, I turn on this for the mic. This is for, so you click on mic, turn on this Clearcast AI noise cancellation, and I found this setting about halfway to be about right. I tried noise gate and all this compressor and all this other stuff, but this about right here is pretty good. If you go too far, you're going to start sounding like a robot. And I already do a tad. I can tell it's not natural, but anyway, that makes the yeah, I see my mic is peaking way into the red. Turn on the cancellation, and it's barely gets out of the green. It's still loud, but it's not so annoying, because before it would drive me crazy. I'd rewatch my videos and stuff, and I was like, ooh. So anyway, I think I can hit close on that, and it just goes back to the system tray. Yeah, so pretty cool. Yeah, pretty good. Did my voice sound crazy different with the noise cancellation turned on versus off? I think it sounds a little tinny, but it's not terrible. I don't think it's okay with me. Thor, who should we play yet? Anybody got a request? Currently we're playing McKay. These are assault class. These are engineers, so they can shoot rockets. We could do some Liz. That would be interesting, because she's got a TV missile. Why don't we do some Liz? Now, she already comes with a rocket launcher, so you can't select another one. So it limits what else you can choose. But C5 is pretty handy sometimes. And smoke grenades. So we're losing D1, but I want to shoot something with the Liz rocket on. I'll try to anyway. Okay, there's a good target right there. And I missed, so I'm just going to hit E and try again. Got a sniper pointing at me. I think a sniper hit me and killed me before the... Sorry, I'm shouting. This game's kind of loud. Let me turn the game down a little bit. It's a lot louder than I am. Can't even hear myself. It's all the booms going off. Shoot some rocket launcher. Yeah, let's see if we can hit a tank or... What's real fun is the steering on it's terrible, so you can't really... You know, there's a helicopter right there, that red one. We're losing Foxtrot anyway. This will be really hard to hit. Okay, he hears it coming, so he's running. So we're gonna just hit E and cancel that one. Now that I've fired at him, he knows I'm around, so he's gonna stay low. Let's hit N a couple times. N. Okay, let's rearm this thing.
Enemy helo marked.
I just I ran over my own mouse cord and couldn't turn anymore. It has a limited range.
Enemy
Yes,
air support.
So she's really better for hitting stationary targets. Helicopters and stuff are just so hard to hit.
They've got air support.
Let's see if we can chase this thing. It might not be fast enough. So you can hit shift and it does the like full power, but then you can't steer and the range is limited.
Hostile
So anything that she's highlighting in red, there's a guy on the hill up there. I think that's a guy too. Let's see if this guy on the hill's pushing yet. Whoa! Alright, when I saw him, it's too late. Let me get my view back on the chat, or the channels rather. It's just hard to hit anything that's moving, but stationary things, you can pop them with her thing pretty easy. Like the way to properly use her is to get behind cover, spot something, duck behind cover, fire kind of like a javelin up into the air, and then bring it down on them, and they can't even see you to shoot back because you're vulnerable while you're firing. Okay, we got a squad mate way out here. He may be a sniper or something. Yeah, that's the enemy. Let's see if we can catch somebody. Okay, we missed him. Let's go for maybe this guy. Running out of fuel here. I almost got to him. I think they ran out of room. That's friendly. Friendly. Okay. The easiest way to hit the helicopters is shoot them in the butt. Here we go. Let's hit shift and see if we can catch him. Okay, so we got some vehicle damage on that one. Now we're out of ammo, but if you look in the bottom right, it's somebody's shooting at me here. Oh, somebody's pushing my position. Find cover. Helicopter. 2 helicopters. So that's the one we hit earlier. Let's reload. They might know where I am.
Shit, we've lost one.
Okay, somebody died over here. Let's see if I got a smoke grenade.
I'll get you out.
Okay, he's a sniper. Oh, Windows key. That's the wrong button. I guess we're assaulting Alpha. See if we can find a tank or aircraft. Is that an enemy tank there? I think it is. It wouldn't let me spot it, so he's got some kind of protection up. Yeah, let's get behind the rock. Instead of standing up like a big dummy. Fire it up, and then point down. See if we can find that. Oh, almost got it. Let's see what my squaddies are doing there. I guess they're assaulting this area.
Head that way.
I think, did somebody just take a shot at it? No, that was him. Let's see, is anybody, yeah, there's one on. There's one on here somewhere hiding.
Ammunition right here.
Hopefully that's not a bait box. I just heard a parachute drop. There's definitely a guy here somewhere. And if you look on the mini map on the left, bottom left, you can zoom in and out. So we'll zoom out a little bit. See if he shows up. If he fires his weapon, he may show up. So we'll just kind of check it. But he's definitely crouched down somewhere hiding, trying to cap this point. Okay, there's a helicopter above. Okay, I hear footsteps, so somebody's close. There's definitely somebody real close to me. I hear footsteps. There's 2 guys on now and just me. Maybe we can catch him slipping here. I need some backup on Alpha 1, guys. Somebody spawned on Mellonpopr. Oh, they threw a flashbang on me. He knows I'm here. That's bad. He threw a flashbang right on top of me. Holy shit, that was him. That was one of them. I thought I heard footsteps. I've got a silencer on, so they're having trouble figuring out where they're getting shot from. Let's get a rocket ready. Okay. Here's something. That's friendly.
Enemy kilo on my mark. 150 meters.
Okay, we missed that one. Can we possibly catch this guy? These are really hard to hit. Running out of fuel. No. Get back in cover and reload. Still one guy on here somewhere. Could be a sniper laying behind. Yeah, they're gonna start blowing up all. Oh, we gotta get out of here. That's a fuel bomb. Ooh, something hit me.
70 meters from me.
I don't see him on the radar.
Units to hold the objective.
Watching your progress.
Spotted enemy aircraft.
Yeah, can't make the turn.
Loading ammunition. Shit. Marking hostile kilo. 130 meters.
That heli spots me, I'm dead meat. Okay, there's an enemy vehicle there. Oh, there's some guys there. Where'd he go?
I'm reloading.
The vehicle. Look down behind the rocks over there. Let's go after him. Oh, he's got a gunner in there. Oh, I got shot again before I could even get up. Can't be too close to those. That's where the RPG is better because you can just fire it, instantly. These are hard to turn. They're really better for like if you're up on a hill somewhere and they're way down in a valley. You can just send stuff down there pretty easy. In fact, we'll get in this cab brawler and then hop out. See if we can't catch some. Oh, I'm getting sniped at here. There he is. He's dead, but I don't think there's anybody around me to pick me up. My Windows key, yeah. There we go. No more Windows key. I don't need it for gaming right now. In fact, I think my mouse software. Let me put the Windows key back on so I can pull it up.
Enemy controlled sector Alpha.
But I think my mouse software.
Swept the map. Get her
Do I still have a desktop showing? Yeah, it looks like I do accidentally, but I was going to show you in the Razer Synapse software I use for the Razer mouse. I think they just had an update. Oh, it is downloading an update. That's a fine time to do it. No way to cancel, doesn't look like. Alright, we'll just let it do its thing for a second here. It won't take long. Stream might get choppy while it's downloading. Yeah, I think we got enough bandwidth. It looks fine.
We're real short on resources. Wrap it up.
Yeah, I think I read that there was an update available. I guess it didn't automatically do it. It shouldn't just take it a few seconds here. Game ended anyway. Sync conflict.
Retreat while we still can.
June 12th, newer. What do you say damn dude for? What happened? But anyway, and let's use the local setting. Come on. Only a couple days difference. Doesn't matter which one. So yeah, I think in the there we go, Death Adder 2. I think there is a setting. What's that one? So I don't use the sensitivity stages because you can accidentally hit a button and screw that up. But I use 1,000 hertz polling rate.
When do we start?
Shit. I know there's a setting in here we can tell it like gamer mode so it doesn't somewhere in here where it doesn't use those buttons so you don't have to pop the keys off. Or not as my keyboard, maybe that's it. Gaming mode. Okay, so gaming mode. Enable while in game. Disable Windows key. Disable menu key. That's the tilde. And then you can disable Alt Tab and Alt F4. So yeah, so when I'm in a game it won't work. Snap tab. I think. Let's see. If I hit the Windows key now, yeah, it's not bringing up the Windows. Now I can probably pop up back my tilde key. Pop that back on and see if it still works. Not, it still works, unfortunately. So I don't know what menu key it was talking about. But anyway, easy fix. You can pop keys off and on. That's not a big deal. They're not keycaps. It's just regular keys. So usually I don't use the software because now I can't bring up the Synapse software anymore. I guess I could do it through the Windows menu on the other screen. Razor Synapse. There we go. So I'll just disable that and just pop the keys off and on. I think that's just easier. There we go. Now we got Windows key again. Now that I don't need it, we'll pop both of them off. That way, because I'm always trying to grab the one key to change to my primary weapon, and then I grab the daggum tilde and pull down a menu and can't shoot and can't get out of the menu. Same with the Windows key. What's up, fellas? Shy one. One of those days. Deckard. So he's a pilot and RPG specialist. This guy's the infantry guy, and this guy's not sure what he's into. But he's got a lot of experience. Anybody with red has got a lot of experience. This one's a little bit newer for sure. So what else? Who should we play? Or should we play something else? Should we go back to racing? Kind of itching to race again. Might have had my fill of Battlefield for a minute. But if somebody had requested a Merc they want to see or learn about, we can do that. But my go-tos is Boris, because he's got the sentry gun. If you lay down the sentry gun and you call down, anybody can call down a ranger when they're available. I'll show you a good combo. The only skin I ever bought was that one. Let's just get a recon vehicle. We'll take the battle to them. It looks like their base is the Russians on the bottom right. We're up here, so I'm gonna just beeline. All their troops are gonna head this way. They usually go here first to get the easy cap, then they start heading out there. So the move with Boris is to get in a location, lay down your turret before the enemy's there, and also call down a ranger. And then you've got two teams. I say they're already over here. Oh, that's friendly. Okay, let's hit in a few times so we can see better. Yep, here comes some vehicles. So they're going to try to come and take this Bravo away from us. So you want to put these turrets in an inconspicuous place where they don't expect it. Sometimes a white ass out in the open will surprise them, but we'll put it. Okay, he's got one, and that one's looking over there. So let's put ours. Oh, his is finding something. Maybe a vehicle coming in. Yep. Alright, let's call down a dog. Oh, there's no dogs available right now. Gotta wait 30 seconds.
You, be my backup.
So this turret will shoot at aircraft too. That's friendly. That's the enemy vehicle. I think we're clear over here, so I'm gonna pick him back up. Just hold E. So we're going to push over towards Echo. That's going to be close to their base. That's going to be unlimited targets to shoot at. Now this guy isn't infantry, so he doesn't ring like a spawn point. Oh, my mouse just quit moving. Okay. Scan the area before we cross the road here. Damn, game's freezing a couple times there. Ooh, something just blew up. We could help gun for this guy if he doesn't have anybody in here.
Enemy soldier, 250 meters away.
There's some guy there.
Hostile located. 170.
Not sure if I got the range right. And just kind of. What's he shooting at? Oh, he's shooting at a helicopter.
Marking enemy eagle.
These are grenades, so we're getting locked on.
I need the light.
Not sure where that came from. Okay, we're gonna go to Echo. Throw some smoke so they can't see me coming so easily. Let's send the ranger way out there. So by the time I get over there, it will have fallen to cover me. And sometimes they can uncover stuff that you can't see. And he's going to run to me. Hey, boy. Oh, so sniper up there.
Hostile troop movement. 200 meters.
Keep moving out of his view. There's a baddie up here.
Put one down.
Okay, let's put a turret down to protect this area. Because they'll be coming from over here. So now we got two guys working with me, a turret and a... Yep. Oh, that's a vehicle. Now I do have C5 on me, so I could potentially kill this thing, but you gotta sneak up on him somehow. Let's see if we can sneak up on this tank. Maybe somebody will pick me up. My dog killed him. Somebody pick a brother up, please.
Somebody! Help!
You can hit E and call for help. But I don't have any squad mates. Okay. My dog's going crazy on somebody up there. Oh, he caught somebody camping up there. It's a sniper he sees. Sniper's gonna kill the dog though. He'll just pop up, fire, and hide back before the dog can return fire. So whenever I die, the dog dies and the turret dies. But you get another one, another turret. Let's help our buddy in the vehicle. He's got 2 people in there already. Oh, there's a spawn point right here. Let's go to Echo. He'd back up on Echo. See if we can catch him. There's a bunch of them over there. So what I'm going to do is throw some smoke down so they can't see my turret. And then I'm going to call a dog in if I can. No, not one available. Yeah, they pop smoke too. Now the smoke's dissipated, my turret will start seeing these guys. We're still silenced on the gun, so... Okay, this thing's detecting somebody. See if we can get a ranger yet. No, no ranger yet. Put a turret down.
Good. Sentry ready.
So yeah, this works really good because you can, if you have a poor squad that's not really helping you. Yeah, there's a tank coming in. Looks like somebody already blew it up. They may have run over a mine or something. Alright, let's move this closer to their side. They're going to come from this direction. Because their spawn's, whoa. A sniper taking shots at me somewhere. I'm just kind of zigzag a little bit. Maybe up there. That's where my dog spotted. I heard a sniper round over here somewhere. Oh, it's these guys.
250 meters away.
Oh, somebody just parachuted in. I think I picked up my turret, so... And I didn't call a dog in yet, so... I don't have anything in there to protect the E, but we'll go back to Echo here. I think she was, what, over here somewhere?
Treacherous area near my position.
There's one on right now here somewhere. I hear somebody walking around. Put a dog over there.
Marking the hostile. 150 meters.
The baddie up there. Oh, my dog's going off on somebody here. We found something. Oh yeah. That's why you call the dog down. They'll spot stuff for you. You just gotta figure out what they're shooting at, what they see, and then go over there to help. Just keep moving this up closer to them. I don't want the sniper that's up there to be able to just pick it off, but tank or something coming that way.
Located hostile tank. 250 meters away.
Maybe. There's a sniper there. It's friendly.
Move with me.
They're not really pouring out of their spawn, so it means they're probably, yeah, they got a spawn point up here. Okay, there they are.
Moving together.
That's where they're all hanging out. So they're gonna jump off of that and parachute over here. So what we could do is set a turret up. Yeah, they're already on the ground, some of them. They may be trying to take these fast ropes. So we might put it about here. Because they'll come down these ropes and get fucked up. There's a guy there, there's a guy there. Honda Hulk coming in. And there's somebody with the suit on, wingsuit. Let's go up there and get our boy. Alright, let's figure out where they are. Okay, there's one on here somewhere. They usually come from back there, but they can come up these fast ropes too. Okay, we're losing Echo 1 as well. Could be somebody up there. Or up here. Let's see if we can get a bird's eye view. Figure out where they're coming from. Okay, there's some in there. See if we can get a on a good spot. Make sure nobody's up here already.
West, look, copy.
Hard landing.
Now have Sector Delta under our control.
Alright, let's see what flags are around here. Delta, Echo. There's my ranger. Yeah, looks like they're trying to take Echo. Let's go back over there.
Acknowledge me.
Need some backup at Echo if anybody wants to spawn on Mellonpopr.
Hostile located. Around 50 meters from my position.
Just trying to stay in cover.
Hostiles attacking one of our objectives.
Vehicle over there. I have C5 on me, so I could blow it up if I got close. Yeah, somebody spotted. There's a guy over here.
Enemy soldier mark.
I think that vehicle just got him. We're also losing Bravo. And here they come. Yeah, they spotted me. Let's get down. Let's see if we can find these guys. Several there.
20 meters away from my
Dogs going off. They're throwing grenades. I think they killed my turret with that grenade, unfortunately. They're going to start throwing grenades in here as they get closer. Let's change ammo. Standard ammo. Smaller clip. I'm going to have to reload quicker. Reload. They're all around me now. Oh yeah, I got out in the open. 19 kills and 2 deaths. If only I had a good squad. These guys never spawn on me. I'm the squad leader too, or I was. Let's find another squad. These are all PC guys. That'll help. What up, squad? One's on Delta, and we need Delta 2, so let's get Delta 2.
Get to the far marker.
Oh, good job, good job.
It's over.
W.
Is won.
19 and 3. That ain't bad for an old man. Yeah, let me see if I can upload the new. Let's see. Community, activity roles, content. What is the... maybe it's in the chat settings. I forgot where the heck you set it up.
Now we get serious.
Trying to find where I set up the emotes. Oh, there we go. Let's get rid of that dude. And let's add the new one. Where is it? Well, I know I had. I put it in the wrong folder. No. Barely. Let me turn off my. I know Samantha emailed me some new, the new animated emote. Pop my Windows key back on. There we go. And email. I think I got the browser window over here. I thought I already copied them to a folder, but I don't see them now. Okay. Back up.
They've come to learn their lesson, and I have plenty to teach.
Yeah, they're in there. Why is it not seeing them?
Opportunity has appeared to disrupt the flow of American munitions, and it's hiding in Scandinavian
Back up
spots.
Twitch folder.
The company
Yeah.
Nordvik has been providing weapons and vehicles to U.S. operatives around the world. That stops today. You want a full-scale assault on the factory. Destroy any local resistance, then dig in. Do not let the enemy push you back. Communications will be reestablished en route. Out.
Doesn't see them as valid files. Oh, it's looking for PNG files. Let me see. That's probably the... Okay. That's the video. So 2 is the big one. Alright. Image format not supported. Let's try another one.
We are losing the battle. They hold more sectors.
Trying to upload some new emotes. They're animated, so it may not let me do it. Yeah, it's not working. Yeah, I'll fiddle with it later. I don't know what the deal is. Alright. Well, I think that's enough Battlefield for now. I think I'll do a little racing. I'm starting to get tired anyway, but I start getting tired. The first person shooters wear me out. It's super intense when you get 3 or 4 people coming at you. So we'll fire up some Forza for a bit.
Yes, time for action.
Time for action. Yeah, that's Forza. So let's change the display. Sorry, it's so loud. It's just this splash screen. Okay. It should be showing up. Yeah. And then let's update our titles. Update the image. Crop. Update. Crop. Upload. Okay. Save. Look, TikTok is updated. Looks like we had 104 viewers on TikTok. We got 1 like. Not the best ratio, but it'll do. And then YouTube, got a couple. We got 3 thumbs up. Let's edit the. Looks like the thumbnail's already done. We just got to put it on the correct game. It's showing no game time. So Forza 2023. Alright, that's done. And then TikTok. Forza. Alright, now we're in Forza. Gonna need the wheel. Didn't turn too well without that. Super tight. Alright. M-Class Brands Hatch. I don't think I got an R-Class car. I've never played the R-Class. Usually I race a S-Class car. It's the fastest one you can usually run in a multiplayer lobby. There might be a fun R-Class race or car available. So it's the infield and a little bit of the outfield. Turn the crosshair off my monitor. I don't need that for racing. Can I use this? This is S. It says S or B. Let's see. Do its upgrades or tuning, doesn't meet the rules. Configure car or load a tuning setup. Buy or rent cars. I don't have many cars actually. I could make this Ferrari. I haven't driven it in forever. Could make it an R-Class because I don't use it anymore. Quick upgrade. Oh yeah, it's going to add more power to make it a R-Class. Let's do it. See if that works. Sometimes it doesn't work. Okay, it says I'm an R-Class now. So car custom upgrade. Let's see. Okay, so limit's 900. Holy shit. So you can make a ridiculous fast car. It's a 841 already. So we can add a lot. Let's make this thing crazy fast. Because everybody's going to be crazy fast in this. It doesn't seem to add anything. You got the top of line on each of these, it looks like. That didn't do anything. Got the top of line brakes. Springs and dampers. Yeah, race. We don't want drift. No ballast. And we have the weight reduction done. Tires we got. Race tires. I don't know how long the race is, so we may not be able to run the race slick. Soft tires. Rim size. Drivetrain. We've already got the clutch, got the trans, got the driveline, got the diff. Aero. Rear wing, front bumper. Conversion. Stock is a 2.9 liter V8 TT. Small displacement, and usually a small displacement engine can go to high RPM, which is Ferrari's style, but there are other engines available. And I guess you could make it all-wheel drive if you wanted to. Wouldn't dare do that. So we're a little low at 873. Could do an engine swap. Let's see, that one gets us. No. That adds more speed. But it's heavier, so it loses acceleration and braking and handling. So really the stock motor is what we want. So all this is already upgraded, huh? May not be anything else I can or need to do. Well, let's just confirm those changes. So we're running 873. Let's see how many points. Everybody else is maxed out. So he's got the F40 as well, but that's the competition version. And he's got 7.8 speed, 7.5. Ooh, that's a lot better. Yeah. So that's what we need to get is the Ferrari F40. If we want to run the F40, yeah, everybody's running the comp version. Car. Select car. Buy or rent. Featured. What is featured? Good lord, that would be crazy fast. Look at the downforce on that thing. It's just made. It's all aero. Here's the competition. It'll be set up and ready to go pretty good too. Bugatti, those are heavy. Lots of power, they're heavy. That's the street version. Street. That's going to be one of the fastest cars here. That's a meta car in S-Class. So it probably does well in R-Class too. Crossbow. Whoa, GT2 version. Crossbow usually doesn't have a lot of power. Yeah, it's kind of weak. They're light carbon fiber body, but they don't have a lot of horsepower. Ferrari, yeah, not too impressive. Good speed, shit handling compared to a race car. Nothing really jumping out at me that I'm excited about. Now, a McLaren 720 would be the shit, or a 6. In real life, they are. They run about 10-second quarter mile from the factory. They're way faster than they're rated. People get on the highway with those things and just walk. Starlet time attack, yeah. How much time we got? Yeah, we got a few minutes. So I think we'll start with the Ferrari F40. That's my all-time favorite car growing up as a kid. Was like, I want an F40 or a Porsche 911, a black one with a whale tail. Like a 80s or 90s model, the old ones. Okay, this car should be pretty darn good right out of the box because it's a factory race version instead of what I was using. So let's go custom upgrade. Performance. Okay, we can only add a little bit. Oh, there's not much you can do with this car because it's a factory race car. It's already done. Can make it slower. We can add more. First thing we need is tires. Stock or drag? Yeah, let's go stock. Wheels. These are usually lighter wheels in here. Yeah, those are a little bit lighter than the factory. Ugly, but lighter. Okay, those will be fine. Engine swap. Let's see what that does. Slower. That one's quicker, but it's heavier, so it brakes and turns slower. Okay. Looks like we need to do... Yeah, let's do that. And that's just a restrictor plate. Faster, slower. Okay, there's some stuff we can do. Weight reduction, maybe. Weight reduction helps with braking, acceleration, and steering, so if we can afford to do it, yeah. Now we're talking. Now we got almost 7s all the way around. It gives us 2 points to do on something else. Drift springs, no way. Probably can't afford the brakes, I bet. Yeah, it puts us at a 902. Now we could do the brakes and forego the wheels, maybe. Let's go to stock wheel size. No, that doesn't. Put a heavier wheel on there and get it. Doesn't really matter. Wire wheels on there. Old school. Those are. That gets me to 900 without overdoing anything. So let's finish our upgrades. Negative car points available. Give me the monies. Alright, here we go. About to hit the track. I need to test and tune it as well. Gearing. Not bad. Camber, factory camber. Oh, I got rear toe? That's weird. Caster. So allowing some body roll. A little stiffer in the rear springs. Arrow. Yeah, it's gonna be real fast, so we need some arrow. Diff. Alright, let's give it a shot. I'll just leave the tune alone until we drive it. So let's go to race, and let's go straight to qualify, so we don't have much time to do many laps. Hello, welcome to the stream. I see some people came in. Oh, hey, Carpet. Hang on a second, I'll back out. Do you have a R-Class car, Carpet? I'm in an R-Class right now. I got a few minutes. Got about 5 minutes before the race starts. You got time to buy a car if you don't have an R. I was going to check out the R-Class. I've never done it before. Let's see. Invite. Okay, you should have an invite, Carpet. I'm gonna get some water while you're getting your car sorted. I'll be right back. Got about 5 minutes. Hey, Carpet. Alright, let's get into our class. It's going to be our class for 6 days, so... So, I think I might bounce between R class and S class, or multi-class. S class is shut down as of today. And they opened up R class last night. So I thought, well, maybe I'll build me an R class car specific. I probably could bring the Lola up to R class and just save 2 versions of the car, like buy the car twice and tune it 2 different ways. Could probably do something like that. Yeah, so this is my new competition. There's Carpet. It's Carpet driving. What the hell is that, Carpet? What car? What in tarn? Look at the speed on that thing. Oh, it's a Lamborghini. I'm not even familiar with that one. Scion? You're already level 50 on it? Yeah, I'm level 1. Got a lot of time here. Let's go to... I'm going to practice for a little bit if you want to jump on the track with me, Carpet. Chair stream. There was a funny video I saw on YouTube or Twitch or something one time. There was a girl, she was a pretty girl, and she was a streamer, and she's very popular. And there was always, you know, a bunch of dudes in her chat and everything. And she went to do something, and she put like a stick of wood, like a 2x4 in her chair, and drew a smiley face on it. And she came back after a nap or something that she left the stream on. She came back and she was like, had way more viewers. All these people were hanging around and talking about that piece of wood. And she was like, damn it, you guys. The stick of wood is more popular than me. Check. You can check 1 2 1 2 on the mic.
Go. What are you rapping?
I've never raced in the R class, so I'm going to try a Ferrari F40 since that was my dream car as a kid.
Do the F40 comp. F40 comp is actually pretty good.
Yeah, I had the regular one, and I was like, oh, I'm going to get blown away. I better get the comp.
One. You're not going to last.
Yeah.
You're not going to last.
Yeah, I've got the comp one now.
The comp version.
It's untuned. It's just stock tuned.
I got a tune for it.
Do ya? I usually tune my own, so I'm doing a little test driving now. But how long are these? How many laps is this race? I got to figure out what tires to put on this thing.
Soft tires all the way.
Oh, is it just a 10 lap?
I mean, whatever you play. Frankly.
Yeah, I usually run sport tires, but I usually do S class. So.
All right, we gotta all do F40s, right?
I'm
F40
switching
crew?
over to the F40 right now.
Let me get
Alright.
my tune as well.
All right.
I got a
I got
fucking
some.
Kevlar carbon with the red rims. So it looks fucking sweet.
Can you put your car up there? I want a tunnel lift tune because I only have the fucking Daytona tune right now.
We do softies.
Mine should be downloadable unless well, we have a lot of time. Here, I'll just upload this one.
What do you got here? PRM Stu is here. It's fast, right?
Oh yeah, PRM Stu is fucking fast.
Stu's crazy
Spinning
fast.
around,
He's
yeah.
Somehow he's slower than
Stu's
everybody, but somehow he's always winning.
Stu's
The
an
problem is,
alien.
I don't get it. I turn up this game once per week. Somehow I end up stupid type of guys like, why I'm in the same fucking race? But obviously, turn 10 haven't figured out the ranking system. He's like 4 seconds faster than me. Why I'm here? What I'm doing here? Alright,
Yeah.
let's get on tune.
Yeah, I stream, and so the PRM guys will join my races a lot, and they hang out in the stream on Twitch,
Yeah.
and man, they blow my doors off every time. Sometimes I can beat Gareth, and You know, Roberto occasionally, but yeah, they're fast, real fast.
FS item, your tune is not downloadable. Man, I got.
No, I'm uploading it right now.
Alright, thanks. Can you put it on so I can download it? Because I have a
Definitely got too much time.
straight line tune.
Got too much brake pressure right off the
I
rip.
just named it the Underdog. That's all I named it, is the Underdog. I think this is, yeah, top speed of 200. Okay, yeah, this is the right one.
8.723. 8.723.
So yeah, you probably have to like manually go into the tuning menu
Yeah.
and look it up. I just called it Underdog.
Underdog. Yeah.
PRMs do if you don't race the F40 comp, you're a pussy.
It's doing here.
Great.
79 feet.
Description
That looks like
Underdog.
money right there. 79. That's pretty good. Never had a car that braked that well, but pretty close to it. So that should help it keep from locking up.
Can't find it.
Yeah, it's the fucking turn 10 Supers, man. Like, I should have other tunes. Like, if you just look up my name.
I just go with the Grim. My Grim has a tune 5 stars. Whatever, I go with that.
That's what this camber looks like.
I mean, whatever.
This engine's quiet.
Private. I got one pump tune. Like, that's not it. That's not the good one.
This car's gonna be way faster than what I'm used to.
I haven't raced this car in a long bit.
The 40?
But yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of meta, isn't it?
No, not really.
It used to be, at least.
It suffers against the F1 GT Saline S7 LM. And then the Chaparral Iron MAP all crap.
All the McLaren fucking Chaparral stuff, I don't consider them fast. So even if the guy wins me with the shit, I don't consider them winning it.
It's just a good mid-pack car, is all it is, really. But if you got somebody that actually drives the car hardcore, he can make it insanely quick.
I will give it a try now. But anything that looks like a fucking Go-Kart prototype, fuck that. I don't go to. I don't give a shit. You can win it, but if I'm second behind you, I want it.
Right.
Like, there's no race in the world where prototypes and F1, whatever the formulas, can race at the same time as the actual car.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you should either have like a production car series or a race car series.
Yeah.
I think this car has way too much front camber. I have not seen those numbers go positive yet.
Which one are you racing?
It's got like 1.5 degrees too much. Holy shit.
Which two are you racing?
Alignment. Why does it got so much camber? It really doesn't need hardly any, which means the rears probably don't need hardly any either. Odd that the factory tune is that aggressive. Let's get rid of this. Let's do that. Maybe that's what it was. We don't need caster in a race car.
Dude, I remember on fucking Forza 7, I used to get like the whole lobby in S-Class to race fucking Corvettes. Like, that shit was fucking awesome, dude. I fucking miss that shit so much.
+5, +7. So it might need about a half a degree. That should make the tires flatter in the corners. So they'll land against the road better. A lot of road noise in this car. Okay, this is different. So I'm seeing a +2, +0.2 on the front there on those corners. So let's go to 7. That should take that +2 down to 0. We're looking for 0 on the front camber when they take a corner. As long as it's not sliding. Can't look at it while it's sliding. It won't be accurate. Okay, so I'm looking at the front right camber. Pretty close to 0.
For my first lap, I have to say, Sven's
looking at the front left.
Fucking hell.
Not a very sharp turn. This will be a better test coming up. Okay, 0. Yeah, with the wheel at 90, the camber's going to 0. Oh, that's beautiful. Perfect. There's times it will turn more than that, but the average. Now let's look at the rear. If I'm turning left, you got to look at the right camber in the rear. If I turn right, let's look at the left rear. Beautiful. On the money. This is going to be just a quick and dirty tune. We don't have a lot of time to fine tune it, but 0, it's money. We got the camber set.
It's the only thing I hate about this F40, it's only 5 gears. Feels satisfying to shift through, but only 5 gears. Like, you need more than 5 gears in our class.
Have you seen a YouTube video about F40 going to a casual grocery store trip? I don't know where it took place in the US or whatever, but this is insane.
What video?
It's a sexy ass car. Like, I would totally fucking buy this car if I had the fucking money, but holy shit, like.
Did you guys see the video?
It's Ferrari. They have some kind of fucking, you know, way of saying that you don't even actually own the car after you buy it. One thing I hate about Ferrari.
Yeah, they're weird about it. You gotta buy a bunch of the cars to get to the next car that comes out. It's weird.
I mean, this Ferrari
rich people stuff.
1.5 million, right? 2.5 million or something.
I think the original F40 was about $1.5 million or something like that when it came out, but now it'd be crazy money to get one of them, I'm sure. Probably nearly priceless. Actually, when they first came out, I think the F40 was only was like 700 or 800,000.
Yeah,
and then it jumped up after the next year or two. It went way higher rapidly when people realized what they had. Factory race car. Have you guys seen that video of the guy that takes his F40 out and he's got like a 360 cam on the back of the car? And it's like a late night grocery run or something? It's so sick.
Oh, yeah, and he's just flying through the fucking interstate. I've seen that.
Yeah, it's so sick.
Yeah. That's what I meant.
Just flying past the minivan, just...
Oh, hi, Stu. How are you?
Coming off the exhaust thing,
V12, baby.
Yeah, that thing is sick.
Hell yeah.
I mean, you're gonna go from one gas station to the next one with this car. There's no way you're gonna just chill and cruise.
Rear tires are
let's
cold.
try to... I'm gonna try to do a fast lap now. Let's get to top 3 at least. It's just 2 is first one, obviously.
I'm still setting up braking and camber, but I think I've got them pretty close to where I want them now. The brakes are still a little too tight. See, locking up with a toe on the pedal. Yeah. Too much brake. Brake. Just go down 1%. Looks worse on paper, but effectively it'll be better because I won't be locking it up all the damn time. mucho better. Chef's kiss. Let's give it the beans and see how this thing does. Rear tires are wearing on the inside, but that was around a corner, so rear tires aren't getting hot.
The shifting on this car is so slow too. How do you have a sequential fucking gearbox and it's like you're still shifting with the clutch? I don't get it. I love this car to death, but how they fucking portray it in this game is just like fucking total trash. That's not sequential. That's a fucking...
Yeah, it's a 5-speed. You can tell. It's just
like,
super slow. Yeah, a race car driver can shift super fast. And this is like mom going to get groceries.
It's not even that. It's a sequential gearbox. You don't even need the fucking clutch. And for some reason, it delays this fucking shift out on this car. And this car only.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. On the regular F40s like that too. It shifts slow as molasses.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, wee.
Man, maybe I'm too drunk to try, but whatever.
Same here.
What is this?
When you're drunk.
It's like fucking 1 a.m. in Berlin.
When you're drunk, you absolutely must try things.
I'll probably be up around that time here in America. Only fucking 6 p.m. for us.
I can do a few more races, then I need to go to sleep. Tomorrow work. Maybe get out one. Roughly around 10 a.m.
Hello.
Man, but I am floating with this car in the corners. I don't feeling it at all.
Maybe you're stuck.
I'm not running any ABS or traction control, so it's a little slippery. My F40 brothers passing me. F40 brothers unite. I don't think my brakes are too tight. Damn, these tires wear out fast. Wow. I think we got too much brake pressure. You gotta change it real quick too. I haven't even touched dampening springs, aero. Quickly slam on the brakes and get up to speed and see what they do. Oh yeah, now it's not locking up. Might still do it on bumps and shit, but first race in our class ever. So the real deal race cars. First gear feels lazy. You can tell it's a turbo car. Doesn't have that instant torque like the Lola. Gotta wait on that turbo spool. Ed, Ed and Eddie. Yeah, I remember that cartoon. I wouldn't let my son watch it. It was so... They were like beating each other and yelling all the time. I was like, I don't want my kid acting like that. We got too much fuel. A little less fuel. These guys going for the meta cars. Holy shit. Yeah, we're going to get smoked by these guys right here. All these. The McLaren M8B is one of the meta cars that outruns everything. 1, 2, 3 guys using it. 4 guys. 3 guys using it. 4 guys using it. Got a Vulcan, a P1, Porsche. Another M8B. There's like 5 or 6 guys using M8B. No, I didn't qualify. I had to spend all my time dialing in the tune of setting the camber and brakes is all I've done so far. I haven't touched roll center offset or anything. So it might not turn that great compared to some of these guys that spent a bunch of time in it. I'm just messing around with the R class. I didn't even paint the car. It's factory red. See if we can get a good launch here.
My God.
That was weird. Gotta love it when guys are asleep on the launch. Cause everybody have to run around them.
They'll take me out.
Holy shit, guys. We're about to die here. Forgot about traction controls not on. Can't really hear the car.
Hey, oi! I was there. Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
Here we go again. 20th place.
Oh, I went from whatever I started. I'm in 20th now after
Some guys
going over.
don't understand anything about fucking racing lines.
Yeah.
I'm here and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, 17th.
My microphone's blocking my tire. I can't see.
Ah, sorry. I messed it up.
Here we go.
Come on, one of you F40 guys need to win the race.
It won't be me, bro. I hadn't even finished tuning the thing yet. I just did the brakes and camber. That's it.
I thought you said you weren't competitive.
Huh?
I want F40 to win. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking.
Leveling up the car.
Man, what's happening behind there is a fucking shit show.
So slow coming out of the corners. Gotta go down the first. It's a turd in second. Definitely need to adjust the transmission gear ratios.
Give me fucking space.
Very soon enough, I'm gonna start identifying you as a clicker from The Last of Us. Just
Ski carpet behind me.
Dude, all these M8Bs are fucking up, and dude. Like, guys should not be driving this car if you're fucking up this bad.
That's got to be the easiest car to drive ever. I've seen terrible drivers win on those cars.
Another MAB in the sand. There you go.
That's it. That's a. I play S class usually. That's my first R class race. Those M8Bs win all the time in S class easily. They'll put 4 seconds on the fastest car each lap. God, this thing is. Oh, I'm in second gear. That's why it's so slow. Can't take off in second. Turd. Small displacement motor with 2 big turbos. Takes forever to get enough exhaust velocity to spin those big turbos. Need a lot of RPM. Probably need to bring the gears closer to each other and use 5th for just like a super overdrive. Make that. Yeah, it's a turd in second. Golly. Need to make first longer and second shorter. Let's go down to first. Get the RPMs up for the turbo. Much better.
I get a penalty and he doesn't? What the fuck?
That's the Forza way.
This is the way.
I'm gonna stay in second here. It's not going too slow. And it seems like as long as it's over 50 or 60 miles an hour, second gear is fine. Anything under that, you better be in first. Are you guys running traction control?
Hell no. You think I am?
A lot of road noise in this car. Front right's locking up. God, it's a turd. I gotta make even first gear seems too low. You know what would help? Probably trail braking. I don't usually do that because I run a NA car usually, and it doesn't have turbos to wait on.
So fucking bad, dude. I have no idea. I feel like my fucking Corvette does a better chance than this fucking F40. Much as I love it.
It's terribly laggy. If you're not in the right RPM, it's a turd. Tiny little motor, big turbos.
You gotta
makes
get
sense.
the motor that doesn't have the fucking twin turbos. If you have the twin turbos, you're out of luck.
Yeah, it's not keeping up very well. I mean, it's keeping up with 15th place. That's about not too competitive.
And the 2 MMPs that overtook me end up fucking crashing out. Classic! Classic, dude. Oh, hey, he's back. Alright, yeah, take the position again. Go ahead. Crash out again. At your own will.
Hit the gas, carpet. They're rear-ending me and into you. Sure, they won't mind being rear-ended a little bit since they've been doing it to me. Bass Farm. Bass Farm's brakes don't work. His mechanic forgot to put brake fluid in or something.
That ain't nothing.
They Thank you, Bass Farm, but
Like
I can. I don't need your help, Bass Farm. Good Lord, Bass Farm. Can you stop rending me in every 2 seconds?
Right behind you, Stu. He's coming up. Hold that shit on.
Every stinking corner. Jeez, dude. You're a piece of shit driver, Bass. You guys hit me like 32 times in 2 corners. Good thing about people like that, they shouldn't have any complaints when I run them off the road completely. Kinda deserves it.
Fucking out APs. Lame asses. You guys destroyed the game. Oh wow, this car is like so good in R and S. Oh,
Just watch Bass Farm run somebody else completely off the road. I think we'll just pass them this way.
Oh my God, MAP, you're a pussy.
Listen to him hit me.
MAP, you're a fucking pussy.
I'm more like I'm explaining this to you. What the fuck? Damn it.
Look at these F40 cops climbing up like fucking 5+ positions. Like, look at this shit.
Man, I had a rough start. I was 20th place, like, end of the first lap.
Bass Farm, you're a tool, dude. I've never seen somebody ram that many
I
times.
drive the best car that's on the top of the leaderboard. Look at me. I don't even like the look of this car. It looks like trash, but it's fast.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Anything to win, huh?
Losers. Fuck you guys. Fucking hate you. I need another cigarette. Fuck this shit. Fucking dumb.
I need a blunt. M8B, when you just don't care about playing fair. Look at them. 1, 2, 3. M8Bs. Meta, meta, meta. It's like bringing a machine gun to a knife fight. It's a little overkill, fellas. Cataluna, but it's a short circuit. Huh. Weird. I think we'll go into the multi-class. I thought I'd try the R class out, but they're just running meta cars. That's like, yeah, those are ugly, and I don't even want to drive them. Look, we got a car. Just oh shit, it's this track again. I don't want to run that track, so we might go back to R class. Michelin. I like partial tracks. Weird. Short races. Huh. Well, nothing really jumping out at me there. Nothing. What's a C class? C class sucks. That's slow cars. NASCAR. I've never done NASCAR. Touring short, endurance long. No way. GT2 would be good, but that's a 30-minute race. No thanks. I've never done NASCAR. Just a circle. I just want to see what it looks like. Maybe it's fun. I don't know. I have to buy a NASCAR. Some of the other games I have, like LMU, Le Mans Ultimate, they have fixed classes, so everybody has the same car tune-up. And that makes for some close racing. Yeah, this will be really fast. We'll have to figure out the camber. We've got a few minutes for the race, so... buy a car, okay. Dark Horse. Let's look at the specs. They're all 855, so you can do... Okay, so this is kind of like a fixed class thing, it looks like. There's only so many cars you can run. Dodge is supposed to be getting back into the truck series, and then once they get that ironed out, they'll start doing NASCAR again, is what I heard. Which I'm happy to hear that. They used to rule back in the 70s. The Plymouth Superbird and Dodge Daytona, which was a Charger. The Superbird was a Roadrunner with a nose cone and a wing. Let's see, are there any differences in these things? Probably not. No, they're all the same spec, I think. Yeah, so really you just pick whichever brand you like, I guess. I think I'll go with the
set up some cars differently. Fords hold speed better into the corners than the Camrys and the Chevys do.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, it is a little interesting, but that is definitely something that you should be mindful of.
Yeah, what about top end? Which one's good for that? Is there one that's got better aero?
I believe they're all good. I feel like the Chevy runs better on a worn tire than the rest. Because
yeah,
the Toyota.
I noticed that too.
Like, if I'm on a worn medium, I'm still outrunning Toyotas and Fords.
Yeah. Yep, he's right. Absolutely right.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's
a little more
not
downforce or less downforce, maybe? Not scrubbing the tire as much?
Well, you just gotta be smooth with your input. That's about it.
Right.
Gotcha.
And like your lift point has to be perfect if you want to get a good night, like a nice qualifying lap. These guys that run like 28-second laps, I don't know, because I can push the car around a 29.3 right now. That's it. And I'm fucking sideways.
Yeah, I've never done a NASCAR race, so I'll try to stay the hell out of everybody's way.
you get a lot of boneheads that just you'll get somebody who's in the back trying to wreck the leaders as they come around.
Oh yeah, yeah. I usually run S-class races.
Same concept, basically.
Yeah, it's like that in there too.
But you have 40 laps here, so anything can happen.
What tires do you recommend to make it through the race? Soft will make it through the race?
Qualifying in the softs, no. Hards will make you to about 27 if you take care of them.
Oh, we really have to pit, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. You can do soft, and I know the guys that go hard, medium. I know guys that go medium, hard.
I go hard, medium.
Hard. I would go hard, medium for sure.
Okay, I'll try that strategy. I appreciate the tip.
You don't need to be super fast at the beginning of the race, because once people start pitting, then you pit and you get the mediums,
and then let it
stay
boogie.
out there somewhat on the lead lap, you'll be good. Or you can do soft. I've had success with soft.
Do y'all run like 20 laps of fuel and then pit, or?
No,
I
I
do
put all of it in there.
hard.
Say again?
He said he puts all of it. I do 27 hards, and then rest of the race I do mediums.
Mediums.
Because the fuel definitely has an impact on how your car reacts and shit on the track, depending on how much you got.
Yeah.
I just see as it takes time when you're pitting.
Right, and that's a drawback, is that it takes time for that,
You run all of it, then you don't spend so much time refueling, huh?
Right.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, this is a lot different. We don't even consider that stuff, in regular S-class stuff. I say regular, that's what I regularly run.
I ran an endurance series race, which is, they're like 32 laps or something like that. But you're running on 2-mile tracks. And I put the fuel in the car, run practice, see how it is. You go from there, and I know as the car gets lighter, it'll handle a little better, but then it gets light on the rear. I counter that with downforce in the rear. So I start off like real tight, and then it gets loose as I go, and I get a nice nice end of the race most of the time.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna go my fucking normal.
Like a no arrow.
Also, I still don't understand the safety rating in this game.
That's so jank. It does. Don't even pay attention to it.
Yeah,
It doesn't even matter. That's what I
like. I
tell
know
everybody.
I'm a clean racer, but I've been in some lobbies where I've had to move some people. How am I still A? Or S? I'm S. Jesus Christ.
Dude, you can drop from an A to an E and go from an E to an A literally within an hour of racing. You know, it's so fucking garbage. I pay zero mind to it.
Also, I don't like how this Miami is designed because there is no high side really. You can't run the fence.
Hmm.
I mean, you can. You'll just lose every spot you gain.
Well, I fully expect to be lapped mercilessly, so it's all fine. Just checking it out.
That's fine.
I always see this bucket, so to speak, and I've never tried it. Come on. We'll just practice. I'm not really worried about where I start. I need to start in the back so I don't get run over, probably. NASCAR. Just Carpet, did you want to do some NASCAR with me? Try it out. It's just wind noise. I can't even hear the engine. Weird.
What's your best finish when you just run full, just change tires? What do you normally do when you run it like that?
Let's not do that.
I mean, I don't want to like blow, but I kind of
Penalizing you? What are you
begin with.
talking
So
about,
like those
dude?
guys, I know they put fuel in. I'll usually like they'll go in and I'll jump them, and then usually they're a little bit faster, gets fresher tire, and it's usually top 3, top 5. Like I ran an Indy road course race earlier, and I won that shit from like last.
Oh.
Granted, there was only like 12 people in it, but I personally love how this car drives on a road course.
What are you doing, Carpet?
No, I know everyone's got their own little like thing. So I hope this kind of curious. When you had said that you run full fuel and just change tires, that kind of caught me on guard a little bit. Oh, that's interesting. But I mean,
I see it as like the car will lighten up as I go later into the race.
Carpet, you have to understand, you're not just spamming me, you're spamming everybody that's trying to watch a stream. It's very rude to do
Wait for
that.
the fuel in halfway through when they can. And that's what gets my buddy who I usually play with will throw in rage, but shoot. And it'll fuck him over because I'll just blow right by him doing mock fuck, and he's like, holy shit. Because by the end of the race, I only have like maybe a lap and a half left of fuel.
right.
So I'm basically running qualifying, but with a medium or hard tire.
I think we got too much camera.
That and like lift points in the race, you can save fuel if you look and you see you don't have enough to make it. Start lifting and just backing down a little bit.
You guys
Yeah, we got it. Okay. Get in somebody's draft, let them pull you a little bit. Moving up higher in a groove and just letting off, letting it roll, rotate the corner. All the fuel saving techniques. And tire as well. You don't want to just yank the bitch all the way to the bottom and scrub the whole way.
What was that? Disconnect the cord. Really? What the hell are you doing? Spamming the whole fucking chat channel. Shit like that'll get you banned, dude. You want to be banned? Keep spamming. Well, the damn NASCAR series disconnected right when the race was about to start. So, and this isn't even an oval track. The next oval track's going to be a while, so I guess we'll do something different instead for now. But let's see, R class. This race starts in a few minutes. Back to R class. We'll just bounce between them and find stuff that's interesting. Let's see, this is our class, so we want to use the competition. It's our new car. It's a car. This is a short race. 11 laps. I'm not sure if the soft will make it. Mediums will. Well, let's see. The multiplier on the tire wear is only 2 instead of 4 like S-Class, so, and multi-class, so we might be able to get away with the soft tires. Let's qualify. Might get 1 lap in or part of a lap in. Sorry about the spam in the chat. One of the kids on here just went crazy and spammed the shit out of it, redeeming a bunch of channel points he had saved up for Sunday racing. So I muted that bot so it doesn't do the audio, at least. At least it shouldn't be. Traction control. Whoa! That's usually a left turn. This is a different track. They've got it roped off. See how slow it is in second? Ugh. This car doesn't do anything until 6,000 RPMs. I feel like first and second needs to be adjusted badly. Got no time to tune it though. If you're above 6,000 RPM, it'll take off. So we just have to remember that. It's just turbo lag. Which I'm used to that. I had a 2-liter engine that made 927 horsepower to the wheels in a Evo 7. And turbo lag. But once you get going and you're banging the gears quickly from high RPM, you never get under that 6,000 where it's laggy as hell. So, as Carroll Shelby once put it when he was talking about the Omni GLH and some of those early turbo cars in the 80s that he did for Chrysler and Mopar, he said a good driver never experiences turbo lag when people complained about it. And he's right. Okay, looks like everybody's running the soft, so except for a couple people that probably don't know better. So I think we're going to be alright with the soft tires. You got too much fuel in it. A couple extra laps of fuel just in case we spin out and burn up some fuel on accident. A lot of different kinds of cars. There's some meta cars. There we are. Give it a go. Guess Pando's just going to spam endlessly. Pando's the bot, and it's reacting to Carpet Smiley spamming the shit out of it. So I've muted Pando, so it's just going to keep doing that until he runs out of points. He did all that like 12 minutes ago, and it's still going. So yeah, he's going to get a... he's been blocked. He's going to be taking a break for that bullshit. Unreal. Not very mature. Be fine as long as we don't get rear-ended.
My bad.
Okay, I don't know this part of the track. It's usually a very long straightaway. This is way shorter now. Gotta figure out where the braking points are. A little bouncy in the front end. I think the suspension's too tight. Woo! It's only the second race ever in R class, so in a totally new car, so we got a lot to learn here. So we're in here. Not sure how much grip I have yet. Okay, buddy. Oh, shit. This is wild. These cars are a lot faster than the S class I usually run, and it's haven't even dialed in the suspension yet. I need to look at the weight of the car, and I gotta figure out what kind of aero I want to run on the back. I'll probably end up removing the rear wing completely and see how I can do without it. That'll give me really good top end speed, and I like that. I'm not gonna make that turn without ruining the tires. Hey Popolov, how you doing, bud? Sorry, somebody spammed the chat with the bot, so it's kind of going bananas for a while. It's got to run its course, and then I'll clear the chat again. Yeah, he lost his typing privileges due to that. So he's blocked, but the bot's still responding to him using all his channel points to make the bot respond. Have you seen any Dirty Bomb servers come back online yet? I got a ticket open with Nitrado for our Dirty Bomb dedicated server, Teabag Funhouse, but they were like, oh, it's not us, it's you know, the main server. And I said, well, can you let them know, because I don't think anybody at SD is monitoring the main server, the database server. So never heard back after that, and that was this morning. Yeah, are you familiar with that DB Stats website? If you are, you can pull that up and see if the server is showing online yet. If it's saying offline, that's probably because the main server is still down, the database server, which I don't have any control over that one. That's the one that splash damage controls. And unfortunately, I don't believe it's housed at Nitrado. I guess they don't want them to have access to the main files, just the game servers themselves. Whoop. Whoop. They're all dead. Here, I'll post you a link of to the DB Stats page for the Teabag Funhouse server, our server. Yeah, it says the server is offline. So this link, what I usually do is I pull up that link and I keep it on another browser, and then I've got a plugin that's called Easy Auto Refresh, and I got it set to refresh the browser every 60 seconds. Well, the bot didn't do very good driving my car, did it? Spun me out. You don't have to use that app, but it's a little plugin for Google Chrome called Easy Auto Refresh. And I got it set for refresh the page every 60 seconds, so I can just glance over and see when it comes online. But when I'm streaming, I don't have enough window space for all of that. And Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, OBS. Takes up a lot of real estate on my second monitor. Yeah, it's handy. That way you can tell when somebody's actually playing, instead of, you know, firing up Dirty Bomb. Nope, nobody's playing. Fire up Dirty Bomb later. Nope, nobody's playing. So usually if I catch a couple people playing, or one person playing, I'll hop in there and try to help them get the server populated. Wind noise in this car is louder than the engine. It's crazy. AutoZone. I worked there in high school. Alright. I can't hear the engine, so I can't tell where I am in the RPM range. Sometimes it surprises me. For some reason this car's engine is super quiet and my other car is super loud, so I'm gonna have to crank this up, turn the main volume down so it won't be so loud with the wind noise. Maybe I can hear the engine now and not the road. That's slightly better. It's still very quiet. You guys could probably barely hear the engine now, if at all. Because without engine noise, I don't look at the RPM to shift. I listen. You can hear when the engine's overwound or not wound up enough. That's just, you know, I've been drag racing and road course and autocross stuff forever. You don't look at gauges, you listen to the motor. But I just built this car, so I'm not used to it yet. That race is going all right. I'm trying this R class. I've never raced an R class before. Well, I had one race earlier, and I bought this car, and I'm just kind of, I don't know if it's a very competitive car for this series, and just not used to it. But I'm having trouble with the audio. The car is so quiet. And turbo cars are usually quieter anyway, because all your exhaust is going through a turbo wheel, and that quietens it down. You still need a muffler, but it's a way quieter than, say, an NA V8 car that's open headers. So I haven't tuned, the only thing I've tuned on this car so far is the brakes and the camber. I've not done springs or aero, none of the wing stuff. So we're just trying to figure it out. Oh, I got a DNF. Oh, I'm so slow. I couldn't even finish the race. Lordy, lordy. Alright, well, it looks like the Pando bot is done going crazy, so I'll unmute it. Carpet Smiley is still blocked from typing in the chat. I just can't believe that he would do that and make it run for half an hour. It's fucking insane, but you know, some people are stupid sometimes. Lost his damn mind, I guess. Why he thought that was going to be fun. Panda a little bit lighter. I'll unmute it. So, yeah. Carpet Smiley, he hangs out here a lot, and then if you look at the activity feed, I don't know if you can see that as a moderator. You might be able to, Thorn. But yeah, he just spammed the shit out of the bot with his channel points to make it respond and say something about dreaming. And so it did that for, I don't know, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, just spamming. So I muted the bot, but it has to run its course, you know. Yeah, so I had to mute the bot, and then I blocked him so he can't type in the chat anymore. I don't know when I'm going to lift that, because that's about the third time he's done that. I don't think he's learned his lesson. I told him at least 3 times already, and this is the 4th. Don't spam my damn chat with the bot stuff. I don't care if you redeem your points, but don't do, you know, 2,000 points when it only costs 100 each time you spam it. Don't unload all of it in one shot. That's just not what it's about. Multi-class Grand Oak would be fun. And then they're doing Kailami in the race class, in the R class. That race starts in about 20 minutes. This race starts 10 minutes. So we can get some practice on Grand Oak. Grand Oak's a fun track. It's fast. About 30 times too many. Yeah. Yeah, let me check my mail real quick and see if Nitrito sent anything back. The message they sent this morning, well, I'll read it to you. Let's see, what did they say? Okay, so I sent him a message last night, or well, at 2 a.m. I was up this early this morning. I said, hey, it seems like all of the Dirty Bomb servers are down, including mine, Teabag Funhouse. What's going on? Which I knew, you know, it had to be the database server if all of them are down, or Nitrito is completely down. And they said the problem is not with us, but Dirty Bomb itself. They are doing a maintenance job, and they sent me a picture of that maintenance window thing, which, you know, those of us that's been around Dirty Bomb for a long time, we know that means the database server's down, not that there's no actual maintenance going on. It means it's unplugged or it crashed or something happened with it. Because, you know, they don't do maintenance. So I sent a message to him this morning in response at 8 a.m. please contact someone at Splash Damage about the outage. This is usually the database server, and they don't monitor it anymore. And let's see, did they respond? No, they have not responded. Let me check my junk mail. No, something about Cash App, but that's it. Yeah, it does not look like they responded after that. And one of the devs, I think his name is Bob, I messaged him on Discord last night. Let me check Discord and see if he ever responded. I don't think he did, though. Let's see. Carpet Smileys in my Discord wanting to be unblocked from Twitch. So I've asked him, is he going to spam my chat anymore? This is the final warning. He's not going to chat again in here if he does that shit. And he's not going to get invited to races anymore if he does that shit again. So let it be known. But let me check my Discord to see if Bob messaged me back. I don't think he did. Not Bob, Ben. That's what I meant to say. Sent him a message at 9:30 p.m. last night when I noticed the server was down. Said, "Hey, I'm the owner admin of the Teabag Funhouse DB server. Just wonder if anybody is able to check on the main server saying maintenance." And sent him a screenshot. Didn't hear back. Let me look at the Dirty Bomb channel. It's been 50 messages since last night. Let's see if there's anything new. Everybody's saying no, it's over, and this and that. A bunch of people saying we're going to switch to another game. A bunch of people said I needed to complete all the achievements before the game stopped. Are they saying it's over?
Every single time I go off track in the same stupid spot, I've got no line there.
Let's see if there's anybody. I don't really see anybody explaining why it's offline. Let me check my Dirty Bomb Steam group. See if anything's going on in there that might help us understand what's going on with the server. Let's see, Steam group. Okay, nothing in the Teabag Funhouse admin is new. All servers offline. Yeah. And then the Dirty Bomb group itself. Yeah.
Finally.
Okay, so yeah, nothing new in there, looks like, on the Dirty Bomb front. We just have to wait on the Trido's not going to do anything, and Splash Damage, I don't know if they will or not. Hopefully they will. Okay, let's see, what are we in here? We got too much fuel. Yeah, that's why I was messaging some of you guys, like, come join the server, because I'm like, all the vets are still here. We never quit playing. Yeah, I wish splash damage would. I guess Tencent owns them now, but China. What event am I in? I done forgot. Oh yeah, Grand Oak, and this is S class. Okay, got it. So we
back
should
to it. Back to it. Straight back to driving off the road. Oh.
Same names for the closed beta. Yeah, I came a little late to the game. There was a little bit of some couple videos from a guy that was doing the marketing, and I was like, where is the marketing for this game? Nobody knows about it. They just had one guy making a video once in a while. That's crazy. And then the Overwatch came out, and that was it. It's like they gave up. Disappointing how little publishing they did for that game. Obviously, it's pretty fantastic. There's a bunch of us still pack a server every night. Yeah, I think Overwatch did kind of kill it in a way. I mean, I played Overwatch 2. I played it 2 weeks solid, day and night, until it was like eating too many donuts. I got sick of it. 5 years in beta, yeah. They finally did a 1.0, and it was too late. And I think they also added some characters in there that could one-shot kill, and that pissed off a lot of people too. You didn't try Overwatch, Thor? It's pretty good. It's just super flashy. Reminds me of like Asian games, the anime games or something. Just everything is hyper-colored and like they're trying to give everybody a seizure. Pretty.
Got a minute 30. Not a minute 30, I've got less than a minute 30 left. Get on the track! There it goes. Let's go.
Yeah, the CS mode. That was like, what are you doing? I mean, a lot of people played it, but when I did play it, I was like, I could just play Counter-Strike. Why would I? A lot of games need to stick to what they're good at and quit wasting resources on game modes that nobody's there for. But, you know, it's their game. This car feels slippery after running the race class with soft tires. We're running the sport tires so it can run more horsepower. No traction control, so it's and I put upgraded turbos on it and custom leather interior, a huge stereo system, big subwoofers and door speakers, and big tuned-in display. What long time ago, before those things were popular, it was super expensive back in the day. It had all-wheel rear wheels, even tilted a little bit. It had active aero, so the front air dam and the wing would tilt up. The front air dam would come down, the rear wing would tilt up at speed of like 50 or 60 miles an hour.
14
It was
laps.
awesome. And I had a 91 Dodge Stealth, which was the same thing. It was a RT model, twin turbo, but it didn't have the all-wheel steering. Didn't have the active aero, had a fixed wing and fixed front air dam, and it was a little bit lighter. And that one I put even bigger turbos on it, a huge front mount intercooler, full 3-inch exhaust. And that one made about 550 to the wheels, roughly. It was just an estimate because I had a friend that had a GTO that was about the same horsepower that he had dynoed, and the cars weighed the same, and we were neck and neck. And he was about 550 as well, so we figured it was somewhere in that range. It's hard to find an all-wheel drive dyno back then. Everybody had rear-wheel drive, and I didn't want to take the drive shaft out and do anything like that. Although you could if you wanted to. Make it front-wheel drive just for a dyno pull. And then put the rear diff, reconnect the rear diff afterward. Some people did that to see what they could make, you know. One guy converted his to rear-wheel drive somehow or another. I guess I don't know how he did that exactly, but he made it rear-wheel drive, and he had videos of him doing a burnout. It was like, what? I've never seen a stealth do a burnout. They're all-wheel drive, they don't spin. Unless you launched it like I did at the track, then it would spin on street tires anyway.
Yeah.
Let's try to feather this launch so we don't blow the tires off, since we're not running ABS or traction control, and we got just a hint of rear wing. So little rear wing, it only dropped 1 mile per hour off the top speed, so it's basically flat. And I've done a ton of years of drag racing, so I know how to feather the throttle to get the best launch.
Wow, that's crazy. I just saw that.
Right.
Gonna be patient. The tires are a little bit cold. They're not
brake, mate.
They don't look blue. They show white, so you would think they're up to temp, but really they don't really hook good until you get to about 200 to 200 and yeah, there's the temp. 200 to 210, they start hooking up pretty good, and the track resets the rubber that's been laid down during practice for some god-awful reason. So the rubber starts at about 60% rubber when the race starts. So you have cold tires, rubber, and a bunch of kids that are eager to win the race in the first corner. So there's tons of wrecking usually right off the rip. Now we're going to catch the slower classes that got to start first. Now the front tires are getting warm because I'm scrubbing them purposely. I'm oversteering a little bit to put heat in them.
No one saw that.
But the rears will take longer to get up to temp, so it's going to spin coming around corners and stuff. So I have to really feather it. Like here, I cannot go wide open here, especially with no rear wing.
Sorry.
There's Suicidal. This is the guy that's been on the mic all game. Suicidal Lime 22. Looks like he's in a Z car. Suicidal, what do you think about that Z car, man? I'm coming around you on the right, by the way.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah, they've been trying to sell them in my hometown, and they put it out front the other day, and I think they were asking like 60 grand for it or something. It's like, way the hell.
Not bad.
Yeah, it was kind of high. I mean, you're kind of getting close to Porsche territory. So they haven't been able to sell one. Yeah. A low-end Porsche.
My dream car is a $90,000 car.
Yeah, what's that?
It's a Toyota 86, the 2019, the Hawkeye one.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I know the old AE 86s, right?
Yeah, that's the old one.
The old one, yeah. I'm familiar with those back in the 80s, 1980s. Before there was running water and we had wood wheels on our cars. You guys probably don't know anything about that.
I was off track, but I saved it and I gained, which is
Pickup
so
time.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. So the new 86 is pretty expensive, huh?
No, not the new one. I want the 2019 one. I don't want the new one.
Oh, I haven't.
The new one's called the GR86.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Huh. I guess I'm kind of behind on those. I haven't seen them.
I would say the GR kind of looks like this, the Z in a way.
Yeah.
But it still has its little 86 vibe going on with it. But I would say it definitely looks more so like the Z now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Z looks good. They just can't sell them around here. There's not a lot of car enthusiasts around here. I'm in a tiny little town. Moved back here not too long ago. I used to live in the Memphis area, and we had a drag strip, so I was always there, and they had a road course and autocross. There's just
a
nothing
drag
like that
strip
going on
where I'm
here.
at. That's about it. Well, no, we got drag strip and a dirt track. That's about it.
Yeah, I used to go to the dirt track in Calvert City, Kentucky. I don't know if you ever heard of that place, but it's kind of close to Paducah, Kentucky. Middle state. It's north of me. I'm in
Letting y'all
Tennessee.
take the inside. Y'all could have taken that inside. Sorry, go ahead.
But Calvert City had a dirt circle track, and once in a while a friend would drag me out there to watch that, and I didn't know any better, and he's like, yeah, sit up front, it's great. I got showered with dirt. Like, bro,
Yeah,
what are you
about right.
what are you doing? Just got showered. I thought I was at like an old Gallagher show or something where he used to blow up watermelons for the front row.
Are you in A-class as well? I just drove off the track.
No, I'm in S-Class. I'm in third place in S-Class. I'm in a 1969 Lola.
Oh, I was in 4th. Now I'm in 6th, so drove off track.
Yeah, I passed you earlier. I saw you in the Z and I heard you on the mic, so I was just curious what you thought about that car. I had never tried it in the game.
I've just built A-class cars, honestly.
Yeah.
I find A-class cars fun. Easy to tune and all that.
Yeah, a lot of people like the A-Class. It's not so stupid fast that you're all over the place, but still fun.
Right. Still, it's fast enough to be fast, but slow enough to stay on the track.
Yeah. I like the S-Class because I just like how wild it is. It's a handful. I don't run ABS or traction control, and the wing is just barely got any rake or angle to it at all. In fact, it only dropped 1 mile per hour with the wing on it, so it added a little bit of lateral G, but nothing to slow it down really. So it's fast as shit on the straights, but it's loose in the caboose.
Traction control off, but I have it on now. So I don't like it off.
Yeah, this is a spin machine. I have to really feather the throttle, but I've got a gas pedal and wheels, so I like the realism.
Right.
Makes me feel like I'm on the track.
Right. I just finally upgraded to an Xbox Series X, so.
Oh, okay. Cool.
From old gen, yeah, like from old gen.
Old gen, yeah.
Well deserved. Played on it for way too long.
I never owned an Xbox. My son had one when he was a kid, but we've always been a PC family for the most part.
You playing on PC right now?
Yeah. I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube and TikTok at the same time, so gotta have.
I post and stream on TikTok sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get hardly any. I have a lot of people scroll right past me on TikTok. I don't have big enough tits for TikTok, I don't think. Too ugly.
A pretty good video.
Too ugly for TikTok, I think. We will see an old man.
Yeah.
But get some views on Twitch and YouTube.
I'll say my best videos probably like 83K with like views.
Wow, that's a bunch.
Sorry. Yeah. And it's about 5,500 likes.
Wow. Yeah. I used to upload some first-person shooter videos to YouTube. Just compilation videos of kicking some butt on an old game called Dirty Bomb. I've got a bunch of those out there. And then I do a little bit with Battlefield 2042 on YouTube, but they don't get those kind of views. If I get 100 views, I'm like, okay, good enough.
Alright.
Small time,
Are you posting music with your videos?
I used to a long time ago, but then they got the copyright problems, so some of my old videos got the audio stripped clean out of them because of that, so I don't do music with them anymore. Are you using like public domain free stuff, or doing audio with yours music? Do you put your music to your videos?
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
I used to get copyrighted a lot, but I figured a way around it.
Oh, okay. Slow it up or speed it up or.
I used to do that, but I hated doing that.
Yeah.
No, I just find a song on TikTok and a song that I like, of course. Some basic song that you would hear on the internet or whatever.
Yeah.
And
something that's
play that or add that to it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I used to do racing videos. I had a forum called racevideoforums.com before YouTube came out. And we had sections for all different brand cars, and anybody could upload their videos. So that's how we did it before YouTube. And I used to set all those to music, and it was very popular. But eventually, I ended up on the news, unfortunately, for street racing. So we used to organize. I used to organize the fastest 25 street cars in Memphis race. We had a group. And we did private races on a abandoned road. It was in an industrial complex that was shut down. So we'd go to the very back and had a great straightaway. And the semis that came back there would drag their trailer brakes for us and lay down rubber. And then they would watch us race. Well, eventually they blocked the road off one night because there was a train track that runs across the exit. They pulled a train across the road, stopped it, brought helicopters and four-wheel drive vehicles and caught everybody. So made a big production and put me on the news. I was like, well, I guess we're done doing that. Yeah. I was a lot younger then, but had to grow out of it. And then I moved to just staying at the track, and that took me around the world.
Have y'all pitted yet? Anyone in A class? Have y'all pitted yet?
Nah, I don't pit. Run the sport class tires, so I don't have to pit.
That works.
They don't have as much grip, but it allows me to run more horsepower. Speed is king if you can control it.
Right. See, I go for more of a control than a speed, you know.
Yeah, when I was first getting into Forza, I spent about 9 months getting lapped, getting just absolutely worn out. But eventually I got the hang of it and figured out that I had my steering wheel settings wrong. So right off the rip, Forza set it up to 540 degrees and it was supposed to be 1080 on a Fanatic CSL DD, the direct drive. So I was having to steer about twice as much as I was supposed to for about 9 months before I realized what was wrong. I was like, man, I cannot make these turns. That's what it was. Wow. And so I had to relearn once I fixed it. So it was nearly a year of getting my butt kicked. But I was determined. I was like, I can drive a real car. Why can't I drive one in the game? And that's why. It was all jacked up. I got the handle on it. I'm running in second place, just chit-chatting.
Pretty trash.
What kind of videos do you upload to TikTok? Are you just doing TikTok, or do you do YouTube and stuff too?
I want to do YouTube, but I just do TikTok for now.
Yeah, you might as well upload to both. The sooner you start, you know. I think a lot of people kick themselves. They're like, God, I should have started this 10 years ago, you know. So, the sooner you start, the better off you'll be.
Get that. I post For Honor content.
Okay, that's a military, right?
No, it's a medieval fighting game.
Oh, that's right. Huh. Seemed like I owned one of those games. I don't think it was that one, but the one that's kind of like that.
It's a Ubisoft game.
I can't remember the name of it. Not right now, anyway.
For Honor.
Yeah, I think
Not
I've
playing
seen.
it right now.
I think I've been seeing some videos of some games like that. Now, is that the first person view one?
No, it's third person.
Third
You're
person.
talking about Chivalry.
Okay, maybe I'm thinking Chivalry. Yeah, I think maybe I tried Chivalry a long time ago when it was first coming out in early access or something like that.
Good, take it. What? You just made me go off track, bro. Like, come on. You had it all day.
Uh-oh. The stream offline? Oh, there it goes. I was saying it was offline for a second there. Now, does For Honor have base building like you, or is it like kind of fixed assets? And
what do you mean?
Does it have base building where you can, build a base, a fort, or something, or is it just?
No, strictly fighting. Strictly fighting. More so like Mortal Kombat, but it's nowhere near Mortal Kombat. If that makes any sense.
I got you.
I don't like UFC, the UFC games, because there's just too many buttons. Same thing that applies with like, what are those games called? Mortal Kombat games?
Yeah, stuff like that. They got all the combos and stuff.
Yeah. I don't want to deal with that.
I got you.
You've got a light attack, you've got a heavy attack.
Probably a parry. Yeah. You have a parry.
That's the only. Yeah, you've got a parry, you've got a guard break, but like.
Okay. Gotcha. Not terribly complicated, but a little bit of depth to it.
Yeah, no, it's got depth. It's got some, what's it called?
A lot of different weapons and stuff.
Yeah, tons of different weapons. So there's over 30 characters.
I wonder if that's one that Stimpy was doing videos of. He was doing Chivalry or something like that at one time, and it was hilarious. I don't know if you know who Stimpy is.
It sounds very familiar.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber. He's kind of a troll. He does a lot of trap-based videos in Rust lately. Stuff like that, but he was doing Chivalry or one of the two. I can't remember for sure, but I think he was having a lot of fun with the ballista and trying to nail people to the wall with it.
That definitely sounds like Chivalry. I mean, For Honor has a ballista, but you can't nail people to the wall.
Yeah, he would in Rust, he even started doing that too, because Rust you can do base building and defense and all that stuff, and they added a sort of a primitive age slash instead of just modern weapons, they added a mode that's kind of older times. Can't think of the period I'm wanting to say, but anyway, it had a ballista and crossbows and stuff like that. And he did a really funny video where he built a base and he put normally you don't have ladders, but he crafted some ladders and stuck it on the outside of his base normally you wouldn't dare.
What you're talking about.
Okay. So you are familiar with Stimpy. Yeah, he had people climbing up that thing to get the loot, and he'd nail them to the shoot them across the sky, ragdoll them. It's hilarious. Yeah, that's Stimpy. It's pretty funny.
Videos that like I just go onto YouTube to watch something while I eat.
Yeah, that's what it. Yeah, it's little 20-minute videos he usually does. Perfect for a little dinner or something. Pretty entertaining. But I feel like he's kind of almost pigeonholed himself to just doing Rust videos because they're so popular. They make him some money. But he does some other stuff too. some Daisy, which I don't watch a whole lot of that, but they're pretty funny troll videos sometimes.
Pretty fun.
Yeah, he's always poisoning people, you know, befriend them and poison them, and a lot of trolley kind of stuff's kind of funny. Drive people crazy, basically. Good race, gentlemen. We locked up second place in the S class.
I got 5th, last second.
Yeah, good race, dudes. It's fun.
Get into A-class car. Race would be.
I don't even have an A-class car. Just do S, and I just tried R a little while ago, and NASCAR a little while ago, and that's about all I've done.
Are you going to the next track?
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Mount Panorama. That's my favorite track, so I'll definitely be in the S class for that one.
I don't even know if I have an S class.
Yeah.
I'll see that.
All right. S class is fast. Buggy soft, or yeah. Vid stuttering. Also, the audio changed. Oh, it may have buffered for a minute.
One S class. Got one S class car. I'll use it. Hopefully, it can keep up.
Get your nugget store. Don't let them burn. Yeah, this is the only S-Class car I got. The only reason I got that other car in my list here is that it was a freebie they gave me the other day for something. What we got?
Brakes, I'll say that.
Fuel is right. It says we can run a 2:10 lap time. We'll do a qualifier. See if we can get anywhere near a 2:10. Maybe. My stream keeps saying it stopped and then streaming. It's starting over. Maybe the restream people are having issues. So I'm sending them 10 megabit, and then sometimes they don't deliver it to all three. On all three. Sorry. When all three are working at the same time, that's definitely not me. Yeah, it keeps showing offline and online.
My car slides. Bad.
A lot of people that come into S class or have trouble staying on the road will use something like the Elemental. You may not like that car, but it's super grippy. Doesn't have much top end, but it'll stay on the road. When I was struggling in S, that's what I started with. I think
this car is bone stock. I haven't done anything to it. It's just sitting in my garage.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
So I said I hope I can keep up.
I'm pretty fast on this track. I'm usually competitive, but it just depends. I've got some friends that are aliens on the track. You think they're in a UFO or something, man, they'll just smoke you like you're standing still. Lap you even. Like, well, I thought I was quick. But they're on race teams and stuff, so I mean they're super serious.
They're pros.
Yeah. The PRM guys and some of the VNX guys and some others. PRM Roberto and Stu and all them. What's that?
25 is what I got.
225. Yeah.
But I did run off track.
I don't think that's too bad, is it?
14 is the best lap so far.
Oh, okay.
Pretty bad.
Whee! Spinning ain't winning. Yeah, 222 on the first one. I went off. Definitely improve on that, I think. Late break.
Holy.
That first qualifier lap's always a little sketchy anyway with the cold tires. It's usually the second lap I actually get a good lap, and the third one I just go give it the beans just for the hell of it, because the second one's usually good. You end up going slower on the third one every time. I run the sport tires, so I don't have to pit. That's pretty important. Race mediums would probably do the same if you're on race tires. At least for S-Class speeds. But some people run a soft tire and pit. But the pit just kills so much time depending on the track. Like Laguna Seca's pit is like a quarter mile long. It wraps around halfway around the track. If you pit on that one, you're toast.
Yep, I know which one you're talking about too.
Got a good lap going here if I can stick it. Not come off the road here. Rear tires get cold on those long straights. No turning. There we go, 213. That's a good one, I think. Clean.
211 is the one to beat.
Is it? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not quit qualifying and just goof around with the practice lap. We only got 2 minutes left anyway. Australia. I'll step to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Fuck! Yeah, I am here. So.
Got back just in time. Papa Wheelie. Where you at, man? We got some viewers here. Hello, Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. $18 on the YouTube. How about that? That's big for me. I'm small time. Appreciate y'all checking it out. We're racing this Forza Motorsport. We're racing an S class. It's the fastest class in the multi-class series. It disconnects a lot right when the race starts. They've got a bug in the app in the game. And that's a 1969 Lola. They used to put a Chevrolet motor in those in the 60s. And that was the car to have if you couldn't afford an AC Cobra or Ferrari.
Behind you.
All right. Oh, yeah, there you go. NSX Acura.
Yep.
Yeah, they got a lot of speed, I think, if I remember correctly. It seemed like I tried to tune one a long time ago, and it was really fast.
I've got nothing on this car.
Yeah, you might get dusted this first time, for sure. But they are quick.
Oh my gosh.
I went too wide. Maybe it's for the best.
I slid into that corner.
Yeah, I started my turn way too late for some reason. Forgot about the cold tires. I don't even try to pass people up on the twisty section up here. It's just so dangerous. Unless they're going incredibly slow.
Alright. Can't tell you if I will or not.
Oh, yep, I just got spun completely around by Fancy Foal. Thank you, buddy.
Oh.
At least I think it was Fancy. Totally unprovoked. Not sure what that was all about.
Ooh, this car's too sketchy. Oh my gosh.
Doing some agricultural racing, checking on the crops. See if we got any heat in these tires yet. Nope, they're bone cold. I like to see 200 degrees before I really give it the beans. This car's a little unwieldy until then. Alright, let's give it the beans. Late break. Whoa, better turn the radar on so you can see these guys. Rooster hen, I'm confused. Do you lay eggs or not? He's coming in hot. Yeah, that's what I did on the first lap. See ya, buddy. We got some catching up to do. What a beautiful track. I love it. We can go up here in third. Down to second. Down to first. It barely let off the gas, and I'm not even touching the brakes. I want to keep some momentum. But it's a mountain we're climbing here, so any speed you give up, it's hard to get back. Coming up on the Lime in the NSX.
I'm sorry, that was terrible.
I got to see it all.
I wasn't looking at the Mini.
Yeah, that's my problem. Hey, what's up, C7? I didn't even know you were in here. Oh, I see you in the front, of course. I got spun out.
I can barely hear though. I gotta fix my audio.
Oh, okay. I'll speak up a little bit when I'm talking to you then. Uh-oh, this is gonna be a little hairy.
My damn engine is super loud.
I got you. Yeah, for those that don't know C7, he's crazy fast.
I'm slow.
Gee, I know better. I've been drugged too many times. Absolutely gapped. Some of these guys are aliens, I swear.
I've seen C7 before.
Yeah,
I also see the Token Jew a lot.
The Token Jew, that's a funny name. Yeah, C7, you won't catch him out of a vet. Not usually. He's got all the different vets, and he's got a tune-up for every hour of the day and every possible tire pressure.
I'll turn my audio down so I can actually hear y'all.
He's got like 60 tunes for the vets, and he's fast in all of them. If the humidity changes, he has another tune-up for that. I'm being facetious, but you know what I'm saying. Just go straight here. I'll take the penalty if I get one. Yeah, a little. Ooh, that's a pretty heavy penalty. Sometimes a penalty's worth it just to get around somebody. If they're really slowing you down. I'm on your left, Mr. Fathead.
Sorry. I can't help that corner. That corner is terrible for this car.
Which one's getting you? Right off the start finish?
The sways at the end of the race, I think that's what it is.
Oh yeah, that's where I am, I think. The S.
Going downhill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's very slippery there with any kind of power. The one right before the front straight is slippery too. If you try to go into the pit, everybody hits the wall there. It's really hard to get in there. Moved up to 6th place. Next guy is about 1,600 feet or about a quarter mile ahead though. Got a lot of work to do. We got some time.
30 seconds away from you.
I've got mine set up on feet instead of time. I feel like feet I can have a better idea of how far they actually are in distance. Obviously, but I like it better.
Going back to A class after this.
Yeah, had enough.
I just don't have any cars tuned for S. That's about it.
Yeah. Well, if you're not opposed to using somebody else's tune, PRM guys share theirs. Roberto always has a good tune. PRM Stu, PRM Gareth. Their tunes are really good. So if you ever want to try somebody else's, those guys, I don't think you can go too wrong with that.
Never really been a fan of how other people tune cars.
That's how I am. I only use my own stuff.
I drive different from other people, if that makes sense.
I do too. Everybody rear ends me.
Everyone has a different drive style, or
yeah,
everyone has their own drive style, or whatever.
My motto is easy in and fast out, so I get rear-ended a lot.
That's how it is for me.
A little cautious.
Most people just don't know how to use our brakes, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. Their brakes are my left door usually when I'm making a left turn. I use my door to stop instead of their brakes when they dive bomb, you know. C7, you're far enough ahead. You could reboot your console and adjust your. I'll speak up. I was saying you're far enough ahead. You could reset your sounds without me catching you.
Alright, hold on. Let me see if I can. Car don't crash.
Yeah, sometimes the bots will put you in the wall, spin you around, and like, what?
Alright, I think I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
What on, Mellonpopr? I haven't seen you for a while.
Yeah, I took about 2 months off of Forza, and I've been playing some VR racing games since Forza doesn't have VR. So I was doing a set of Corsa Evo.
But man, it's nothing but cheating on that damn game.
Man, I downloaded Warzone the other day. I've never played it before, and I know it's full of cheaters, but I've been watching a couple guys, I don't know who they are, but just random videos. I'm like, man, that looks like fun. But I would get my ass kicked because I don't know what I'm doing.
It would be a fun game if there was no cheaters.
If y'all want a good shooter, go to Splitgate 2. I'm not even joking. Splitgate 2 is fire.
I've been seeing some reviews of that. It seems like people are liking it.
It feels like Black Ops 3. Like the movement feels like Black Ops 3.
Yeah.
The shooting, like the aiming, is so smooth. It's not even funny.
Is Splitgate 2, is it free to play or is it you gotta buy it?
It's free. It's also 27 gigabytes, so it's not a big game.
I'll have to check it out.
I think we're gonna try Rainbow Six.
R6. My son plays R6. And mostly
It's too
Tarkov.
complicated. The learning curve is too dramatic. I don't want to spend that much time into.
That's how I feel about
I'm too old,
Tarkov.
man. I'm old. I can't catch on a new thing.
Yeah, my son tried to get me to play Tarkov with him, and there's just so much prep and setup you got to do before you can even get in the thing, and I don't know. Extraction shooters really aren't my thing. But I did like Hunt Showdown. That one will get you. That one will get you freaked out.
Every time I take this stupid corner, I'm going into the stupid grass.
Yeah, the grass is ice in this game. I didn't.
Stay out of the grass.
Yeah, and the walls are vacuum cleaners. They may as well call them Hoover or something. They just suck you in.
The cars felt like Forza Horizon 4.
I never played that one.
Horizon's too arcadey for me. Like, I like this game because you need some skill.
I didn't think that Forza is that bad. I don't. Yes, the car's ripped, but it's not. if you're trying to drive fast, you're going to drive off the road.
Mm-hmm.
You still got to control your car. I really didn't see anything wrong with Forza Horizon 4.
I played the first one, and plus they don't have my cars on there, so.
No bet. That's un-American. What the hell are they thinking?
They don't have a. Yeah, they didn't have the Trans Am, so I played with the Trans Am.
Oh, okay. Like a WS6 or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I tried to buy one of those when I was 20 years old. I think I was 20, something like that. I had the Dodge Stealth, and I was going to trade it in and get one. And the salesman tried to show me a station wagon. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you, dude? I'm looking at a WS6, and you're trying to sell me a station wagon? He's like, oh, yeah, it's a great car. I'm like, I guess you're making money on that one or something.
I bought mine at 20. I've had it for 20 years now.
Oh, no shit.
Years.
You got a WS6 or a Vet?
Yeah, I have a WS6.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that was such a cool car.
780 horsepower, too.
Yeah, I knew you had a real fast car, but I couldn't remember if it was a Vet or what.
My Vet's 1,000.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a fast
40th anniversary Mustang.
40th anniversary? What year was that to be?
My Trans Am? You said what year is my Trans Am?
No, he was saying he had a 40th anniversary Mustang, but I don't know what year the 40th was.
Oh, okay.
2004? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 2004.
Because they came out in the 60s, right? Mid-60s, early 60s?
64. 64 is when it came out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
64 and a half.
That's right.
The new ones are stupid fast, those S550s, not the brand new ones. You can't do the new ones.
Oh, really?
The S550s, they are stupid fast.
The Cobra? The Coyote motor?
The regular GT.
Oh, yeah?
With the Coyote, yeah.
Yeah, that Coyote's amazing. Yeah, it's such a good motor. They got that one right. And I like the old Terminators, too.
Basically two Honda Civic motors together. VTEC.
Oh, yeah?
That's basically what it is.
Yeah. My Evo was 08, and it didn't have, or 04 rather, 05. I'm sorry, God, I forgot what I had. 05, and it had, it didn't have the variable valve timing, and some of my customers.
The Ford G63 was a beast.
Yeah, it was a good little motor, pretty tough for four banger anyway.
I don't know what happened to the Evo and the WRX STI. Like, they stopped making the Evo, and the STI just got slow.
Yeah, the Evo in 08, they went to the Evo 10, and that was the demise. They went to a 4B11T motor instead of the 4G63T. And it's a good motor, but the turbo's in the back. It's just a pain in the ass to work on. And I mean, you could make them fast, too. Don't get me wrong. There's some guys with 1,500 horsepower in them, aluminum block, crazy stuff. But, the average one just wasn't as fast. They're a lot heavier. More like 3,400 for 3,500 pounds instead of the old ones were. Like mine was 3,250, and then I did some tasteful weight reduction. So it looks stock.
Yeah.
But there was no speaker in the door and stuff like that to reduce weight. And I got it down to 2,800 pounds.
Ooh.
And with, 800 to the wheels, 790 technically, 790 to the wheels, and 2,800 pounds. And she'd boogie with the all-wheel drive.
Yeah, and
launch like
drive, off the line.
Where we street race, there wasn't hardly any rubber, so it was just a hell of an advantage over the rear-wheel drive guys.
Yeah,
they hated it.
I saw some of your videos.
Yeah, they hated it. They were just like, race me on the track. I'm like, bro, we aren't on the track. We're on the street. Well, let us put a bunch of rubber down. Like, I mean, you can if you want to. And they try, but, you just can't add rubber, a significant amount of rubber to a street that's got none, or next to none. They'd be out there for hours prepping. I'm like, can we fucking race? I'm bored. I'm waiting hours for you guys to get rubber down just for me to blow your damn doors off anyway. I was undefeated for about 10 years with that car. A lot of them tried. Some big shops came in town. The only ones I didn't race were the drug dealers. They had some stupid fast cars, but I didn't like hanging out with them. They had too much bullshit. They would be like,
I mean, it's all a money game.
Yeah.
Like 850.
Yeah, they were
Who
more.
has the most money.
Yeah, they were like, I didn't have that kind of money. I had a shop. I mean, I had money, but it wasn't like that kind of money.
Yeah,
They coming out there.
That's the way it is in Texas. You got guys throwing 300,000 in their car. It's like,
Yeah, yeah, these guys were leaving the line on a 400 shot, grabbing a second kid, another 400 shot. You know, they had more nitrous than I had horsepower. I was like, damn. Pulling the wheels on the street.
3,000 horsepower cars on the street out here. It's crazy.
Yeah. I don't think those guys were that fast back then. You know, this is a long time ago. But
No, they weren't.
everything's getting faster and faster. Now, I don't think you could show up with less than 1,000, can you? You just get drugged, wouldn't you?
I mean,
in Texas?
I can still beat a lot of cars, but
Yeah.
there's still a lot of cars that are way faster than me.
Yeah.
Way faster.
I think if I was getting into street racing again, I wouldn't show up with less than 1,000.
I feel like my group that I found street racing like 2020, but the
Yeah.
group that I was racing with, they're all at like 1,200, 13, 14.
Yeah.
Now, so yeah.
Jesus.
I would need a lot more.
Our Evo 7 shop car, now that one was super light. It was about 2,600 pounds. Being an Evo 7, a little older, they had less tech in them. And that one had 927 to the wheels and 4 slicks and a quaif diff. And, you know, it had everything. Now that one was fast as shit. It would probably be competitive still today. I mean, you'd drop that thing in third and let that big turbo go. Well, that car was in Panama and they didn't have a proper drag strip, so I just boiled the tires. It was tar and chip. It was an old runway with dirt and rocks and dirt clods and grass growing through it. It ran like a 10.5 or something. I don't even remember the mile per hour, but it was like 155, 160, just spinning. And the track was so bad. I got to the end of the track and I damn near ran over. 2 kids stopped at the end of the track to chat about their race. And I damn near ran them over. I tore the front end off the car, dodging them, going through the dirt. It was fucking terrible. That's what it was like in Central America, you know. It was not like the States. So we never got a real good clean pass. It's faster on the street than it was on that track by a mile.
Yeah, you probably
Because
need
you could hook.
I would say to be decently quick now, you need 8.
Yeah.
You need to be running 8.
Yeah, that's about... In an Evo, to run 8, you need about 1,000 horsepower. You know, trapping about 160s, stuff like that.
Yeah, 165, 170 is what you want.
Yeah.
But, all right, man, good racing.
Yeah, man. I'll catch up with you. Take it easy.
All right.
How'd we do anyway? Ended up in 4th. Okay. That ain't bad. 212. Yeah, these guys are just faster. C7's crazy fast. I mean, look at that. 5 seconds faster per lap. And you multiply that by, what, 10 laps? Bro, he got done a minute before me. He's so fast. These guys were too, so... That's a good race. We smoked a bunch of them. But yeah, C7, he comes and races with me sometimes. But we had a couple guys that were kind of ramming in the group, so he kind of bowed out for a while. He lost interest, so... Not to say he won't join us again, but I still invite him sometimes. Loading. What's available? We are S grade safety finally. I've been E, I've been all of these, up and down a bunch. But S is the top safety rating, and skill goes up to 5,000, which the highest I've ever seen anybody is 49.99. I don't think you can actually get 5,000. So we're a 4850 in the skill. To get that up, you have to get a bunch of podium finishes. So I've been 4600s and up. I think I've been 4900 and some change, but no, never 5,000. And a lot of the guys that are super fast, they are actually, they're so much faster than me. The alien racers, I call them, like they're in a UFO or something. They can lap me. They're so fast. and their skill is like $49.99, and it's not. I'm not nowhere near their actual skill. They should be rated at like 7,000 or 8,000, but it just tops out for some reason. There's some crazy ones out there. What's next? Multi-class Hockenheim Ring, Hawk Tour Ring. That one's good, and it's starting about now. And that's Eagle Rock. That's almost a circle track. That's going to start later. So do another multi-class. I always like multi-class because you get to see all kinds of cars instead of the same old meta S-class cars. These guys will show up with the M8B McLaren. It's a meta car, can't be beat, and a couple others. What's that other one? Oh, the Chaparral. It's another 60s car with the 4-foot tall wing on the back. I think it even tilts with the angle that you go and stuff. It's retarded. I shouldn't say retarded these days, but it's retarded fast. I'm old school. And those cars can't beat. You could take the fastest guy like C7 that was just there that put 6 seconds on me. An average driver in a Chaparral, not even a great driver, just an average driver will put 4 seconds on him. That's how crazy fast that car is. So everybody calls it the meta car, and a lot of people won't drive it because they'll just get hated on for using it. It's kind of like bringing a machine gun to a knife fight or a boxing ring. It's just a whole different thing. They really should have made a class just for those cars and let them race each other, and maybe do a fixed class thing so everybody's got the same loadout and everything. What's up, fellas? Sorry for the spam chat. I was talking to my Twitch and YouTube and TikTok. I'll mute it once I get in the race. It won't let you do it yet. Let's see. Got too much fuel. A couple extra. And then in a few minutes we can probably get 1 or 2 qualifying laps in. See how that goes. The AI is smoking my tires for me. Appreciate that. Who needs grip anyway, right? Whoa. Sometimes they hand the keys to the car to you and you're sideways in the dirt, like, okay, I'm supposed to do a qualifying lap, starting out like that. Hockenheim Ring, or Hot Tua Ring, I call it lately. Sounds very German. So this first lap, the tires are cold, so we're not going to really set the world on fire. Pull up the tires so you can see what's going on. So I like to be at 200 degrees to 210, ideally. If you're getting up in the 220s, you're scrubbing the hell out of tires and they're going to turn yellow, and which indicates they're too hot. So on the straightaways, they'll cool back down. You see the rears are actually getting a little bit cold. So this next corner is a hairpin. I have to really, I don't have traction control turned on, so I gotta ease out of the corner. Kind of roll into the throttle instead of whacking it. Otherwise you'll just blister the tires. And I've got the rear diff set up pretty tight at 50%. So it's more like positive traction instead of limited slip. Limited slip's a one tire fire. It'll track straight, but it doesn't have as much traction because one of them's spinning. So I've got this set up more like positive traction, so when I get on the throttle out of a corner, both tires are spinning together. Kind of locks the diff together. so both axles are doing the same thing. That can make it harder to turn, but with enough horsepower you can just kind of blip the throttle and she'll come right around, no problem. The key to making this Lola run good is being gentle on the throttle out of corners. You want to just barely haze the tires, barely spin them. So if the RPMs come up, it doesn't bog, but you're not blistering the tires and getting them so hot they turn greasy. The paint back there is slippery. So yeah, the tires are looking good now. Downshift to slow down. A little bit wide here. Tires got hot on the front. We're up about 0.6 of a second over our previous lap. A little slow through there because I went wide. Let her eat. We're up 1.9 seconds over the first lap. That's the difference in cold and hot tires. Up 2.2 seconds. That's why on the first lap I don't really give it the beans, so to speak. You're just wasting your time and your tires spinning. Alright, looks like we got about 22 people on YouTube. Hello YouTube peeps. We're also streaming to Twitch. Got a couple people there. TikTok. And we've had about 115 come through TikTok so far. Yeah, good turnout tonight. Appreciate you guys checking it out. Alright. Got the fuel set. So it says we can run a 143 with a 1 as far as lap time. And we qualified with a 149. So there's more in it. And as you can see, this is like a kite. I like the kite shape. Kites are all about acceleration. With good handling and good speed. The key about this car is the acceleration. If you modulate that throttle just right without traction control getting in the way, it'll get to that top speed faster than some cars that have more top in them. Because you know, they just don't. These straightaways aren't 3 or 4 miles long, so yeah, they may be able to do 225 miles an hour, but it'll take them a month to get there if you don't have good acceleration. So this car will get up to speed a lot quicker, and it's really good. The reason I use this car is because of that acceleration. If I can get 100 feet away from the guy behind me, he loses the draft, and he doesn't get my slipstream coming right over him. He didn't get that advantage. So if you can get 100 feet away, this thing is gone. There's a few cars that can still catch it regardless. They're just overpowered, but they usually sacrifice. By putting all their points in top end, they sacrifice turning ability. So sometimes they end up with a one-trick pony, so to speak. They're just fast and that's it. They can't turn. So we qualified in first place, I guess. I'm going to part throttle out of here. Just haze the tires and then go for it. Start wide and cut early because it's cold tires. Show you the temperatures. Yeah, 160, 150 degrees. They're going to spin really bad here. There's not much rubber down yet. It's just the way the game works. They remove all the rubber, or a lot of the rubber, after the practice session. And you can see my tires have a stripe in the middle of them now. That's because the tire is cupped like this. As the tire heats up, it'll inflate and then it'll be flat against the ground. But right now they're super cold. Let me turn this view off so I can see the radar and make sure I'm not running over somebody beside me. It looks like he's struggling with this traction too. Try to stay in the dark areas. That's where the rubber's at. What little there is. And it's all about keeping your average speed up. So you don't want to use the brakes if you don't have to. So you can see in the bottom right with the RPM gauge, that red line to the left of the RPM gauge, that is the brake, and then the blue is me. You'll see me modulating that throttle, just rolling into it gently. The same with the brakes. I don't usually just jam them. Break the tires loose. Especially since I'm not running ABS or traction control. Okay, this is a different class of car in front of us. So they have less horsepower, but they still have really good handling. So we'll motor... Okay, buddy. We'll motor them on the straightaway. But around the corners, you'll find that they're almost as fast. And he got the hell out of the way. That's nice of him. It's easy to go too wide here and hit the sausage on the left. Try to get around this guy before we get to the corner so we can carry some speed through here. Okay. Okay, he's braking way too much. Almost ran over him. Oh yeah, around the corners they're about the same. It's just going to be in the straights. There's a big difference. So their entry speed is usually a lot less. It's just easier to drive them. They don't spin as much. They don't slide around as much. So a lot of people enjoy those class cars more. It's not such a pain to keep them on the road. I like the S class. It's the fastest class you can do in multi-class. And it's the closest to what my real car was like on the track. And that's what I'm into, is immersion. Let me tell you, this computer was expensive, but it pales in comparison to a real race car. Those are money pits. Yeah, these are the guys that are in the lead in their class, so they're the fastest of their class. So they're actually very hard to pass. Okay, I don't ever hit the e-brake, but I got to this time. I just tap it a couple times. There was no way in hell I was going to make that turn. There's late braking, and then there's whatever the hell I was thinking there. Beyond late braking, I guess. Stay in the rubber. Give these guys plenty of room to work, because they've got a good race going on there, and I don't want to ruin it. Pretty far ahead of the next guy and behind me, so... We'll watch them race a little bit. So we got a, what is that? A Nissan 370 maybe? 370Z car? And the other one looks like a one of those Australian utes. The flame job. I don't know if I can get ahead of them before the corner. I don't think so. I'm gonna get out of their way. Try my best not to ruin somebody's good race. It's allowing the guy in my class to catch up a little bit, though. He's about a quarter mile behind, 1,300 feet, 1,700. I'm gonna brake around the 400 mark. That works pretty good for these tires and brakes. There's a muscle car, the Camaro. He's in third place. He's just goofing around and drifting. That's a sweet drift, bro. Alright, I'm going too slow. They're catching me. Sometimes I just like to slow down and watch people drift. There's some guys that are really good at it. I'm not. Get out of their way so they can not have to deal with my traffic. About as fast as I am in the corners. Woo! Bad bump. Shoved me to the left pretty bad. We're up almost a full second over our best lap so far. And that's with traffic, so that tells me we've been going pretty slow. Yeah, 7/10. Probably need to downshift a little bit quicker to help it slow down there. Hit the sausage almost. Up 3.3 seconds from the previous best. Probably don't need to downshift to first there. I think that slowed me down a little bit. RPMs went so high, it was engine braking. Starting to feel the first signs of tire wear. Stopping a little later, turning a little slower. Start our turn a little earlier. We'll start our braking a little earlier. Show you what the car sounds like on the outside. We're ex-military, so we like to fly the colors, the flag. I don't ever race in this view. Usually I just go to this view and straightaways where it's safe. But I'm miles ahead of the other guys, so. Some of the guys swear, some of the really fast guys like C7 we were racing with earlier swear by this view because you can see the, I call it the bangle of your angle. You can tell what the car's doing, but with the wheel I can feel what it's doing, so. And I'm way more immersed if I'm inside of a car than I am in watching the car. I feel like I'm in a a sky chair. It's kind of weird after you've been inside of a race car for years. But it does look cool. Yeah. Kind of felt really weird there. But you can see the brake lights and get an idea of when I'm... Yeah, I'm struggling here. It's not my thing. Let's see what it looks like from... Yeah, the other classes caught me. There's another view. I think you can see the side of the car. Can't remember what button it is. I'm all up in their way. I'll just let them go by. It's fishtailing. One of these buttons should... Oh, there we go. I think I got this button bound to look left. And this one, yeah, to look right. So that's what the car looks like. We got an American flag on the back. We got a Gadsden flag. For those that don't know what a Gadsden flag is, that's the yellow one on the back right at the top, by the wing. Gadsden flag was, I believe, from the Civil War, and it was all about states' rights in the U.S. We got a big thing about the federal government not stepping on states. And so they put a yellow flag with a coiled up snake on it. And it says, "Don't tread on me." Meaning federal government, stay out of our business. I always thought it was a cool looking flag with a snake on it. I could get used to this view. It ain't bad. Maybe not competitively, but it's kind of neat to hear the car and see how it wiggles around. The problem is when it does really get fishtailing, I overcorrect when I'm in this view. Because I'm going by what I'm seeing, not what I'm feeling. And I'm just not used to it. I'll do a rapid downshift here. Not too rapid because we don't want to lock up the rear diff. Let's watch these guys race. There's a Drift King up here. He's gonna screw it. A pretty sweet drift. He's good at it. He's got the NGK spark plug sticker, and he's got Volt wheels on the sides. Stickers. Oh, that doesn't say Volt. That says VLH, I think. I'm not sure what VLH is. Very large hat. I don't know if they're full-on racing or if they're just buddies, you know, having some fun. Go real wide so they can stay together. I think they're just kind of convoying, maybe. Hello. almost ran them off the road. I think their brakes are better than mine. I don't think I have the upgraded brakes on this car because it costs X amount of points and I can only have so many points, 800 in fact. So I forgo the braking and use those points for horsepower. So she doesn't stop as good as some cars. A little Porsche Cabriolet Turbo 911. So these guys are running 1, 2, 3 really close. Porsche is looking a little beat up. Usually means he's been doing some ramming or somebody's been ramming him. Not sure which. Alright, let's let her eat here. One of them will get behind me and try to draft because they'll pick up some speed from me. Alright, we'll see you boys. We're out. Oh yeah. We'll drift. Probably didn't need to go down to first there. Definitely didn't. Or there. $40 seconds left. Yeah, we're 100 miles ahead of the other two guys. You could probably do donuts for the rest of the race and be fine. One of them was just drifting, and another one I'm not sure what happened to him. Might have just given up. It didn't lift on that one. Here we go. $145. Pretty good lap. Yeah, he was just doing, he's just drifting. The whole race, I think he drifted the whole race. Probably couldn't find anybody in the drift lobby, and he was like, I'll just get on these guys. Yeah, Tokyo Drift, exactly. He's having a ball out there, wasn't he? Sometimes I'll stop and get a clip for a guy, and just see this is still in the Battlefield category. So it does that sometimes. I'll put it in Forza. Probably doesn't look much like Battlefield right now. There we go. And get the rule set bonus because we don't run traction control, we don't run ABS, we don't have a driving line on, no stability control, none of that stuff. So they give you a little bonus if you do it that way. Sunset Penis. This is a fun track. get part of an oval. Part of the track is oval, so you can really get up some speed without having to cut the wheel real sharp. It's pretty cool. And then you get into the infield. It's a little tight technical sections. A lot of fun. Alright. We got about 16 people on YouTube. We got 4 on Twitch. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. Somebody in the game's got their mic on and their desktop speakers or something. I can barely hear it, but it's there. It always blinds me at this corner with the OLED monitor. It's so bright. I've got the monitor cranked all the way up, so. Is it this guy? Can't tell where that's come from. Maybe it's somebody down here. Ah, this guy. Side effects has got his mic on. Okay, I'll fix that. So we got a bunch of S-Class cars this time. See if there's anybody I know in here. Psycho Bonnie sounds familiar, but I don't think so. Chaparral, that's your meta car right there. In this game, that car's unbeatable. You'll put an average driver will put 4 seconds on me with that car. A great driver will put a lap on me, and it's just the Chaparral is just stupid fast. I think it was built in the 60s as well. It was pretty dominant back in the day. Alright, we got too much fuel. Says we can run a 127 lap with a 4. 1 minute and 27 seconds. If we drive like a robot. That's what it suggests. And we got time to do a qualifier. We'll go ahead and do that. I painted the car up kind of like in my mind it was like a fighter jet, you know, or you know, a 60s kind of was coming into the jet age, and so everything was chrome, polished aluminum. So that's why I got it looking kind of like that. I think it's beautiful. Look at that sunset. So this is banked so well, you could run on the lower down by the apron, or you could run high. But if you want to carry speed, you want to end up high and come down low. So you're basically making a straight shot here. What's he in? Is that a Porsche? Pretty fast, whatever it is. It looks like a 944 or something. Or a 928S. The 944 had a front engine. It was an oddball. Maybe the 928S. I think they both did, actually. I don't. Kid in high school had a 928S or a 944, and it had a front engine, and they were turds back in the late 80s when I was coming through school. And you'd lift the hood on it, and you'd see a bunch of Volkswagen parts in it. It was really weird. They shared parts back then. It was kind of considered the poor man's Porsche, because they were so slow. But that kid had one in high school, and all the girls were like, "Oh my God, a Porsche!" You know, they didn't know it was a slower than my Dodge Daytona I had, and it was a 4-cylinder Dodge Daytona. It was slow, and it would outrun that Porsche, and make him look silly. But all the girls were like, you know, they just see that Porsche badge and drool. Not knowing it was slow. Well, a little drift. Tires are probably still cold. Oh yeah. Got a stripe in the rear, so the rear tires haven't even inflated completely yet. And I do run lower pressure in the rear. It does tend to help with grip. Now they're getting up to temp, so the concave is becoming convex. If it's overinflated, you'll have a hot spot in the middle because the tire will become an egg shape instead of flat on top. And then they'll really spin because you just have that much tread touching the road. The sidewalls are not helping until you corner. Wide and a real sharp turn in. We just flat out through here if we get it right. So we'll take kind of the middle where there's rubber, and then we'll dive down like a NASCAR. Try to hit that apex and stay in the rubber. Hit this apex, stay in the rubber. I have a bad habit of getting in that sand on the left side of that turn, and it'll... In the real world, you'd break an axle doing that because you'll have the left tire spinning and the right tire gripping, you know. Good way to break a live axle. In the game, it'll just... it's like a vacuum cleaner. It'll pull you off the road. And you'll spend 3 or 4 seconds trying to get back on the road while everybody passes you. So it's really important to not get off the edge and just absolutely blow it. Front's getting hot. I'm oversteering too much. Oh boy. Yep. The bad bounce. Gotta stay off these bumpers. I call them sausage because they're shaped kind of like a sausage. Sometimes like this one here. It'll absolutely send you. And when the front tire's in the air, it don't steer too good. Okay, we're qualified 4th. The 136, these guys are way faster. And they're all in my class, so gonna be some fast ones out here. The second lap, as usual, was the best. The tires warm up. My third one, I goof off usually, drift and stuff. Some of these guys are so fast, they purposely don't qualify so that they will be in the back. And they just enjoy passing everybody and lapping them. The alien racers. Some of them are crazy fast. I should mention, if you guys, for those of you that are entertained and want to see more of this later, I do these racing games and I do first-person shooters as well. I'm pretty good at both of them. And make sure you follow and subscribe depending on the platform if you want to get notifications when I go back online. And usually stream multiple times a day. Today I kind of kept it going for a long time. Seems to be working pretty good today. I had the ISP come out today and work on the connection. they found that my signal strength was actually too hot, too much going to it, to the modem. So they backed it off a little bit. It was so hot that the voice lines were crackling. So they had to dial it back a little bit. I think in the summer the decibel rating, the signal strength degrades in the heat. And so last summer they probably cranked it to the moon. And then to the winter it's been kind of sketchy. And now it's warming up again, but it's not that hot. So he turned it down some, but not way down, because he knows it's going to start getting hotter this time of year. Steering wheel's trying to come off the desk. I clamped the crap out of it. It still moves around sometimes. Alright, big field. Everybody's in my class, so I think we're all going to leave at the same time. Where's that Porsche I was talking about on my left? Yeah, it's a Porsche. So you want to feather the throttle and just barely spin if we could help it. Good launch. Porsche is fast. I'm not going to let off the gas unless somebody gets in front of me. I chicken-footed it a little bit, but not too much. This is going to be super slippery here, so I'm going kind of slow. All the rubber, or a lot of the rubber, is removed after practice and qualifying. There must be another class in front of us. I thought it was just S class, but it's not. Alright. Well, that sucked. Now the rear tires are hot, so definitely doesn't want to hook. That's alright. We unlocked a new challenge. We got to catch him. Sometimes these guys get too eager, try to win the race in the first couple corners, which is ridiculous when you got 18 minutes to get it done. By the end of 18 minutes, you either got it or you don't. No amount of ramming people is going to save you if you just think it up. Be easy on the throttle here. Get a little draft off this guy. Good exit speed. Might go high, they're going low. Chicken foot a little bit. There's no rubber up here. Just kind of dive down on them using gravity. Alright, dude. I think his car needs more aero on it. These guys are running into... Oh, shit. Guys are ramming each other up here. Not sure what their problem is. He's ramming so much they turned him into a ghost. There's the Chaparral. That car should be in first place in every race. It's way faster than everybody else. Just the way Forza made the car. Woo! They are really going slow. Trying to get around some of this traffic if we can. Okay, a little late on that one. Let's stay off these bumpers. Stay off these curbs. Yeah, we got a good run here. Go inside. Use a slower car to draft. Hello, boys. It's me again. Remember running me off the road? pretty sure the guy behind me, Elite BMG, is a known rammer. I recognize his name from that. I thought I recognized him earlier, and after he's run people off the road, I know for sure that's definitely the guy. He'll absolutely... Yeah, see how everybody's pushing him around? They're tired of his shit. He will always betray you. When you think he's gonna be cool, he ain't. Chaparral getting beat is unheard of. He must be really struggling. That's a Shelby Monaco, Carroll Shelby Monaco in front of us. Super rare car. Didn't make many of them. Pretty cool looking car. Looks a lot like the Shelby AC Cobra. Hold the line. We're catching up with second. Smooth as fast. Keep it really smooth if we can here. Just trying to drift. Comes the Chaparral. Stay off the curb so we don't wheelie. Let's go ahead and click it in the second. Well, I thought it might hook up better in second, but it didn't really make much difference. So slippery. Chaparral's trying to make a run here. They can turn faster, they can accelerate faster. Okay, thank you. Back to 8th place. I think we've been here twice now. Yeah, that cost us 9 seconds on that lap. The little spin out there, which is huge. But we don't give up. Get in a second. Hell, we might even put it in the third here. It's so slippery. Woo! No chance of making that turn. We'll go slow here. Maybe we won't pick up a penalty. Yeah. If you cut a corner, it'll give you a penalty, a time penalty. But if you hit the brakes after you accidentally do that, it'll usually forego the penalty if you slow down enough. But it's like, you did it, but you didn't gain any time from it. So the first place guy is 2,300 feet ahead of me. That's half a mile. So he's on the other side of the track already. May not be able to catch him, but we'll catch some of them, I think. There's 7th place again. 6th place, somebody just went off the road. Don't get in the dirt. Nice and tidy through here. Go to second, but really ease into the throttle. Yeah, even then, it's still barely hanging on. The tires aren't completely worn out yet either. Get to the corner before this guy so we can get the angle that we want. Okay, we're up 0.29 tenths of a second, or 2/9 hundredths, 2/10 over our best lap so far, so we're making a good pace. Alright, she's going real wide. Tires are starting to show sign of the wear. It's a drag race. Really kind of roller skating through here, not giving it much power at all. A lot better exit speed that time. Not much spinning at all. Really wide and cut way in. Up to 4th place almost. Been here 3 times now. Okay, he must be on the sticky soft tires. I think he went into the pit, which they usually do about the 10 or 8 minute mark. About halfway, the guys with the soft tires, they'll lead the race, but then they got to pit, and I think it's a terrible strategy. Very few people can get so far ahead that they can pit and get back out there and still win. You usually lose so much time doing that. I hope this guy behind me is patient because I got a car in front of me. I can't really do much. It's like a C6, C5 vet. It'd be like a 2000 model LS1 car. Really good engine. Those engines from the factory should have came with 175 shot of nitrous. 150 shot, they'd last forever. They were really good. 175 was pushing it on them. I had a buddy once in a while, if there was a money race, he'd put a 200 shot on a stock motor. So he'd go from 300 horsepower to 600. Or 300 to 500. This little NSX is pretty quick. A Honda. Oh boy, we got the rammer behind me again. He must have got some fresh tires. Trying to get the hell away from BMG. That guy's an idiot. Elite BMG, the rammer. Dive down and ease up. Stay down by the apron. You want to go high to low here, so it's almost a straight shot. I flubbed up pretty good there. Off track, small time gain. Okay, where? What is it talking about? I think we can catch this C5. He's a pretty good driver. A lot firmer suspension than this old 60s car with leaf springs, so he's not wiggling around much. Doesn't look like it has. It looks like he's got traction control turned on, but it's not leaving black marks out of the corners from the rear tires. Not smoking the tires. So he can just floor it. Oh, he was on sticky tires too. Yeah, he lost the race right there. He done. Third place is 3,000 feet ahead. Tires are starting to let loose. They're squealing. BMG the rammer behind me. I gotta watch out. Don't want him to get too close. Here he comes. See ya, buddy. Tires are really squealing. And this right here is why I don't run a wing on the back. Just the factory ring, no added angle. Well, it's got a little bit of wing on it. I forgot I did change it a little bit. But it only slowed it down 1 mile per hour from 201 to 200, so it didn't do it much. And that allows me to get away from those guys. We're up 1/10 over our best lap right now. So even though the tires are worn, there's more rubber on the track, so it kind of works out in our favor. We actually get faster in the later laps. We're up 4/10, almost half a second. Very wide. Scratch the paint a little bit. Got a Ghost Rider. Acura NSX. We can scoot by safely. That lap was 1.06 seconds faster than our best, so we're picking up speed. I don't think there's enough time to catch anybody unless they make a major mistake. First through third have been running unopposed probably. Nobody spun them out. I'm just barely giving it gas and it's going to drift badly. Leap Tater. Smooth is fast. That should be a good lap, I think. Felt pretty good. Yeah, another new best. 23 thousandths of a second faster. We'll saw the wheel a little bit and find where the maximum traction is. You can feel in the wheel there's a point where there's more resistance. That's just where the tires got more grip. So if it feels like it's slipping and you hear it squealing a lot, you can back off a little bit and how would you put it? Reacquire grip. Also, when you straighten the wheel up for a second, you let a heat out from under the tires. There we go. That was a good race overall. That was fun though. I like that track. It's fast. 131 with an 8. So yeah, these guys were putting down faster laps, so I wasn't going to catch them anyway. And some of the guys behind me were putting down faster laps, but they just weren't consistent.
I was about as fast as that 911. Holy fuck.
Chaparral for the win. They always do.
And this little bitch.
Somebody's mad about the Chaparral. You don't get any credit when you run that car. People hate you. So any of the meta cars, people are just like, it's easy, dude. What are you doing? You don't want to lose? You don't want competition? You're 4 seconds faster automatically. So they get a lot of hate. Looks like Homestead here. Homestead inside. A little bit of the outside. Let's see what else is available. Maybe there's something more exciting, but maybe. Yeah, we made it to S class, but that's the highest safety. 48, 43. That's kind of hanging around there. It only goes up to 5,000 for skill. Let's see. Homestead. Our class is doing Hakone, and it's a long version. I like the long version. We could check that out. That starts pretty soon. Got a few minutes to practice and a few minutes to qualify. In the R class, the cars are faster, and you can put pretty much all the mods on the cars. Whereas in the S class, there's something you can't have all the horsepower and all the great tires and suspension. There's some give and take. With the R class, pretty much run race tires instead of sport tires, and you can have all the mods, all the horsepower. So they're a little bit faster. They corner a little bit better. So it'll be pretty exciting. And in this one, I get to use my dream car, which is the Ferrari F40. That's my all-time favorite car. I think that was the baddest car that was ever created in 1989. And I've not tuned this one fully yet. I just tried the R class a little while ago, actually, maybe an hour or two ago. So the car level, I don't know if it'll show it here. It's probably, like when you max one out, it's level 50. I think we're probably way under that. So 8 laps, we want about 10 laps of fuel. We don't want too much. We'll put it on the soft tires. I think, yeah, 1 lap takes 1:10, it says. And there's going to be 10 of them. So it's going to be about a 10-minute race. 11, 12-minute race, depending on how slow I am. And I think the soft tires can get through that. But Hakone's fast, and it's a lot of turning, so it's not a lot of back and forth turning, it's just a continuous turn almost. So it will scrub the tires. We may have to do mediums, but I think we'll qualify on the softs, because it'll definitely make it through qualifying. But, oh yeah, I was going to look at the tune. Let's go look at the arrow. I'm going to turn the arrow way down so we have a really good top speed. So this, gone. Yeah, so if you run all the rear wing, top speed is 216 and it'll run a 9.8 mile. And aero on the rear wing is probably doesn't come into play until about 100 miles an hour. So this is only going to help if I'm up way over 100 miles an hour. So now we got to run 9.7, possibly at 236. It won't brake as good without downforce on the rear tires. We'll leave the front 9.7, 236. Probably won't make much difference for the front. Yeah. It's not a big enough canard on the front, so it's not going to slow it down much. And that will help it with lateral G's, especially under 60. So it'll help the front end bite. So that could be good. And then I think I already dialed the brakes. I haven't touched this yet. I haven't touched the dampening. Hopefully the factory dampening is okay. Usually I have them more like this angle. So stiffer rebound, that makes the tire return from a bounce and shove down on the ground and return grip. And then your bump stiffness is like when you hit the sausage. If that's soft, you just go right over it. If it's stiff, it's going to boing, shoot you up into the atmosphere. So usually have this soft and this firm. Springs usually soft in the front, helps it bite, and because it has a little bit of give. And then on the rear we go firm to help it rotate. If you're a drag racer, you want this a couple 100 pounds less in the rear so that all the weight goes to the rear tires since it's a rear-wheel drive car. Springs, ride height, we just slam it to the ground. Lower center of gravity turns easier. Anti-roll bars. Let's make this puppy just ridiculous stiff. I don't want the body to roll. I've got no use for that. So we could weld that sucker, chain it down. I don't care. That should help. Camber. I think I touched the camber already. So, and I already moved the caster all the way up, and I put the toe to 0. Caster is like how far your wheel is forward or back on the steering axis. It can really make a car drive funky. So I usually set that to 0. Tire pressure. We could try. We probably need to keep the front aired up so it bites, and we could probably soften the back and help it accelerate out of a corner. It'll be a little bit more grippy like that. Too low and then you don't have a sidewall, or you do but it's not firm, and you'll feel the tire roll over. So we don't want to go too crazy with the softness on that. But let's do a really quick qualifying lap. We'll barely get around the whole track one time, but we'll get a feel for it. Maybe we'll detect something that's wildly off and fix it before the race starts. We'll see. Beautiful car. I love the shape of it. It's the quintessential 80s supercar. It's one of the first cars that could do 200 miles an hour. Okay, this is going to be weird for me because I think we're going in reverse. No, we're not. No, we're not. My mistake. Can barely hear this car. It's so quiet compared to the Lola. Just trying to see if it's going to try to loop out without the rear wing, or will it make it? Ideally, I want to run flat out through this corner right here. It's close. It's close. But I think we can run without the rear wing, so we could probably hit 200. Oh yeah. The tires aren't warmed up, so that's a good sign. Because once it gets warmed up, it'll do even better with the lateral grip anyway. The steering wheel feels very heavy. That's a good indication that you got grip on the front. So that's we've got the angle of the front canards on the fenders and the front lip probably. Very aggressive. Now, this car is a turd at low RPM. You got to get it above 6. At 6,000 RPM, the turbos light up. below that, there's not enough exhaust velocity because the engine's just not pumping it. That's all the engine is the air pump, right? It's just pumping air. And it needs, the turbo needs that exhaust velocity to get it spinning and add positive pressure on top of the air that's coming in. It's all about fuel, air, and fire. The more air you can move through there, and if you can light it with good plugs and ignition, you'll make more power. Fuel, a little too much fuel. There we go. It says we can run a 109 lap. And if we look at the driver list, qualifying, somebody has already done a 109. I don't usually run R class, so I don't actually know anybody in here. I always run S, which is a little bit slower. But they don't always have the R class available, so I've never really spent time making those. We got a McLaren M8B, that's a Metacar, that's a Metacar. Yeah, there's going to be some fast ones. This GMA is really fast. I think he's a British car builder, Gordon Murray Automotive or something. A friend of mine runs that car on this track only because it's hardly anything that will out accelerate it. He can just blow you away. And the handling's not that great on it, but he makes it work. A lot of tuning time in it, I suppose. We got about 10-20 minutes of tuning in this car. I've got sticky tires on, so we'll go full throttle. Well, I think the M8B just got spun out. Okay, he just jammed on the brakes kind of wildly. Tires are still cold. Let's see. Yeah, no wing, baby. Got a downshift. RPMs got way under 6,000. The car just felt flat. Absolutely did. Okay, this guy's a rammer. Can you stop bumping my car, man? I'd appreciate it if you'd use your brakes instead of my rear end. That's the Gordon Murray car in front of me. Looks like it's got a fan on the back. It's weird looking. And that's the GMA on my left. Crazy acceleration out of that car. Kind of out of my element in the R class. We actually don't know what car is the best. But I like the looks of the F40. I think it's just cool as shit. Okay, she's wiggling under braking, so I may have the rear brakes too tight. The brake bias, I should say. You can adjust the brake bias from front to rear. And in a real race car, if you have too much brake bias in the rear, they lock up first. When they lock up first, the car goes sideways. The back end wants to come around the front. Okay, let's let it do its thing. Picked up 3 seconds. Whoa, he's really on the brakes. Okay, maybe I should have been on the brakes. I got the front tires really hot. Had to go straight for a second just to cool them down quickly so we can re-engage. Had to tap the brake a little bit there. This guy's a little slow. He is called Turtles. Looks like a Ferrari. Whoa. Yeah, I think the rear brakes are jacked. Too much bias. Okay, we got out of the turbo. Too low. Porsche Strassen version there. Street version is the translation from German. Not much street car about it though. It's crazy fast, and you can do all kinds of motor swaps on those. Most people use a really lightweight motor, a small motor, and put huge turbos on it, just to bring the overall weight of the car way, way down. Wow, this thing, yeah, that rear brake is, it's got to be locking up first. For it to change lanes every time I hit the brakes. So if we pull up the brake information, or the tire information, let's get through this corner first. Oh, she hugs that corner, nice. So if we look at if we watch the rear tires, if we see them heat up when we hit the brakes more than the front, then we know that the rear ones are locking up. It's Mount Fuji, Japan. Yeah, it feels weird. Something feels weird. And that was just under regular driving. Like the back end's kind of wobbly. Yeah, I don't know. Something feels weird about it. I kind of thinking like maybe the rear tire pressure is too low. It's kind of wobbly. Yeah, we're just having fun. We'll just push it anyway. Let's see what we can do. Go flat out through here this time. If it'll hang. Woo-hoo! It's close. Alright, let's watch that rear brake. No, I don't think the rears did anything weird that time. Downshift, keep the RPMs above 6. Yeah, right there. It's like the wheel's fighting me. The car's trying to do something that I'm not telling it to do. It's something to do with the suspension, or the tires just too soft. Soft tires on the rear. Underinflated, I should say. Front right's getting hot. It's pretty normal because we're making a right turn and we're on the brakes. Okay, we're having to check up a little bit because they're a little bit slower. Alright, so use the aero advantage. We get within 100 feet of this guy, we'll really start catching him. Yeah, there we go. Whoa, dude. Check your rearview mirror, bro. That's wild behavior. To yank the wheel over in front of somebody and then jam on the brakes at the same time when they're coming at you at 20 miles an hour faster. Ooh, yeah, it's that wiggle. I think I'm gonna dub it the death wiggle, because it's trying to kill me. Alright, let's give it the beans here. If we can catch back up to these guys. They're out of draft distance right now. These soft tires are halfway worn almost. But we've only got one lap left. It's a very short race. Looks like we're going into night. We shall never lift, and we're going to pass these guys. Now that car is really fast. That's a McLaren. Trying not to run over you, dude, but you're blocking me. Downshifted a little bit late there. Like, the car balance is pretty good, so it's got to be just the tires. The rear tires are too soft. It's just making it wiggle. Got a good run on him this time. Let's see if he blocks. A lot of people do on the last lap. Every time I touch the brakes, the car changes lanes. It's crazy. I'm ready for it, but even so, it's difficult to manage. Oh, come on. Chicken-footed for just a second. We're up 2 seconds over our best lap, so we're flying. Down to second to get the RPMs above 6. 5 or 6 is okay, but 4 is, it's a turd. It won't move. You'll be waiting on that turbo lag. Yeah, car level's 13, because top level's 50, I think. Because we've got no experience in this car at all. A couple races. I think 3 races now. Yeah, that's cool. Beautiful track. Good lighting and stuff. I like it. Yeah, 112 lap. That's mid-pack stuff. These guys were cooking, yeah. M8B, you're going to see that every time. Just whip the crap out of everybody. Now, this guy did a 108 as well in the same car, so he's got a good tune-up. Willie. So there's potential in this car. It's just got to be tuned and driven properly.
Good race.
Good race, dude.
That was fun.
Here's a M8B that quit. I think he may be the guy that got spun out right off the rip. Somebody spun him out, so he just quit. It's like 3 of them quit, in fact. Somebody just finished. 10th place. Poor showing. Yeah, there's your M8B. They're always in first. Chaparrals, M8Bs, Shelby Monacos. Shelby Monacos have no roof either. These cars with no roof, they're super light. I mean, obviously there's not a big old chunk of metal so the above them, so the center of gravity is real low, so they're going to corner good. They're light, so they're going to corner good. They're going to accelerate good. You know, brake good. It's just weight is everything in a race car. So our class is going to Mugello, which is a great track, but this is a super short version of it. I've never actually raced that before. Okay. Let's see what the multi-class has going on. Multi-class is a lot of fun. All right. Let's see how our rating's looking. Yeah, it came up a little bit actually in skill. Still perfect safety, almost perfect skill. And they are going to Catalina. That's a good track. That's a fun track. And after that, it'll skip Nürburgring. Oh, that's a Nordschleife. I kind of want to do that one. But it doesn't start for a while. That's the Nordschleife, the green hell, they call it, because of all the green trees. We might mess around with this one and then hop into this bucket for the actual race. So right when this one, before this race starts, I'll hop into this one. I really want to do this. Kind of wrap it up there, I think, maybe. But in the meantime, Or if this is going fantastic and we're having fun, we'll just stick with it. But the Nordschleife that's the real test. If you can run a 7-minute anything, you're flying. If you can run a 6, you're a master. There's so many turns and switchbacks, and it's really difficult to run even low 7. Most production factory production cars, not race cars, but supercars and stuff, will run 7 something. Viper had it for a long time, and they did it with production tires, and then I think the Corvette came back and beat them, but they had to run race tires, and they didn't tell anybody they were running race gas, and there was a little, you know, bending the rules a little bit there. But so they went back and forth for years, who was faster what year. Not sure who has it right now. Forgot. I know it changed hands the other day, but I don't think it would. I think the Mustang GTD actually. Since they got the Mustang GT and then Mustang Cobra and GT, the Coyote motor, the 5.0. And the GTD, I think, is a track version, so it probably had race tires on it, but still, I think they may have cracked off a high 6 or a very low 7 to take the win. Okay. Let's see what's in this class right now. A GMA, a Ferrari 58, 911 CS was a California Special. Is that what the CS was? Okay, he's in a different class. What is that anyway? California Carrera S, yeah. A newer Ferrari. A couple of these Ferraris. It must be a good car on this track. When you start seeing 3 or 4 people running the same car, what happens is they go to a leader list, a rivals list, and they look and see what car is puts the fastest laps on the track. And people will get that car, and then they find out who set the fastest lap, and they'll download their tune, so they don't, you know, whatever. Do whatever you want. Yeah, he's got a tune by Notorious Saint. That's not his tune, so he just bought the car, downloaded the best tune out there, or one of the best. Now this guy's got, it says not available. That usually means, unless you're looking at your own, when it says not available, it usually means they're running their own tune, so he's a tuner, and this guy's just a driver. And then mine, because I'm looking at my own, it'll show my name, because I tune my own all the time. A couple guys have come into the stream, and they are really fast guys, like PRM Roberto and Stu and Gareth and them. The PRM guys are super fast, and they share their tunes. And Roberto has a tune for the Lola, and was like, hey, try my tune, and I did. The gear ratios were too short for me, so first gear was useless. You only used it one time at the beginning of the race. After that, you could not shift to first because it would only go about 60 miles an hour or something. So I was just every corner I'd leave the corner just on the limiter because it's just either spin or limiter. It's just too aggressive. But he makes it work, and he's fast, so can't argue with him. He's fast, so. But it just wasn't a tune-up for me, but it was nice to check it out. Do a little practice here. And they even told me, I think Gareth or one of the guys told me, like, you know, if you ask him real nice, he'll unlock the tune for you. So you can actually take his tune and change it. Which was a nice offer, but I prefer to have my own tune. I mean, that's what I did for a living for 10 years, was tune race cars, so, you know, feel weird using somebody else's stuff on my car. .150 is a good breaking point for the Lola, especially on cold tires. Could probably go a little deeper into the corner once the tires are warmed up. So this is Catalunya. It's a really good track. Some people don't like it. I like it. Very long, windy corner. Stop at about 100 feet here on cold tires, I think. You can go deeper into the corner, but then you're not set up very well. This one's super tight. The rubber's on the inside. Usually brake right where the candy cane is, the red and white stripes on the right side. A lot of tracks, you'll notice that they have candy cane on the sides where people tend to run off the road. Well, they tend to run off the road because that's where the driving line is for the fastest speeds. So sometimes if you don't know a track, you can just look at the candy cane and see, oh, here's where I need to turn. Where they've added some candy cane. I'm talking about the red and white shoulder. And some of these shoulders, like this one, is raised. It's like like an inch or two thick. And you can literally hit it with the side of your rim and it'll bang you off and won't let you go over it. And then some of them you can go wide on. And it's just kind of a learning process to figure out which ones you can and can't go over. There's a couple tracks where the lip is about 2 or 3 inches high and you'll hit it and it'll absolutely refuse to let you go over. And damn near wreck you. It's like a Honda CRX. Those cars were so strange back in the day because you could see through the back right above the Honda logo. That's actually clear. So you could see people's groceries and stuff when they were driving down the road. It was really weird. Let's see if this one's transparent. That's the Japanese version, the SIR. I'm not sure if they brought the SIR over to the States. Maybe they did. Yeah, you can see through it. I can see his roll cage through it. Right above the trunk lid. Strange looking little car. But people loved them. They were cheap. And very, very light. So if you modified them, they were actually pretty quick. Looks like we got a Ferrari behind us. Some sort. He's in my class and he's in first place. He's put the fastest lap down in this test session, not in qualifying, but in testing practice. Okay, front tires got very hot and it did not want to turn anymore. Very sharp inside here because it's going to want to drift out. Yeah, they're running a 145 lap. There's some fast guys in here. Implant Games. Sounds kind of like a YouTuber name or something when they put games in it. I'll spend a few minutes here and then we'll go into, I think we'll go to the green hell so I can show you guys what the Lola can do on that track with no wing on the back. It's super sketchy, but it's really fun. There's so many turns I can't possibly remember all of them, so prone to make mistakes on it. It's just so long. I think they only do one lap because it is about 7 minutes a lap. So it's over pretty quick, but it's grueling. Usually by the end of it, my brain is fried, my arms are tired from fighting the wheel so much. And I don't even have the force feedback cranked up very high at all. It's only about 40% on that 8 Newton meter motor. So that looks like a Gordon Murray car, a GMA. We're up 2 seconds over our previous lap. That's how bad it was. The Forza. The Folia. And we could probably break at 125 and be okay. 150, I pumped the brakes and still had time to get set up for the corner. Let's go full throttle here and see what we can do. Tires are plenty warm by now. We'll just kind of hot dog a little bit here. Woo. Trying to wiggle. We'll get on the throttle way too early and just let it eat. That felt like a real car. That was so good. I'm Mezzy. Or just Mezzy. Okay, Mezzy. It's a good looking car. I like the deep dish rims. On my 3000 GT, it was red, lowered, and it had deep dish rims on it. And they were offset rims, so the front rims were narrower than the rear ones, and it looks so sick. That's a 150 lap. Alright, let's loop her out. Strong finish. Alright, let's go to the Green Mile. I'm thinking of a good finale. Main menu. Hello, those of you just joining the stream. I see some new people in here. We got about 21 people on the YouTubes. We got 5 in the Twitch. TikTok, we probably have 0. Everybody's looking for big old titties. They just scroll right past this kind of stuff. So, yeah, we've had 121 stop by on TikTok. Just doom scrolling, I guess. I have yet to have anybody on TikTok say hello, so I don't think it's worth streaming to, honestly. So multi-class, R-class. Oh wait, where'd my... Oh yeah, Nürburgring is here. Oh, perfect time, and entry starts in 30 seconds. So we'll get a couple, maybe a practice lap or two. Just double check the camber, and we could throw all the wing on it and really put a bunch of grip on the rear end and keep it from drifting, but hell, that's no fun. I want to go fast in the straights and just walk people, just gap them. Take them to Gapplebee's. Loading, loading, loading. Please wait. Buy the fastest computer on the planet and then still have to wait. It's like, come on. Creating game session. There should have already been a session. Is there nobody in there? Oh, there may not be anybody in there because it just opened up. But there will be. A bunch of people will jump in on this one because a lot of people like this track. If you like a good challenge, this is the track. probably one of the hardest tracks to stay on the track the whole time. There's a lot of blind corners, like over a hill and suddenly there's a left turn. There's the carousel. They call it a carousel. You want to stay on the concrete pads. It's very bumpy, but you gotta hug that inside. The inside is banked really sharply to keep you glued, and then it does a shelf. So if you come up over that, you're like on flat surface trying to make this hairpin. It's bad news. And you come up on that apron and it bounces around. C7's in here? Holy crap, he never drives this track. Maybe he does. It's another guy that raced with me that never runs it. I got him mixed up. He'll put down the fast lap. C7's crazy fast. And a real cool dude too, so I always enjoy racing with him. So yeah, it's saying I could run a 703. The fastest I've ever run is like a 720. And it was wild as hell. Most of the time I'm in the 740s. So the car is quite capable of almost cracking a 6, which is insane, but I can't hold it to the floor the whole time. There's just no damn way. And there's always traffic in the way too, so you can't possibly. Let's see. Race is 2 laps. Okay, so we'll put 3 laps of fuel. Barely slows it down any, so why not? A little weight on the rear tires. And let's see. He is undoubtedly driving a 6.6 or a C7 vet. He only drives C6s and C7s. Let's see if it'll let me click on him and see what he's in. Yeah. A 2015 C7 Z06. So that's a track beast. Z06s. They had a little more power and they had a really good suspension, and the top of the line was the ZR1, but they were super rare. This game is really laggy. It won't let me click on him. I was going to see what color his car is. Some of these guys have been playing Forza. Oh, there it is. That's pretty cool. The yellow stripe, Z06 on the side. Yeah, it says tune not available. Tune by not available. That means he's tuned it himself, so he knows what he's doing. Oh, he changed the paint, or it didn't load. One. So S-Class is what we're in. There's already a bunch of cars, and this just opened up. The Supra is going to be crazy top end, and he's level 999, so he's running somebody else's tune. So he, you know, found the fastest tune on the planet, loaded it up with a car that's got crazy top end. Speaking of top end, we need to look at our gearing and make sure we can do, because I think this car will do 200, and with drafting it might do even more. But I think 200 is probably pretty good. We don't want to make 5th gear super lazy at low RPMs. I think 200 is plenty. If it hits a limiter, it hits a limiter. So let's just do a qualify. That way we don't start in the very back. It's bad. You'll see the first couple corners. It's just crazy. People have been running all over each other trying to get out in front because it's hard to pass on this track. Super tight, super technical. We're coming up on the front straight. Behind us is the long straight at the finish line, basically where we're coming up to. So at the very end of the race is this huge straightaway and goes up a hill, and you can we might crack 200 miles an hour. Tires may even lock up. They're so cold and it's so twisty. And this is in Germany. A little bit of a bump there. You got to go easy. It'll send you in the air on a lot of this track. Oh, no hope of making that with cold tires. It's so slippery. Go airborne here if you're not careful. I think we can go pretty fast to this section. Ends up being a downhill into a right turn, I believe. There's a hairpin up here somewhere. I think it's after this little straight section. There it is. You gotta go super slow through here. It's very slippery and very tight. Second gear. Flat out through here, I believe. Hard on the brakes, decel, turn. It's a handful. There's another hairpin coming up, a really bad one. The road tilts the wrong way. This part's banked correctly, but that part back there is a negative bank. So to look like you can make it, but you can't. Not at speed. Sharp left-hander. Very sharp left-hander with a positive bank, so that helps. It's very bouncy through here. You have to go easy. I set the shocks up very soft so it can take bumps better than it used to. Just kind of feather the throttle. Elbow, left hand elbow here is super sharp. It's probably one of the slowest parts of the track. And there's another one down here at the bottom of the hill. It's even sharper if I remember correctly. A lot of people hit that wall. It's going to spin up the hill. Car gets light here. Almost airborne. Flat out. I think we can make this corner flat out, probably. Chicken footed it a little bit. Right over the caution sign. Like I said, it's really hard to stay on the track the whole time. Pretty much expect to hit a wall at some point. It's just too many turns and too complicated. Go down the third. Keep the RPMs up. Okay, I think we got a sharp turn coming up. Yeah. That was really good through there. I like that. Okay, it's a left. Okay, this is the carousel. That's the tabletop. You don't want to get up on there. And you want to exit on the left side. If you exit on the right, you're going to go up in the air and lose traction. It's a nasty bump on the right side of the exit of the carousel. Super sharp turn here. And the curb is very steep there, so if you get a tire up on it, it really messes up your steering. Actually using the brake a little bit here. I'm kind of holding the throttle steady in some of these sections, and just holding the throttle steady and using the brake to modulate the speed instead of the gas pedal sometimes works better. This car doesn't have turbos, it's naturally aspirated, so it's all about throttle response and torque. Low RPM torque. Whereas the F40 I was driving earlier is a very small displacement turbo car. And that means turbo lag. So it does not respond to throttle as well as this car. You gotta wait for that exhaust velocity at 6,000 RPM before the turbo does much. Alright, flat out through here, I think. Just being cautious here. Don't remember the corner that well. There's got to be 100 turns on this track. It's insane. Whereas when you go to a track like Brands Hatch, it has 9 turns. That's it. I get bored of it. I literally get sleepy driving that track. This one's so difficult, you can't possibly get sleepy. Alright, we're almost at the end of the track. This is the long straight. We'll see if we can hit 200. I've got the rear wing pretty much flat, so it's not lifting and it's not putting down force. It's basically straight. Yeah, 187 up the hill's pretty good. So I think our gear ratio is pretty good. It might pick up a few more mile per hour. There's a little bit of a downhill on this side of it. See if we can crack off a 200. Probably not. Alright, hold it together. That's why I say in Forza the wall might as well be called Hoover. It's like a vacuum cleaner. Once you touch the wall in this game, it just sucks you back into it. You almost have to yank the wheel to get off the wall, and when you do that, it spins out. So 733, that's my new personal best. Qualified second. That's really good for me. We can do a little showboating before the practice ends. Race is about to start, so we'll just goof around a little bit here. Really push it. Now we got warm tires through here, so it should be hooked up better, but we're going to really flog it just for fun. Let's jump the hill. We shall never lift. It's like, how strong are your nerves? Oh, shit. That was pretty deep into that corner. Almost didn't get it stopped in time. Flat out through here. We got insurance. There's a lot of steering angle. That's a lot of steering angle. Front tires got hot. Sweet grass drift. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if I could go flat out here. Couldn't remember what corner I was coming up. This is one of the hairpins. There's no way to go fast through there. Drift that one. If it can't drift out of this one too. Start on the inside. Spin up the hill. It's going to get real light here. Well, that's not bad. Usually it spins going up the hill if the tires are a little bit cold on the first lap. Got on that curb. That curb's like a foot tall, so if you get one tire on there, the car goes crazy. Stayed on the throttle through that and just touched the brake for a second to slow it down just a hair. Instead of letting off the gas and upsetting the balance so much. Turn, baby. We're gonna have to yank the wheel to make that tire bite. Sometimes if you ease into it, the tire gets hot before you start turning, and then you're toast. If you yank that wheel super quick, we probably floated the valves on that one. That's a lot of RPM at first. We're on the edge. Whoa, we're on the curb. Can't get off of it either. It also puts the brakes on when you hit the wall. The reason they do that in this game is because a lot of people were real bad about just wall riding. They would just put the car against the wall and floor it. And basically cheat. So they made it a vacuum cleaner that keeps you on the wall and slows you down when you get off the wall. Which I get their intent, but it does suck when you don't mean to wall ride. Unnecessary evil, I guess. Up on the curb. Yeah, it's gonna do some weird stuff. Oof. Yeah. Race is about to start. Let's just hold it down, see what it does. This is what happens if you don't control the throttle. Oh shit. Save it. Almost. Hold it down. 30 seconds. We shall never lift. No, there's no way. Full throttle. No way. Yeah, you have to have precise throttle control. Anything less than that, it's not going to work. Alright, good warm up for sure. Steering wheel trying to come loose on me. I'll yank it back and forth. Test chat, what's up, bro? Big old titties, exactly, man. The green hell. Oh, it bombed out. Dadgummit. Of course it would do that right before the race. It sure did. Dadgummit. This game, I tell you sometimes. Like, nothing's wrong with my internet connection. It's just this game. We were talking about it with a group of people this morning, and it was the same problem. Everybody's having the same issue. Coney. It's gonna be wild. Let's see anything going on here. No, gonna be a while. Wanted to do one more race before I eat some dinner and relax. Spec events. So spec events meaning that all the cars are the same, almost the same. Got a NASCAR one. Eagle Rock. That's a very short circle. That would make me dizzy. That's endurance. That's like an hour. That's a 20-minute GT2. 20 minutes is too long. I like 10 to 15 at the most. What is this? Anniversary? Car. Oh, they got a car restriction. You can only run certain cars. I don't have any of those cars. Daily Racer Series. That's new. What is this? Engineered for three great speed forms that compromise and car. And blah blah blah. Modern sport touring cars. 20-minute race. Ferrari FXX. What a great car. That car sounds amazing. The FXXK, I believe, is the race version. FXX is the production version. It's basically an F1 car and a production car. It's insane. They sound so good. Track only supercar, yep. They're not road legal. You can run either one of these. Oh, they're running Spa. That's a great track. There's Brands Hatch. It's only got 9 turns. And then you go to the Green Mile and you got hundreds of turns. This you can memorize. The Green Mile you cannot. Well, some people can. I can't. Let's check out. We could buy one of these cars real quick and join this. Just the sound and the looks of that car, I think, is amazing. I think to me, it's like the successor of the Ferrari F40, which I love. You know, 87 and 89 was the F40, and then later, I think in the early 90s was the F50. F50 was more refined, better handling, more streetable. The F40 was raw, no ABS, no power steering. It was a race driver's car. It didn't do anything for you. And rigid. There's the Evo. Okay. So the Evo I'm not really familiar with, actually. So there's its specs. 7.8 on the handling, 6.7 acceleration. These are the two that I am interested in. 7.8 and 6.7. And then this we got 7. Oh, wow. Huh. So a little better handling on the Evo, but way better acceleration on the K, the regular K. Interesting. More speed. Yeah, we gotta go with this one, right? It's the reason why the performance index is 922 and this is 894. So this is a R class. After R class, you're into P class and then X. X would be like your F1 cars and stuff like that. This is a super high level car. Pretty pricey, but we got some cash, so we'll buy one. Let's see, what tire options? I think, how many laps is this race? Featured race is only 4 laps. 2 minutes, so about 8-minute race, 10-minute race. We can run the soft tires. And then fuel, we want about 6 laps of fuel. Got a small tank, so that's why the percentage is so high. A lot of race cars just have a fuel cell, basically a square box instead of a gas tank. So they don't explode when they get hit. So it says we can do a 211 lap to stock tune-up. A couple people in here. More will show up. Let's see if we can tune anything on this thing. They run a really high tire pressure. It runs a 9.5 1/4. That's really smoking. Usually, like in a street car, a full weight. Now this is probably carbon fiber and super light, but a full weight car to run a 9.5 1/4 mile you would probably be doing about 150. Yeah, because my Evo, my 800 horsepower Evo, trapped 147, spinning through first and second for what it was worth, but and it ran a 1033 at 147, I believe. Just spinning it. It should have run a mid-9 hooking, so this car would probably run 150 in a quarter mile. Very fast, very, very fast. It takes about 800 horsepower to do that. When you start running 8s in a quarter mile, you're trapping about 160, 165. You're talking about 1,000 horsepower to do that. So it's not 1,000 horsepower, because this is probably very light. Yeah, 2,800 pounds. That's what my Evo weighed. 1,000 horsepower. It's a little heavier than I thought it was. Very back end heavy. Mid-engine car. Well, they say mid-engine, but it's actually almost over the rear axle, so it should hook pretty good normally. But with 1,000 horsepower, it's probably got 600 foot-pounds of torque. V12 high revving, they usually don't have as much torque as they have power. So you got to keep this thing revved up. It's a big engine, 6.3 liter V12. That's a lot of displacement. So it's probably got some big old turbos in there to make it 1,000 horsepower. But with that much displacement, you can get them spooling quick. Gear ratio, good lord. Don't think we'll be shifting in the 7th ever. Alignment, a lot of camber on the front, a lot on the rear. Some toe, mild caster angle. Interesting. The roll, okay. You know, the reason normally you want the rear end to rotate, right? You don't want the front tires to have to turn so much that you just wear them out trying to make the damn car turn. So you make the rear end stiff so that it'll slide around, and you make the front end soft so it'll bite, and that makes it yank around. This is reverse, and usually when I see reverse, that means it's a mid-engine or rear engine. So your Porsches and stuff, they'll look like this. So we'll leave that for now. And the springs are kind of normal. Actually, roll bar, I was looking at the wrong one. Roll bar, we don't want any body roll. Springs, I thought we were looking at springs. So they do have the springs on the rear a little bit firmer, but not by much. That's definitely heavy in the rear end. And then dampening, it's just kind of average. It's just like a very generic tune that's already on it. Because normally I would soften this up quite a bit here so it can go over bumps without the car going in the air. And I would stiffen up the rebound so that the tire slams back down to the ground after it hits a bump. So if you do get airborne, it's just boom, right back on the street where the traction is. Roll center, they didn't touch that. Anti-dive. They've got it pretty firm in the front so it won't dive completely down and bottom out the shock towers. And then the arrow is just kind of generic. Let's get rid of that. And then let's give it a lot of front tire grip. And the brakes, I'm definitely going to soften those up. 88, 204. 88 could be better, I think, with less pressure. Let's find out how little we can go. So it's actually bad there. 88, 204 is what we're looking to beat. '86, that's a good spot right there. 86, 207. Okay, so I like the 86. Do we need to move the rear brakes and make them do something? 85. 87. Alright, let's add more pressure all around. Now the bounce is a little bit more, because it does have the engine in the back, so it's sitting on the rear tires, the rear axle. Let's add more pressure. Yeah, 86, 207, that's a little better. 84, 205, even better than the factory. 85,203. I like that one. 84,202. Just keeps getting better. 83,201. Damn, that's a lot of brake pressure. 83,201. That may be it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot better than it was. Making the rear brakes do some of the work, but not full pressure to lock it up. Hey Thor, testing chat, yeah. Yeah, I see you in the chat. It's just not giving me an audible anymore. I will have to restart the stream. I'll probably reboot after I end the stream. After this race, I think I'll probably just watch some funny stuff and some news stuff, and I'll stream that. I'll keep it up since we got some people hanging around. Some people might want to see that, and some won't. But we'll keep it going for that. And then at the end of the night, after that, when I start getting sleepy, I'll probably reboot the computer, and that maybe bring the sound back. Something broke in OBS today, where the sound is not being transmitted, so I don't get an audible ding when somebody says something. So that's why I'm so delayed with my response. Sorry about that. So tire pressure, we'll leave that alone because I don't know what's good on this car yet. So let's do a qualifier. We won't even get a full lap. And this thing is going to spin like crazy. I probably should turn on traction control, but I just want to see if it's even possible to modulate 1,000 horsepower on a rear-wheel drive car. This thing is going to probably spin through second gear. Okay. Huh. Tires are cold. Let's just mat it and see what it does. Surprisingly, it hooked in second, even though it was spent cold. So maybe we have the thing set up pretty decent. Fifth gear already. Oh my God. It might need a rear wing. What a great sounding car. It's basically an F1 engine in a production car. It's insane. It would have been like the old F1 engines when they used to be able to run big turbos on them, and they weren't running nitromethane, but they were probably running alcohol, which burns super cold, so you could really lean on the ignition timing and advance the timing really high and create more cylinder pressure because it was so cool it wouldn't auto ignite. Because some fuel, if the quality is low, well, diesel for instance, there's a reason why it doesn't have spark plugs. And there's so much cylinder pressure in a diesel motor, and the fuel quality is so bad and cheap that it auto ignites from the pressure. The pressure causes heat. In a turbo car or in a production car, you want to keep the cylinder temps cool, so sometimes you'll fatten up the fuel to air mixture to cool down the flame front and keep it stable. Because if you have an auto ignite in a regular production car, if you don't have forged pistons and rods, you're going to crack the top of the piston. It's basically taking like a ball peen hammer, flip it around, and the ball part, and smacking the top of the piston, 5,000 times a minute. Just bang, 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 bang. You're beating the hell out of it. That explosion is so violent when it detonates. Some people call it pinging, some people call it knocking. It's detonation is what it actually is. It's when the fuel auto ignites, and the flame, you have multiple flame fronts at the same time. It's not smooth and even, so it's not just spread across the surface of the top of the piston. It's all over the piston, and just beat it to hell. trying to hug this inside. Hopefully nobody will try to get underneath me here. Really ease into the throttle. I don't know anything about this car and how it handles yet, so we're going to go pretty slow up here. Whoa, no rear wing. Ah! Wow. Yeah, like I said earlier, probably should have put all the aero on this thing. If you look at the rear wing, it's open in the middle. It's really designed for very low drag. Check out this rear wing. It's like a piece in the middle's missing, and it's got a duck lip. And I think that lip, yeah, that lip comes up when you hit the brakes to help slow the car. Pretty wild. Third gear hook's pretty good. This thing is such a beast. It's hard to tame it without traction control. We'll try. New challenge unlocked. The brakes are damn good. Holy crap. It's kind of like driving an F1 car. Whew. It wants to come around. Let's try a third gear drift. Nope. I mean, you just barely touch the gas, and the rear tires turn yellow. When they're yellow, they're hot and greasy. Let's see if we can go wide open through here. No way. That's about 50% throttle. I think this car requires a bigger wing. Like, it's actually required. Yeah, it just it can't hold the back end down. And with the engine in the back, kind of like Porsches, it's a pendulum. So once the rear end comes around, you're done. It's very hard to correct because you tend to want to correct the other direction to stop the drift. And then it swings the other way and you're done. Obviously you could learn this car, but probably not in one race. It's so fast. And listen to it. Real slow through here, 100 miles an hour. And the low light come through here about 125, 135, so I'm even slower than my 600 horsepower car, and this one's 1,000. Woo! I think the rear tire's locked up. Down to second. Hell of a machine. It is absolutely a death trap. Should come with a coffin and a toe tag. This thing wants to kill you for real. Try 100 feet. Oh yeah, this thing will stop wherever you want it. God dang. I mean, I barely turned the wheel and it was like, you're done. This one would take some time to absolutely master it. Oh, I mean, I was full lock to try to counter steer. It was just keep on going around. You absolutely have to get on the brakes and softly, because if you jam the brakes, all the weight of the car goes the direction it was wanting to go. Well, he survived that corner that time. lift a little here. I mean, you gotta have aero on the back of this thing. There's just no way around it. It's too powerful for the tires it's got on it, basically. It's even got an F1 style wheel, the shift indicator built into it on a production car. Let's see if we can go through the top of the hill here at about 125. That's 123, 2030. Yeah, that's doable. With a wing, it would go faster, I think. Let's try 100 feet. Yeah, the brakes on this are fantastic. And we've got them dialed in really good, actually. Thought maybe they'd be too tight. And they probably are for, if I really stood on it. We'll test it here. Yeah, it started going left. That was weird. I mean, it just wants to go around, even at low speed. Kind of like racing on ice or on grass. If you go straight, you're fine, but if you try to turn and burn, it's not happy. Oh, there it goes. Full lock, it just will not. It is. Woo-wee. Second gear. The back tires are shot already. Just trying to really roll into the throttle and see if this thing can be tamed. The back tires feels like it's on sharpened caster wheels. It just wiggles around a little bit and you're done. See? 130 miles an hour around that corner and it just goes. No hope without a wing. I don't think you could even drift this car. It's so unwieldy. Because you can't correct anything. It's like the front end starts slipping, the back really starts slipping, and then all of a sudden the front will bite. It'll grab all of a sudden. And that slings the back end around. If you could turn down your steering sensitivity at speed, it would probably help. And I have that turned off because I want it to do what I want it to do. But some of these cars, you can turn on speed sensitive steering. So when you get over X amount of mile per hour, 100, 150 or whatever, it takes a lot more steering. I hit the brakes and it was just like... This thing is wicked. You ever seen a front-wheel drive car where somebody in the parking lot puts cafeteria trays under the rear tires and then pulls the e-brake so the back tires stay on the cafeteria trays? It's front-wheel drive, so you drag it around and the rear end just slides around. So it's just something kids do in the parking lots for fun. So you can do donuts in a front-wheel drive car, basically. That's what this feels like. I feel like the back end's on swivel wheels or a cafeteria tray. Look at it. It's insane. I cannot keep it on the road. The tires are shot now, so there's just no hope. What you do in these situations is donuts. Because you're not going to do much help. I'm just going to finish these tires off. Trying to make it go straight. It won't do it. That's nuts. Kudos to these guys that can keep it on the road, because gosh dang, that is insane. Sixth place, that is a trophy. I survived the car. I didn't die. Got some whamming racers. They're running the Evo version now. The Evo version, I think, had less power and better handling, so that might be why nobody's running this guy. The FXXK non-Evo is clearly it's basically a Ferrari with a coffin attached to it. Pretty wild. Fun to try though. Bro Gang 24 page YouTube. Try the LMP 2 cars. I will, not tonight, but we can do that another time. I usually don't run like prototype kind of stuff. I don't even know what the LMP stuff is in this game, honestly. Because we got race class. There's X, so you could probably run an X. Let's just load it up and see what car, because I think X car is probably going to be like your more experimental kind of cars with the crazy canards all over the front, and the whole body's a wing for downforce. You know, they can literally go in a tunnel upside down and not fall off the roof of the tunnel. Aero machines, you know. But I haven't actually looked into this. A friend of mine, Renan, he used to play Forza Motorsport 7 with me. That's the only one I've played is 7, and this would be 8, I guess, the newer one. And he always came out with F1 cars. So I was always in a production car, and he'd bring out the F1 cars, and those were X class. But back then, when he went to multi-class races, it was open session. It wasn't really a race, it was just an open session, and we would just get out there and have fun with all different cars. Okay, why is it showing C? Oh, is it just for C class today? That may be what it is. Yeah, so today they're doing C class. I guess they rotate it, but today they're doing C class only. I think C class is really slow stuff. That's why the performance index is super low. So my S class car is a 800, and what we were just in was a P class, and it was like a 930 or something like that. This little car, the Turbo 3.3, the 82911, that little sucker's light, and you can, because it's such a low level already, you can put tons of mods into it, all the tires, all the suspension, all the power. These can be really become a weapon. I've seen some guys make them really fast. Here's a 924, poor man's Porsche. One of the few front engine Porsches. They were terrible. But a movie made them popular. Risky Business, back in the day with Tom Cruise. He had a 928S maybe, or a 944. I can't remember, but I think it was the front engine one. He ended up driving it in a lake or something in the movie, if I remember correctly. Pretty good movie back in the day. Popular. Tom Cruise doesn't do bad movies usually. Alright, we'll hop out of here and pull up some YouTubes. Change the genre to just chatting. I'm going to post a link to Twitch in the YouTube chat, because if I play videos on YouTube, they always give me a copyright strike. kind of jerks about it. So let me, I think this is the right link to the channel. All right, pull up the YouTube's chat. Let's see, view your channel, live stream. And we got 10 thumbs up today. Thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Pull up the chat. And this is linked to the Twitch for those that are in YouTube that want to keep up with me. We're going to move over to Twitch so I don't get copyrighted strike. Twitch doesn't really care about that kind of stuff as long as I don't save the VOD and share that. So I delete the VOD after it. They don't real time get on my case like YouTube. YouTube right away, they're like, oh, there's copyright music or somebody else's video. They're just uptight about it. So if you're watching shorts and stuff, they'll ban you. So I'm going to turn off the stream on the YouTubes, which I hate to do because we've got about 20 people on there right now. But if you guys see in the chat, you can just click on the Twitch and come over if you want. We're going to watch some funny videos, maybe some news stuff, and talk about whatever. Just kind of a chill vibe stream after a long race day. So check it out if you want. And then I'll post the link in the TikTok chat too, in case anybody's in there. Looks like we had 121 people come through there today. There you go. Alright, so I'm going to end the YouTubes. Thank you guys, YouTube people. We're going to head over to Twitch now.